I'll be back, little one, okay? Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Hey, good morning, guys. I decided to go take a little walk. And I don't have my long boots on today, but it's freezing, so I have my big heavy jacket on. Good morning. Hey, Poetic. Good morning, everyone. I'm going to go check out this house, this creepy house today. It's a beautiful day here in the desert. I decided to go off property. Hopefully there's no snakes. I have my giant jacket on today because it's cold. It's actually 40s. But I wanted to take a look at this creepy old house here. I come over every once in a while. But I want to make sure I don't have my long boots on, and I want to make sure there's no snakes anywhere. But this is what all the houses used to look like back, way back in the minefield when they used to dig for gold. Good morning, everyone in the chat. So back in the 30s and 40s, everybody got 5 acres of land if you dug for gold, and all the gold digging mines are on that side. So you would get a house if you worked in the mines, and this is kind of what you got. And let's make sure there's no everyone in the chat. So back in the 30s and 40s, everywhere. So this is what you would get for working in the mines, and everybody got a little piece of property, and they got a house, and this is basically what you get. And our property kind of looked like this. We had an outhouse, and let's just go check out. So there's that's how you get water. Good morning, Preston. I might have lost connection. I think I might have lost connection. Buffering, yeah, okay. Yeah, no signal. Oh, there. We're losing. I keep losing you guys. I keep losing connection. I think I'm too far. I don't know. Is it back? I'm not sure. Can anybody hear me? I think I'm not sure if it's my subs fell off last night. Hard to rebuild my show. Okay, so I'm back. Yeah, so that's how they would get their water, and they would this house. Can anybody hear me? And they would get this land, and then they would go, and they would. Thank you, Poetic. Watch you all the time, and I feel for you. I'm like, because our house used to look like this. And we tore it down, and now it's really nice in connection. I gotta. And they would get this land, and then they would go and us on our property. They had a little shed there. I wonder what they did for like electricity. If I extend her to help me, scratch. Thought I'd be able to go over because it's hard to start over too. I know it's a pain. And I put all this money into Wi-Fi extenders so that I'd be able to like go out, beyond the property. But I wanted to go over to that house and check out how they did all their stuff. But everybody, would get a house if they worked the mines, and that's one of the houses. So, I wanted to venture off the property today. Check out of your old subs didn't come back. So, yeah, that's the house there, and that's pretty much what our house. We had to build it like from scratch. It was just, we had the outhouse. The outhouse was like right over here, like in the middle of our property. So I'm on the outside of our property right now, and we tore everything down and rebuilt everything, and now we have all our dishes, our satellites, all and then we just did all this planting because hopefully there's they're like, what are you doing out there, mommy? Why are you out there? What are you doing out there? You're supposed to be in here. Hi guys, good morning. Hi little ones. You are on extender signal. Oh, okay. Well, can I go back over to the house? I don't know if because I kept losing signal when I went over there. Anyway, yeah, so this is our way to get into our house, and we'll take a little walk down here because this is kind of what the rain did. Kind of did some really bad damage. None of these roads are maintained, so it's pretty rough out here. And no doubty, if you're still there, I know what you are going through. We've had many nights where we've had no siding on our house when we were building it, and massive windstorms and rainstorms came in, and we were putting plastic up as we're getting belted by the. It was pretty crazy. So, are you JK? Are you? Let's see. JK, what are you asking? I'm not sure what you're asking. Anyway, this is, I'm trying to look out for snakes because snakes are like all around. Actually, this is the time of year where they're like indoor, but add a QA sticker. Most use. Okay, your Wi-Fi. Oh, got you. No, I'm not. So let me try that. That's why. That's why. Thank you. All right, so maybe that'll. Okay. That should help. Thank you. I'm sorry, I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. That's why the extender wasn't working. All right, let's see if we can try this again, because this is pretty cool. I'm on the extender now. Thank you, moderator JK. That's okay. Yeah. So I mean, it's pretty crazy. What they used to have to, how they had to live. But I mean, it's not a bad house. Imagine if it was new and all the stuff they gave you for working in the mines, although the mines were deadly to work in, very dangerous. I've been over there. They are, 6 miles down and you can barely get down them, and really, really crazy stuff. So, but you would get a house, and that would be your water source. They would come and, deliver water. And saw the little tiny kitchen over here. Again, I always look for stones, like some of these type of stones. Once you shine them, they're like crystals. They're really beautiful crystals. And Joshua Tree downtown sells these once they're all shined up. And so I collect these. I come out and collect these. And then, so let's check it out. So this is, look at the old windows. That's your kitchen, your tiny, tiny, tiny kitchen. Pretty crazy. And then you get your one bedroom. It looks like a bedroom over there. Let's check it out. Broken glass. Oh, it looks like they had some type of, I don't know, little, this is where they would, like barbecue maybe? Looks like a barbecue type of something, or some sort of ritual, and Indian burial ritual, something here. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So they had all this land, and then their outhouse. The person that did it was a moderator. You guys are chatting, yeah. And then, yeah, the back of the house here. So this must have been a bedroom at one time. And then they have another little something going on right here. And then this would be, I'm assuming, the outhouse, because we had one of these on our property when we bought it. They had a couple of things. It looks like a couple of sheds. I'm afraid to actually open this. Oh, noes. Yeah, so that's their outhouse, and we did have one on our property. I had some sheds over here. And like I said, none of the roads are maintained out here, so it's pretty rough to live out here. Like, there's some severe weather. And I'm really curious how often the water got delivered. I do see the water, how they got it into the house. And definitely, it's definitely a gas stove. You can see it's definitely a gas. So they had gas. They must have had some sort of, trying to see if they had any electricity going on in here. But so not bad. I mean, if you worked in the mines, you got your land, you got your house. It's pretty desolate out here. It's just been really crazy to know that back in the day. But there's a YouTuber. Her name is No Doubty Homestead, and she just bought 12 beautiful acres in the desert. Beautiful. And she is a brave woman, I'll tell you that. She did everything, had no trailers, no nothing, and she's making it, and I'm so impressed by what she's doing. Everybody go check out that channel, because it is amazing what this woman is going through, and how she's just, she has a son and her mom, and they're tenting it. It's cold out right now. It's like in the 40s at night. So it's amazing on how she's making things work out there. Again, I'm gonna look for snakes. There might be something. Here's one. Here's a beautiful. There we go. Here's another. See, if I go out beyond and grab all these, they'll become shiny, shiny, shiny crystals. But some of this is flood zone. You can see, it's flood zone. So, but anyway, it is beautiful here. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful. But it's rough living. It's definitely rough living. And you can see, like, that looks like some sort of critter hole. So I'm gonna get the hell out of this area. And there's a bunch of them. So let's go back over closer. See, here's a little flood zone right here. You can see the water flow here. So hopefully, No Doubty doesn't have any flood zone areas where she's at. There's another one. I love these stones. And when they're all polished and shined, they're beautiful crystals. I have a bunch of them in my house on shelves, and they're gorgeous. And like I said, there's a bunch of gift shops downtown that sell these type of crystals and stones and gems. And here's another water, another kind of like water flow where when it rains, it's a wow, look at that one. That's massive. That's pretty cool. So this is kind of my little hobby I do out here when I'm brave and I know that there's no snakes around, and I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm kind of nervous about that. But anyway, it's really, really beautiful. And this is my property here. It was completely flat at one time, and we had a construction crew come in and kind of give us a little bit. We designed, how we wanted the property to look, and we wanted some privacy. So if I go like closer to the ledge, this is my inside. Down there is where we do our fires, so we have some privacy away from everybody. And there's my two beautiful babies. Good morning, my loves. I know I'm coming in. We haven't played yet, huh? We have not done our playing. But this is just, I think, the most beautiful place. And there's our military back there, so we kind of get a better look from where I used to be. Just really, really beautiful. So this is kind of one of the roads. None of the roads are maintained here. So you see another washout right here. So we built up high so we wouldn't be in a flood zone. And we weren't anyway. When we bought this property, I should say my husband did all the research on it and made sure that it wasn't in a flood zone. We had, we asked the state to approve a drone to go above, and take some sky, pictures from the sky. There's my little guy up there. And we get an aerial view. We had to get permission because of the military. They didn't know, what drone it was. So the realtor had to get permission from the state to see if we can run a drone out here to take aerial pictures. And he did a lot of research on this property before we bought it. And so we did find out that it was, not in a flood zone. It was a good piece of property. It had a lot of work. Like I said, it almost looked like that. It did have siding on it, but we replaced all the sidings. We pretty much did everything to it. We all new windows, floors, everything, electrical, plumbing, built it from scratch pretty much. So, we bought the land, 5 acres. So our property goes out to that telephone pole, and we can take a walk out there. So this is all our property still here. And you can see a little washouts here, but it doesn't hit our property, right? It goes right there. Hi, Mr. Hodor. Hi, Bluesy. So yeah, let's take a walk. Oops, thought that was a snake. So as I walk further, now again, none of the roads are maintained. Lot of beautiful, beautiful stones and gems out here, and this is where I go to kind of look. Desert lady. So then there's a road right here, and I'll take you to the road. So that's where our property ends, is where that telephone pole is, basically at the end of this road here. And then after this road that I'm going to go to, look at that one. There's Oh, I got all these good ones. Um, After this road, I'll go to this here. How are your dogs? They are amazing. They're waiting for me to come back on the land, and I'm gonna go. Um, so this is one of the roads that go all the way down to the very end of those mountains. It goes all the way down, and this is a trail road, so you'll see some trail signs that you can, four-wheel on. But if I were to step on this right here, this I'm not allowed to be on. This is government land right here, so I'm not allowed to be on this part. So I will not be on this part of the land. So anything beyond this area here, like right here and on, is all government. All this is government land. So not able to. What are you picking? I am picking some beautiful stones that when they're shined, they're like marble stones, but when they're shined, they look like, I love crystals and stuff like that. They're not really true crystals, but they look like it. Some of them are, like rose granite and things like that. So I like polishing, and I have them inside because I have a desert home. I do a lot of like desert decorating, and like this is beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like the smaller ones because I can make little things out of them. But so yeah, this is still all my property here. And actually my property goes even onto, pretty much stops after this. So this is an easement road we share. So this road is kind of still my property. So I believe my property line is where that telephone pole is right there. So just a little bit of this part is still my property here. So it is beautiful. I found you through No Doubty. No Doubty. Thank you. I am such a fan of her. My husband and I are just addicted to that channel, and because we can relate. I can relate to her, and I'm glad she's doing super well on YouTube. I wish I had that, because she's just, she's doing great, and I'm glad for her. And she seems like a really wonderful lady, and I can just totally relate to what she's going through, because we couldn't live in this house for 6 months when we bought it. We lived in a shitty, shacky hotel because we couldn't afford anything, but at least we had something. No Doubty has nothing out there. She got snow today. Yeah, hi, Catherine. Okay, Poetic. Yeah, so we do get snow. We get snow in January. But she's, I think, around 400 miles up above us. So she's probably going to get snow a lot sooner than we would. But I'm going to head back onto my property. So this is the way I come in. Again, we had such devastating storms that this is what it does. The storms that come through, this is what it does. And we have this all over our property. These big gaps in the ground. The wind storms are pretty bad. I have videos on my channel about one of the wind storms. You guys should go check out. It's crazy. But we had to reroute our entrance when we bought this house. 600 miles north. Okay, JK. You are doing awesome. Oh, Poetic, I love you. I actually want to exchange phone numbers with you. I exchanged with Chris the other day, Poetic, but I think we should all just have a chat together on the phone or do our own, I don't know, something, because I just, you guys are awesome too. I really love your stuff, and you are just super smart, just got great content, and you're building like crazy. And I share your stuff all over the place. So good morning, Lackwinder. Good morning. Hi dear. Hi friend, how are you? I am good. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up in the chat. I'm so busy talking, explaining, but welcome everyone. I'm not originally from California, but I do not miss living. Yes, yeah, right now. So California is really bad. It's getting really bad to live in. And it's unfortunate because it used to be the most amazing place in the world. And now it's just getting unbearable. It's just really, getting unbearable. And I have two places. So I have this place in the desert, and then I have another place in the city where I work. And I could say what I do. I work in aerospace, but I can't actually say what I actually do. But so I work all week long, and then I travel here. But our entrance to our house used to be this over here. So we used to drive, when we first bought the house, we used to drive in this way. I am waiting for your live. I'm waiting for your live. You're on my live. I'm waiting for your live, your next live. I was on it the other night. So that used to be the entrance to our house. We used to drive this way, and that is actually our road, our main road. But there was so much soft sand that we would get stuck, even with four-wheel drive. So you could see like the ditch right there, and we would get stuck, and we'd have to get the chains out, and then our fence to get in was like right there. So we said, the heck with this, let's hire some contractors. That's a pretty one. And then have them, kind of make a new entrance for us so that we wouldn't get stuck all the time. And so we did. So they carved out the contractors came in and carved out this road for us. And so now I come in from that angle up here. And again, the storm we had just did so much damage. And it's crazy because the storm came in, it was like 40 minutes and it was gone. But this is what happens. What happens. And then you could tell there's a flood zone right there. So we, like I said, my husband did a lot of research before buying this, because he knew what to look for when we were buying this. He knew, is it a flood zone, is it a fire zone, is it this, that, and the other thing. And then he hired someone to do an aerial drone above, to capture the land, to really do some. And then he did a lot of research about the parcel itself. And so he was like, yeah, let's buy it. And it was, the right price at the time. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, Catherine. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are getting up there. All right, let's get back in. I'll lock this up. And we are, like I said, locked down. Everything is locked down. We got the chains. I'll lock that down. I can get that after, but then we have, cameras everywhere. So in the front of the house, there's cameras. Hi, little one. And we could see people coming from miles. And, we have protection out here, like I said before. So please introduce me, all friends. So Lackwinder is a sub of mine. Very, very cool. Um, Everybody go check out his channel. He's a really nice guy, and he does lives every once in a while. I was on one the other night. But this is my subs, Catherine and Poetic and Whistle Stop and Visible Man and all kinds of. I'm starting to grow very slowly, very, very slowly. So, been doing it for 8 months, and it's a very slow process, but it is starting to grow. So, but then now here's our inside, and it's been nice enough out where I've been able to enjoy my hot tub. So I was in it over the weekend. It was really nice. I got to chill out on the couch, and we had the lights going, and as you can tell, it's super windy. So we have, the sandbags covering the hot tub because it's extremely expensive hot tub, and it's like an 8-man hot tub for one person. So, but yeah, so we're trying to grow as many plants as we can, and we've got all our got my big heavy jacket on today. Like I said, it's cold. So we're trying to, oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. We're trying to grow some more, as many as we can. And again, say hi, cutie pie. Hi. It was your birthday yesterday, huh? It was your birthday yesterday. Yes, it was. I have 200. Yes. I had, it goes up and down, Catherine. I'm not sure why, but it does go up and down. So it's kind of the watch hours right now that are, I'm trying to achieve that. So, yeah. And then also becoming Lackwinder too. If you become part of a community, and I'll give you one for an example, the source. If you become part of the community, there's several communities out there. You'll tend to grow your channel a lot more. I'm not sure if you even need to, but it has helped me. But like I see No Doubty, who is just amazing, and her stuff is just ridiculous, and what she's going through, and so interesting. She built that channel herself, and within a couple of months, she's got 4,000 people on her channel, and I know why. It's because it's extremely interesting, and her stories are amazing. And I could totally relate to what she's going through, because I went through not as bad as what she had, but similar, some similar things. And yeah, it's I grew my channel with the source, and I'm monetized in 9 months. That's wonderful. Yeah, Chicken Explorers, welcome. Yeah, he's a really good. I love that community. I've met a lot of good people through that community, and it's been really helpful. And he's a super nice guy, and he really wants to help people out. So it's been great for me, and I've met a lot of good people and connections. I have such a variety of content on my channel. I think YouTube tends to like channels that have niches, right? Like a particular niche that they tend to push more. So like No Doubty, she has a niche. That channel is a niche. She's got a niche with the work she's doing on her land, her whole story. Like it's just amazing. I love it, and we watch it all the time because we want to see her progress. We want to see, you know, how she's doing and how she's making it, and maybe try to give her some tips if we can. I know her property is a lot, it's much different because she bought, like, I think it's 12 acres, I believe, and there was nothing on it. So you can't wait for YouTube. You need to go out and meet others in lives. Yes, I agree with that 1000%. Absolutely. And I have joined other communities too. Like, I'm part of many other communities, and it's helped me grow. It's just time is not on my side right now. So, hi, little one. And yeah, it's been difficult. Go ahead. She wants me to play. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I love it here. This is one of my favorite, lives to do, because you get to see how gorgeous, it is. Even though California is just getting to be so bad, there are some little places hidden out, way out, that are like this. So again, I don't live here 100% of the time, which is unfortunate, but so I live in the city where it's hectic and crazy, and because of my job. But I do love coming here and spending time, with my family, which I miss. I miss this one. I miss her so. It was her birthday yesterday. Yes, she's rocking it. Poetic. I'm trying. I really am. I really do. And that's the thing. I really love it. I love doing this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. Catherine, your ID is not showing my YouTube. Yeah, so sometimes sometimes channels are hidden and you don't know it. They're set to private and you can't find them. So when people sub to me and I try to sub back, I can't find them, or they don't even appear that they subbed on my channel. So I don't know if it's a setting or what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. Yes, I don't like that. Okay, Poetic. So you know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that is. How you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Come here, little bluesy. Come here, I got your ball. Yeah, because they're hidden. I can't find them. So it's unfortunate, because you wanna maintain a relationship. You want to have, share comments and share experiences. And, if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you want to keep contact. You want to say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video. And, it inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And, I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. That's crazy. Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into, you know, not so good. The just the endings of the stories were not really good. Um, so that's why I try to do a lot of AI videos because, um, AI could be used for the good. It definitely could be, but a lot of the times the AIs are wrong. And then when you go to correct the AI, you're actually teaching it. So we're the teachers of the AI. And I think the less you use AI, the better. There's a lot of research out there. You can go into Wikipedia or you can go into different articles and news stations and things like that to get. Hey, Vince. Good morning. Just so thank you. Thank you so much. What will AI be in 29 years? Good or bad? I don't know. I know they have the power to slow this down. Seeing how bad things have rolled out, it hasn't rolled out in the best way. We've seen, I have videos of robots, losing control, just absolutely losing control, and almost like really hurting engineers that are making them and threatening their lives and threatening to, just there's a lot of videos. I have another channel. It's called Desert Living 2.0. And I have a lot of AI videos covering what these AIs are doing. And the issue with the AI is that you have creators, right? So who are these creators? Can we trust the people that are entering all this data to train these AIs? Like, how do we know what type of people they are? So that's kind of, my question. AI Hollywood films. AI will be good because it will help differentiate between real and fake videos. I can already tell the real and fake videos, definitely already. I could just you just know. If you know about AI, you definitely know. Oh, look at the pretty. So we just grew this one a month ago, and it's already flowering. Desert is real. Thank you, Poetic. Thank you. I really try. I try to put out, the best information. Again, I don't trust the AI when I'm, I'll go to it, to ask it here and there. And then, if it doesn't give me the right answer, I'll be like, no. I'll go back and do the research and find some article on the news or Wikipedia or somewhere else. And I'll be like, you know what? You were wrong. This is what really, happened. And then the AI will come back to me. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. You're correct. So guess what? I just trained the AI what the real thing was. And so I just think the more you don't use AI, the better off. I know it takes a while to do research, but it's worth it because, like I said, some of these AIs are just not, I use AI to create my songs and stuff. That's good. Yes, that's not, I'm not talking about that poetic, what you did with those videos yesterday with Doobie the dinosaur. I did some of that with my dogs. I have some of those cartoon, and I did some of those with my dogs, and I wanted to post them really bad on my channel, but I didn't. I have like 4 or 5 of them, and I made the adventures of Mr. Buddy and Miss Doobies, and I have like 4 little episodes I did, just like you did, super cute. And but I haven't posted them, so I don't know how YouTube. I think I need to create a channel like you did, Poetic, like just geared toward, that type of AI video. Because that type of AI is fine, creation like that, but going for to AI for information, like when you're researching a story or something like that, no, I don't. Or, if you're looking for instructions and, it's wrong most of the time. So, I use AI for music is fine too. That's the other thing. Do you have a ridge around your perimeter? Did you put it in? Yes, Vince, I did. We had this all It was all flat. We had it dug. We wanted a little more privacy, like from the roads, because this is the other side. So every once in a while, well, actually, during the season, like right now, we have a lot of four-wheelers and 4x4s like driving this road. So they'll see us out here and kind of like stare. So we built this little pit so that we could have a little privacy. Good morning, Jeffrey. Welcome. Yeah, so we kind of dug this. We had the contractor come in and dig this little pit for us so that we could have a little bit more privacy. And I like to lay out in the sun, so it's nice to, have this. And when you're on that main road out there, like, where I showed you earlier, you can't really see, inside. Wait till you see Rudy and Source on Elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait for it. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country, this is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So hey, have you ever I had a scorpion? Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple of months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here, but we do spray. So that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some, a bug spray or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. It really helps with the scorpions, and we have some really big black beetles that are gross, and it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, Chicken Explorers, do you know who I'm talking about? No Doubty? They set up in a floodplain. My husband commented to her, because he knows a lot about this area. My husband did a lot of research about this land and this area. And I know, I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds. I'm not sure what bugs Doughty has. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. Yeah, she finally got her sheds in, and, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well and realized that there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And we still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. That mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of something to put those sheds on top of. I'm not sure if she has that yet or not, but the clay, wish mud. The clay is way worse. Her neighbors are helping. Oh, okay. Yeah, so she is. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day, hon. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are growing, and good luck. I live in the desert and the rain makes my yard terrible. Yeah, okay. So where are you, Chicken Explorers? Are you in Arizona? My barking dogs. Ugh. Everybody's like, get those barking dogs off the channel. Oh, New Mexico. That's right. I remember you telling me that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And I know Chris, another sub, she's in Arizona, but I think she's more not in the desert area, but she's more in the a city area of Arizona. But yeah, the clay is just, I mean, it's just awful. It's just really bad. Chris. Yes, Chris with 2 S's. Yes, she's in Arizona. But again, I think she's not so much in a rural desert area. I think she's more in a community area where there's a bunch of houses and stuff. Here, there's nobody. If you do see houses way down, like over there, those are mostly not lived in, or way down there are Airbnbs. So there's really nobody out here. There's just real nobody. It's very peaceful and very nice. And that's where our gas is. So we fill this thing once every 6 years. So our gas, I mean, it's pretty low key. It's, not, what kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for. So all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes that I thought my kitchen floor is going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house, and my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, Oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. And you can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. Like we have them all over the place. And they were standing over here and they're looking at me. His truck was like right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was, major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually, on a neighbor's well, it's so hot. It has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of The Birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films and I love all those old films. They're one of the best, I think. So, wow, steam. Yeah, so we're under this massive, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this because this is all volcanic land, I believe. It used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just it's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I never really got into that. But I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those, but obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. But I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines you can barely get your body down, and they go for miles, 6-7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. But I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula was, and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was that one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widows spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. I found here and there baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, we put this rubber seal that goes around the house. and it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the, to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff, chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place because, again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of, meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. Here's our second one. We did pretty good on this one. We hit this thing a few times, and then we line up this ridge with like milk cartons and stuff like that, and just go start, just going at it. So we have a lot of fun doing that, and a lot of people around here, that's pretty much what they do for fun. There's not really much else out here to do besides hike and stuff like that. But yeah, so the feds came up and cleaned it up, and now it is beautiful. Like they tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that White House way over here. They actually redid this house, and someone just bought it a few months ago. That White House was looked like that one. They redid it, and someone bought it a couple years ago. And very nice people. And so they cleaned everything up. They cleaned up this whole entire area. So now it's nice and safe. The other thing is, we don't have services out here. As you can tell, the roads are not maintained. Get a chest mount. Oh, yeah, we thought about that. Eventually, when the world goes to hell. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right, the barking dogs. No more barking dogs. Go ahead. Yeah, and then, it's nice to know that the government or the military is right there. We see a lot of their practices. I'm still in the background. Thank you, Poetic. I appreciate that. I know you probably got a ton of stuff to do. You're always creating and doing amazing things. So you're multitasking, and that's what women do. That's what I do. I pretty much sold everything when I moved here from Wyoming. Wyoming must have been gorgeous. That's one place I wanted to go to. It's just beautiful there. But how we even found this place was we used to vacation in 29 Palms, and we used to rent this Airbnb. Every time I had a week off, that's where we went. We never went anywhere else but here. And it was in closer to Joshua Tree. And it was on 40 acres of nothingness. Just beautiful mountains. And I have some sunrise pictures from that place. Blazing hot suns, and she had a hot tub there, and it was really great. So 6 weeks out of the year, we would vacation at this one Airbnb. And we were like, you know what, since we're spending so much money every year, why don't we just try to look for a place? It's beautiful there. I miss it. Wyoming. Yeah. I don't know if I would have left Wyoming. But anyway, we, vacationed there so much that we loved it here so much. And so our 2-year journey, my husband found it, did 6 months of research, and, again, hired the the realtor to hire, a drone company to come out and do an aerial to see, the parcel and the flood zones and all that stuff. So he did a great job in finding this place. And it's on 5 acres. And like I said, it's on past a certain point is all government land. No one can build. But there's a house way, way down there. I don't know if you can see, and it has tons of trees. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this, hoping to one day to get, like those two on the end are doing great. But we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll happen in a few years, and we'll be able to have some shade. And then we also did we put in a Wi-Fi extender, because even though we have Starlink, I wasn't able to go out to that house unless I had an extender to go, use. So we've done a lot. So we bought probably an air conditioning unit that's probably way too big for a 1,200 square foot house, but it was just so hot all the time. If I ever make it as a YouTuber, I want to get some property to build on. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber so I can live with my family, so I can live with my husband and my animals. I want to retire. I'm at, a few years from retirement, but I'm not able to right now. So it's, I got to go back to the city and work, and I was hoping YouTube would be maybe a little bit of an income and, help with that. And then I'd be able to, get rid of all those other bills I had with the other place. So, but that hasn't gone exactly the way I planned. So, and I've invested a lot. In YouTube, like equipment wise, and, all the editors I use and just all kinds of stuff. And I have to have 2 setups, because during the week I record at my apartment, and then, on the weekends I do my lives here. So I had to purchase double everything. So it was not cheap. So, so I was hoping that, that would happen for me, but it's pretty much nearly impossible to get monetized on YouTube, I think, unless you're No Doubty. She just did a great job. I mean, she instantly, her experiences and everything she did was just, she did a great job. And I was hoping that would, do that for me, so that I'd be able to be here with these little precious little ones. Oh, you're dirty. We got to wipe you down. No Doubty Homestead. You're doing a great job, honey. You are just amazing. We're addicted to your channel. I'm so proud of you. You're very brave. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Well, a little bit I can. But yeah, it's rough. It is rough. The weather's, if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the windstorms we've been through, and we've just been through hell pretty much, but it paid off. We have a beautiful, beautiful home, after about 7 or 8 months of not being able to live there once we bought it. It's funny, because once we bought it, we were like, what did we do? We made the biggest mistake of our lives. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll keep pushing people to your channel. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're just addicted to you guys. I just love to see, your progress and what you're doing. And I even get some ideas from you. So, you're just doing great. I wish you the best of luck, and you guys will make it. You're a smart woman, and you got your son there and your mom, and your land is gorgeous. It really is. It's just, when it rains, hopefully, like I said, we just got this massive storm, and just in 40 minutes, this is what it did to our property. A 40-minute storm did this, and we have that everywhere, all over. And now we've got to fix it. We got to fill it all in. But the storms that come are just devastating. They're like this. This is what happens, and they are just extremely devastating. And then we've got to go do look at that. I mean, that's insane. So they do a lot of damage. In fact, I wasn't even able to get to my house that day that happened. There were so many people stuck, and I had to go all the way around a different way to get here. But you got some gorgeous land out there. Hopefully it's not, some areas might be a flood zone. I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out. You're smart. You've done a great job so far. I'm glad you got your sheds. That's a big, huge, But having no water is rough. That's, kind of rough. Retaining well with drainage. There you go. Okay. I know there's I was showing earlier, there's a lot of houses out here with water tanks. So they have these water tanks, and a service comes by and they fill these water tanks, and I don't know how long that lasts, but there's a water tank, as I was showing earlier, maybe something like that. I don't know if you have services out there, because we don't have any police, fire, ambulance, nothing out here. So, yeah, there's nothing. Tell Dowdy about your sheetrocking. I'm gonna share some pictures. I actually pulled some pictures of us doing our own sheetrocking. So my husband and I, we pretty much did a lot of the work ourselves, and we bought all the equipment, and we sheetrocked the whole house. I did all the mudding and all the taping and mudding and the sheetrocking and painting, and we went through hell. There was a lot of work that went into it. Again, we weren't able to live in it for a while. So, we had to live in this shitty, shacky hotel, if you want to call it that, because, we had no money. Everything was, all our money was invested in this property. But we made it, we did it, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's just gorgeous, and no doubty, I'm sure you see the skies at night, and they're just breathtaking and nothing else in the world. I mean, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had some homes to fill in sheetrock, some holes. Yes, yeah, we did a lot of work, and it was a lot of pain and suffering, but again, we made it, and it's a lot of, like I said, what we built was custom. So we have custom country cabinets, and they were custom made. You couldn't even buy them from the store. We had to order them from the vendor, the supplier itself, and they made them there. And then we had the contractors put it in, and my counters, I was very picky. I have all this black marble crystal. Our stove is like a restaurant quality. We just did everything we wanted for this house. We put in very high quality, appliances, and we did everything we wanted, because we were going to live here, retire here, and we just wanted everything to last. The elements out here are really brutal. So, we did extra insulation, extra we went above and beyond what a normal contractor would do to build a house. So so that it would last. The house was built, I believe, in '63. So again, some of our cameras, those need to be cleaned off. Um, but yeah, so again, all electrical, plumbing, everything. And then, we at least we have a garage. A lot of places don't have garages. So I was grateful. I'm going to take you into our little messy garage. But this is our water filtration system that we had to put in right here, so that we are able to, there's our water tank for our showers. But this is a massive, massive system. Extremely, there's all the treatments we use for it. So that we're able to shower and use it for clothes, washing our clothes. And believe it or not, my husband put that system. It was extremely impressive because that's like a commercial system. So, ooh, that's nice. Yes, yes, yes. We had to have it. When we bought this place, I mean, I couldn't even walk in the house. It's the rotten egg smell. It was just not livable. We didn't live in it for 6 months. It took us 6 months to even just get it cleaned out, and the well and the water fix. And then I said, okay, once we have the water fixed, then I'll be able to sleep in a sleeping bag on the floor. We bought an air mattress, and we slept on an air mattress for, I don't know, a good year. We didn't have any furniture or anything. But we were happy. We were just happy we had it. We were happy. Our permit fees expensive out there. Okay, so if you're now, JK, hey, driving, what's going on? JK, if you can help me out with this. So I believe if you're on unincorporated land and you don't change the square footage on your property, you don't need permits to do any building. But if you're extending like a room, if you're adding on rooms and things like that, yes, you need to get a permit. So all the work we had done to this house, a lot of it we did ourselves, and we didn't get no need for permits. We just hired a local contractor, and they said, not if you're adding on a room, yes, you need to go through the state and get permits and all that stuff. But if you're not adding on to the square footage of the house and you're just repairing and rebuilding, then no, you don't need to, get any permits. So that helped, because I know getting permits are super expensive. But if you're not adding on to the square footage, like we have this slate right here, like this big area. We were thinking about extending the house further to get more square footage, because we had all this, we had this cemented area here. But once we found out, that's going to require, the permits and everything like that, we were like, okay, no, we'll keep it as a hangout. And that's what we did. We just, we did not get any permits for repairing or rebuilding anything. So that helped. We met some really good guys out here, some really local. What we did is at the hotel we were staying at, if you want to call it that, they had these magazines, like local magazines. And in these magazines, they had like handyman people listed looking for work. And we actually found some professional contractors in there that did a lot of work in the Yucca Valley area and the Joshua Tree area. So then they had a reputable company, and they did a lot of work. So we hired them, and they were very, very good. And negotiating with them, they were great. They were, pay us when you can. And, I mean, they were just really, really good. I mean, we always paid because we wanted our stuff done. and, but they were really good contractors, and the county was good to work with in this area. They wanted to help people. Permits were not as expensive as a town. The towns are expensive. Okay, what do I do with my trash? I can't burn. Okay, so that's the thing. So we burn all of our trash except plastic. Now, we're lucky because I live in the city. So I take all our cans and all our plastic and I take it back to the city, and then I get rid of it. But where you are, I'm not sure if you have a place, a dump, because again, you'll have to pay a fee for that also. I think it's $35 to dispose of your plastics and your cans and things like that. But I'm fortunate that I get to, I take it all back, but we burn everything else. We burn, all the paper, all all that stuff. We burn all of our trash, all of our, other things, our boxes and, stuff like that. But as far as recyclables, I take those back. And if I did not have the place in the city, I would go. We have a dump. It's about 5 miles from here, and you pay $25 and you just drop it off there and they take it for you. So, and I've done that, a couple times. So we have a lot of stuff still from the old house that's, over here that eventually we want to burn. And one of those handymen did take out all the other stuff that we had in here, all the other. And I'm going to post some pictures, no doubty, of what the house looked like when we first bought it, and the sinks and all this other stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. But on this side here, we still have some of the old, bathroom stuff. And, we're going to burn it eventually. But we hired a handyman, and he took away, we might even do that. So this is our old bathroom, our old, sink and cabinet and whatever. But we'll hire a handyman, and they'll come pick it up and they'll take it to the dump. You pay him $100 and he'll come with his truck and take it all away and get rid of it for you. So the country has a disposal area. Oh, okay. They give us a sticker, but have never been. Okay, most people dig a hole for construction, but we have sand. Yeah, so I know this greenhouse down here, they actually have a trash container. So they have one of those big green, trash container things, a big, huge one. And there's a truck that comes by and picks up their trash. So there is some type of service that is out here for that. Not sure how much that is, but everything else we burn right in this little pit over here. Sand is easy to dig. Yeah, so most of our stuff we just burn here. And okay, I gotta see. Oh, here she is. You want to go in? Are you thirsty? You thirsty, little one? Where's the other one? Where's Mr. Buddy? Go ahead. Maybe I'll show you guys the kitchen real quick. I'll show you a real quick picture of our kitchen. So I'll show you a quick picture of our kitchen. It's very nice. We have, all our stuff, all my stones, all our custom cabinets. So it ended up being really beautiful. It's very nice. It ended up being really beautiful. And then we have our little bedrooms. It's very small. We ended up, redoing the bathroom and out to our garage. So it's a quick little tour. But yeah, it's Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Beautiful. Thank you, Poetic. Yeah, we like I said, we really wanted the best of everything, and we put a lot of our savings. Of course, we dipped into our 401ks and just we wanted this so bad. We wanted this property because we knew it had a water source. We knew no one else could build around us. We knew it wasn't a flood zone. We knew it had the most beautiful views in the world. Um, you know, um, and it had the perfect square footage. There's only, the two of us. And then, we finally learned to get a weather station because the weather was we didn't expect the type of weather out here that comes. So now we have this nice weather station, and inside is the control unit for it. So we can see what's coming. We can see, everything that's going to happen and prepare for it. But we have millions of sandbags ready for, anything that happens. And like I said, there's just tons and tons and tons of wind and crazy, crazy stuff. That's nice and simple. I like it. Thank you so much, driving. Yeah, thank you. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this is my favorite part, which I was in yesterday. It is the most relaxing thing in the world at night. So we have our lights going at night, and then the hot tub has these amazing lights, and it has a Bose system in it. So I'm chilling in this, and the night skies and the mountains and our lights and just the fire going. It's perfect for me because I have so much stress during the week with my job. It's extremely, extremely technical, and it's stressful. It's very stressful. And I tend to try to be an overachiever, so I put a lot of stress on myself, which probably I could probably control that a little bit, but it sounds relaxing, poetic. It is so relaxing. It is just the most relaxing place. I just love it. And that's, it's worth the 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours with the traffic. Like on holidays, it's about 3 hours. But it's definitely worth it to me to come here. And obviously, I miss my husband. I miss my dogs is the hardest, it's just leaving them on Sunday. They know, like they'll know today. They know when I'm leaving, and they're depressed, and they're just sad, and when they see me packing the truck, I can't even look at them. It's like I start crying, and I cry the whole way home. It's really hard, it's just super hard. It's not an easy, thing to do. I'm actually tearing up right now. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So hopefully one day I'll be able to, live here, hopefully. And that's why I was hoping like YouTube would be, the thing I could probably do on the side, because, I'm pretty, I know a lot about, coding and things like that. So, and I love editing. I love the editing part of it. Although some of my editing lately has been kind of horrific, because my recording of the videos some of them have been too emotional, and just it's challenging. Like when I was on the source with 5 questions, the one word, he did the 5 words, and he said YouTube, and I'm like, challenging. It's the most challenging thing to build, and to get to those watch hours, and to get what you need within the time frame that they give you. It's like almost impossible. So I think it's 10 million shorts, and I don't know, it's some crazy 4,000 watch hours, and I don't know, 365 days or something like that. So you got to build like instantly. So and that's what I respect about No Doubty. She I mean, she instantly she went from like 200 to 4,000 people, but she has a niche and she did it so brilliantly. And I think everybody just is drawn to that channel because they want to see what's going to happen next, and her journey, and what the outcome is. And she's really smart, and uh just I'm just addicted to it, my husband and I. And I think we share, like I said, we share a lot of things that we've been through together. So I feel like I need to edit everything, and that's a mistake. I just need to post what I make. Sometimes that's true. That is true. Unedited, being real. And I did say that, when I was on the interview, being real is definitely, the most important thing is, being real. And the thing is I love to kind of be like a reporter. Like, I love doing news stories. I love, like the dog trafficking news story I found out. And, every Saturday when I do my Frenchie videos, I find some news stories about what's going on, with different things with animals. And for some reason, I like doing research and reporting. So I probably should have been a news reporter. I hear that more and more. Yeah, Sandra. Yeah. Hey, 5Gs. How's it going? Awesome share. Thank you. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But it's hard getting a following on that, because I mean, everybody's reporting on the same thing, right? On YouTube, if something comes out like the Charlie Kirk assassination, I did a video on that, and it went further on X than it did on YouTube. But again, I was super emotional on that video. I was just super emotional, and I had to edit, and it just didn't come out. It just didn't come out. The editing was all choppy and whatever. But hi, Matthew. Everyone that I see on YouTube that has 20 million edits to say 3 sentences is not the kind of channel I want to subscribe to. And that's true. That is there. You said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, and that's why, my shows on Saturday, those are not edited. Those are just raw, real. That's how it is. It's how you're going to get it. And even this one, just this live. But I do like recording. I like recording stories. I like telling stories. I like covering news. But usually when you cover a story, again, everybody on YouTube is covering that same story. So it's hard to get a different outlook on it, because everybody's covering the same thing. So hey, Belt Loop, what's up? What's happening? I wish I could have stayed on your live last night longer. I was on, I don't know, I think I hit maybe 7 or 8 lives yesterday. So I was like, oh my God. But I really enjoyed the Da Vinci learning session with, I think it was Ed and Ralph. And that was a program I did, play around with. And Runway was another one. So that was really interesting. And that was cool to, yes, I will definitely hang out again. On your live, definitely. It was and I'm super shy to go on the panel. I know I don't seem it, but I am really, like, when I was on the Source, I was like shaking in my boots on that. I was just really nervous, and I'm just super shy. I don't know. I was self-conscious, I guess, a little bit. But no, I will someday get the bravery and to come up on your channel. So you guys are awesome. All you guys are so cool. I love your community. You also have a great bunch of people. So Devil Dog is super cool. I mean, just web, yeah, just everybody. Maybe someday you will come up. No reason to be nervous. That's kind of the point with the panel. The focus can be shared. Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. And I see everybody having a good time up there. Everybody was, it was you have a really good community there. It's great. And I love it. So that's why I joined a lot of those channels. I believe I joined your other channel too. Your Critters. I think it was Critters. I did join that one too. So I'm a member on that. And I love those. I love those videos you have there. The source asked me to do 5 questions, but I have a hard time with scheduling things in my life. Yeah, it is. Life is crazy for everyone. It's just crazy. Life is just crazy for everyone. Everyone's busy working, doing their YouTube thing, editing, doing recording. Just life is just crazy. And I work a lot. I work about 50 hours a week. And then, I travel 2.5, 3 hours on the weekends, both Friday and Sunday. It's just, and then in between, doctor's appointments and dentist appointments life is crazy. It's just crazy. So, it's hard to, get things done and schedule. Hey, buddy, where you going? Hody? Come here for a minute. Come here, buds. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me see. Oh. Oh, hi, beautiful. But this is what I do it for, these two. I have this place for them because they were living in a really small, little tiny, she's all dirty. They were living in a tiny apartment. So when we found this place, we're like, this would be great for them, and they love it. So, hi, bub. Except for the rattlesnake that bit my poor little baby. Huh. You got bit, you poor little thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a very bad experience. I hope I never have to go through again. And it was also a $6,000 bill. So, but I have video on that. And that was another video. I was like so depressed when I was recording that video. I wasn't happy with it. I was just, because it was the day after, and that was the real me. I was just so depressed. So yeah, but that's only been for a couple of months. I could end up dropping back to 64 hours a week if our staffing picks up. Adorable. Oh. Wow, expensive. Yes, it was, yeah, it was super expensive. I mean, I think these veterinarians and hospitals and these vet hospitals they have some kind of racket going on. I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that they may be, I don't know, tied in with the government somehow. I don't know. It's just too expensive. The cost of the care, for these animals are just out of control. So, they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, but that really only buys them, it only buys them a couple hours. So I totally get it. I shot a video of my dog Lula fell right before she passed. Oh, I could never make it a public video. No, right. It was just devastating. I can't. I was just so emotional. I was just so down and just so emotional that you could tell in the tone of my voice. I was just like, have you ever been through this? And but I just wanted everybody to know, be careful. There was a lot of people hiking at the time, and these snakes were everywhere at the time. I guess there's a season for them. They see something. Is that a lizard? Is that a lizard? It's over there. The lizard. Where'd it go? Where did the lizard go? Did you see it? They love chasing lizard. Yes, so there is a rattlesnake vaccination and they get it once a year, but it literally just buys them enough time. And we are 2 hours away from anything. Like we're an hour and 15 minutes away from Joshua Tree, um, which pretty much has nothing. So you have to go to Yucca Valley, which is another half hour for any type of Walmart or shopping, any type of food shopping or anything like that. So the hospital I had to take her to was in Palm Springs. So it's 2 hours and 15 minutes away or 2 hours away. And she was in rough shape. I mean, she got bit. I found out after the blood work was done that she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes there was. And it was the Mojave Green rattlesnake. And she was just a little itty bitty thing. And I had no idea that was, what bit her. So I pretty much made it to that hospital in about an hour and 15 minutes. And, and the closer I got to the hospital, the worse she got. Like she started like passing away on the seat. It was just, I can't even, it was just awful. She started not breathing, having trouble. So I panicked. I called the hospital. I was like 15 minutes away from the hospital. I'm like, what do I do? She's not breathing. I don't know what to do. And they're like, you're 10 minutes away. Just come. We're ready for you. We've got the doors open. So I pulled right up to that hospital. I didn't even shut the car off, did nothing. Just pulled right up to the front, grabbed her. They were ready for her. They pumped her with the anti-venom, medicine and all antibiotics. And each bag of that anti-venom is $1,000. So she needed 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics, plus the pain medication they gave her. Then they wanted $3,000 more if I were to just leave. But I didn't want to leave her. So I said, I'll do the care. I'll sit with her for the 12 hours and I saved myself $3,000 for, sitting there for the 12 hours and caring for her. So interesting location, scary. Yeah. There's nothing out here. There really is nothing out here. The bond with fur babies is unlike any other I know. Yeah, it really is. It's just, I love these guys. I love them. I just love them to death. They're my best friends. I don't really associate with anybody outside of, I don't really associate with anyone. My family is all back east. I don't have any family here. My family is my husband and my dogs. So I do talk to my family back east. I have a huge Italian family back east. So we do keep in touch, but I don't, I go home from work and I do YouTube. I don't leave my apartment because I'm in a rough area back there. So I am protected. I do carry protection. So, so this is my family. Desert, talk to you later. Have to let phone to. Okay, Poetic. I'll probably see you later on the source. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you later, hon. Have a good day. So anyway, that's our experience out here in the desert, and it's been that, just an experience, but I love it. I just wouldn't trade it. We have a lot of memories, and those are things you look back on, are the memories and the good times and the bad times, but I do love my pets, and they're the most important thing. So yeah, during the week it's pretty quiet for me, and that's why I like YouTube, because it keeps me, gives me something to do during the week when I get out of work. Although I'm beat to death when I get out of work. The type of work I do is it's very stressful. But anyway, well, I think I am going to end this live stream. I usually go for about an hour on Sundays. So every Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sunday. So thank you everyone for joining and participating. And I was so glad you're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. Chat going. All right, there we go. All right, big sunny, beautiful day. Let's see. Let's get the doggies. Get the cute little doggies. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your ballsy? I had to do the microphone because the wind is so strong today. Here's your ball. Come on. Come on. Alrighty. Let's go. All right. Hi, buddy. Did you have enough with your stick today? All right. Let's take a walk. Let's go see. Oh, no. There he goes with the barking. There he goes with the barking. There's my little baby with the ball. She wanted to play with her big blue ball today. And I hope this mic works because it's super windy out today. It's been windy all weekend. We got obviously my barking dog in the back. So, and we got this sweet little thing in the front over here who doesn't say a word. She's so cute. But we woke up, it was around 60 degrees today. Some clear skies. We had some beautiful skies last night. It's very beautiful. Windy though today. Very windy. And these are my cute little babies. Look at how cute she is. She's tired. We've been out here for a little bit. Mr. Buddy, can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Can you not bark? Can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Okay. I try to keep him. He just loves to bark. That's all he does. That's all he does. And she just loves to play with her little bally. He just loves to play with her little bally. Let me see here. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. I can't handle that. All right. Hey, hold on. Enough. Okay? Calm down a little bit. I'll take a little walk over here. There she goes. Soccer, my little soccer player. I saw Chris earlier. If you're still on, I had to start the line through my phone, so might be on a different link for you if you're available. I'd love to say hi. Hi, good morning. Sumik. Where are you from? AOG, huh? I'm not sure what that is, but anyway, we're gonna take a walk away from the barking dog. So yeah, we've got windy day, so I have a mic that I'm using, hopefully. Manchester, I'm from Manchester City. Oh, okay, UK. Are you in illegal area? Stracer, no, I'm not. This is not an illegal area. As a matter of fact, it looks like Area 51, right? I'm not far from there, but no, I'm in the Mojave Desert. And behind those mountains is the military base. So that's where I'm. Hello from Thailand. Listen, if a fat guy puts you in a bag this December, don't panic. I told Santa what I want for Christmas. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Alexandros. Are you 12 or 11 or 9? How old are you, Alexandros? You've got to be at least, I would say, 9 or 10. So if you're that age, please do not even come to the channel. Anyway, let's see. It's 2:23 p.m. at night. What time in your country? It is really early. It's 8:30 a.m. in California, so it's pretty early. But it's very, very windy, so I'm hoping you guys can hear the sound, because the wind just usually blocks it out. So, but yeah, it's super, super, super windy. We've got beautiful skies, though, very beautiful skies. And are you finished playing with your ball? I'm gonna go down in the pit. We call this the pit. Hi, good morning, everyone. She likes to play with her ball. Come on, little one, go play with your ball. Go do your soccer. Are you tired already? We were out here very early this morning. So we've been playing all weekend, actually. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Seraphi. Harjed. I'm bad with pronouncing names. Sorry, guys. Come on, you want to follow me? You can follow me, little one. You can follow me. Yeah, so we've had terrible, terrible winds here. But the weather is definitely changing. It went from 90 degrees in the morning to 60 in the morning very quickly. I got these guys. Yeah. Oh, you are so dirty. Oh my goodness, you are dirty. Look at them. They've been playing for a little while. Oh, don't fight. Don't fight. No fighting. Oh, no fighting. Once she gets it, he can't get it. Very nice place, Mister. Hey, Michael, in the Philippines. Thank you. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California. I have 5 acres. It is beautiful. I love it. Yes, I have Instagram, but I don't usually post. I have X, Instagram, Snap. Can you live without dog instead of living with a cat? Or can you live without dog instead living with 2 cats? I love all animals, so I could probably live with any animal. Why is he looking left? He should look right. So unfortunately, that's all he does is bark. Yes, this is my home. On the weekends, this is my home. Yes. So let's go check out this tree. It's actually, I think it's blooming. It's starting to. It's gonna eventually. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's getting so cold. But it's a pretty tree. In the summer, it's beautiful. The trees bloom. Those have white flowers on them. Very, very nice. Yeah, just pretty stuff. So she's gone in. He's gone in, given up, I think. Hi, little one. Oh, no, there he is. Hi, little one. Hi. Beautiful flowers. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gonna go on. But typing on your phone? Okay. Okay. Crap. We are in Slab City, David. Slab City. I'm not sure what that that means, that reference. I am from Ecuador. Oh, I have relatives. My nephew is from Ecuador, his father. They go there a lot. They said it's beautiful. Hey, Real Thoughts. This isn't Slab City. It's her house. Oh, is that what he was referring to? Gotcha. Oh, well. I got a lot of young kids on here. Thank you, Real Thoughts. I usually have my moderator on, but he is MIA today. So I, oh, there he is. Slab City is 2 hours. I'd never even heard of it. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. So, oh, 2 French bulldogs. Yes, I have 2 Frenchies. They're gorgeous, but he just likes to bark all the time. So, Slab City, her house could be in Slab City. So I'm 4 or 5 hours from Las Vegas, and I'm 4 hours from San Diego. So I don't know if anybody's heard of Joshua Tree. Yeah, a saltancy. Yeah, we've been there. Oh, okay. Look it up when you have time. Yes, I'll have to because, yeah, I'm not really... I just know how to get here and get back. I don't really pay attention to... Actually, we did do the Salton Sea. It was awful the time we drove through there. There was nothing but dead fish everywhere. It was disgusting. But I think it was the time of year that we actually drove through there. So, Arizona, Bridget, the godmother. What is the Mexican border? So the Mexican border is really far, actually, from here, but not from San Diego. So probably 6 hours, maybe 7 hours, because I am about 4 hours from San Diego, and then from there, it's about, I don't know, half hour from San Diego to the border. So Tijuana, 3 hours south. Okay. JK knows all of it. Disgusting. You like videos like anyway, we did have some practices going on, but they actually stopped for a little bit. So the military, for the last couple of weekends, they had something going on last weekend, but nothing this week and nothing this weekend. So it's been pretty quiet, which is nice. But the weather has been out of control. Drunken Chef, hey, great morning. How you doing? I had a good time last night. It was a great live chat. You got a good group there. I'll be back to join you guys. It was really fun. You subscribed. Oh, Real, do you know Drunken Chef? There was a live last night, and there was a bunch of guys, and these guys are really, really cool. Actually, it was Bolt. Oh God, so bad with the names. There was 4 or 5 guys up there. Drunken was one. Bolt something, I forget the second part of that. He's a good guy too. There was a couple other guys, and they just I just had a really good time with them. I didn't even want to leave, but I was like, it was late here in California, so I just unsubbed. Okay, all right. I didn't know you were a sub, but good. That's fine. So anyway, yeah, I was saying usually there's military practices going on right now, and it's right behind Devil Dog, Belt Loop. That's what it is, Belt Loop. Yes, Devil Dog and Belt Loop. Whistletop Homestead, yes. Yeah, you guys are great. I had a great time. It was a good live. You guys do a good job. So I definitely will come back to that for sure. But anyway, yeah, there's no practices going on today, so it's kind of quiet, which was nice. We got to sleep in a little bit. I was in I was in the chat. Yes. Okay. This dog looked like he have syndrome, Ryan. So sometimes on these morning chats that I do, we have all these young, like 9-year-old, 10-year-olds on the chat. So we get some pretty crazy little kids on this chat. So it's kind of annoying. But anyway, I have 5 acres out here. And it's really private and quiet. Vertical lives bring in the trolls. Yes, real. That is so true. You couldn't have said it better. That is the truth. It's pretty. Yeah, it's a kind of annoying, but you got to deal with it, right? It is what it is. So why Christians refuse to ask for proof that Iran is okay? See, there we go. Another could never have like a I don't know, normal chat, I guess. But I attack people from all over the world on this chat in the morning. I had, China, I had Australia, I had, just everywhere. United Kingdom. Oh my God, I would love to build out there. How far are you from a grocery store? So we are about an hour from anything, an hour and 15 minutes. So that's the only problem about living out here is we are not near anything. So it has its, hey, Five Guys. Morning, everyone. It has its ups and downs, right? We have a beautiful private property where this is all government-owned land, so no one can build around us. So we don't have neighbors, which is really nice. And I have beautiful 5 acres, but if there was an emergency, it's rough because it's don't the next town is an hour and 15 minutes away, so it's kind of scary. Saudi Arabia, it's cool. You'll get lots of engagement. Yeah, I guess so. uh, yeah, so that's the only thing, because she got bit by a rattlesnake, actually, and I had, time was not on my side when that happened, because, again, I was really 2 hours from the hospital, and I live in the UK, and it's lost, confused, and disoriented. Master, I see what's going on over there. I see. It is unbelievable. I don't have the words to I can't even, there's no words I have to tell you. I cannot believe what I'm seeing in the UK, and I cannot believe the laws they're enforcing, but I know it's coming here. So the US is not far from what's happening in the UK. It's really sad. I feel bad for you guys. It's really out of control. And yeah, I just don't, every time I, turn on the news to see what's going on, there's something even worse. Every day it gets worse and worse in the UK and Europe, and even I have family in Italy and Sicily, and even Italy see some things going on there. It's just, hi Sissy, good morning, everyone. Our country is ruined, unfortunately. Yes, the whole Europe itself is New York and California are getting like the UK. That's what I'm afraid of. New York is definitely on its way. It'll probably fall within a few months. And then California, with the laws that are coming out right now from Gavin Newsom, they're out of control. I mean, just ridiculous. So, and it's unfortunate that we can't do anything about it. It's like it's just a shame that everything is the government is just so corrupt. Everything, the whole world, every government is so corrupt. It's not like one person out there that is decent. Like, we just need a little bit of honesty and decency and respect. Like, there's no regard for humanity. None. There's no regard at all. Like, we're just, eventually we'll be phased out too with AI and the robots and all that stuff that's happening. So, um, it's pretty sad. Some of those laws are unconstitutional. Action, you said it. Okay, I don't know if anybody heard about the Qatar base coming here to the U.S., but that's that's unconstitutional. Like, some of the stuff that's going on is pretty bad. So I just it's very it makes you stressed, right? It makes your life stressed about what's happening. About what's happening in the world. You just get really, really stressed out. You're stressed at your job. You're stressed about, what's going to happen. It just makes you completely stressed out. And yeah, it's just not good. So I'm constantly stressed out about what's going to happen, what my future is going to hold. I have a daughter, I have a grandson. I'm nervous for his future. Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much for America First. Yeah, that's right. It's what happened in Qatar is sad and wrong. Yes, yeah. But when President Trump actually is letting Qatar come here to build a base, I think it's an Air Force base or something, in Ohio, I believe he said. I don't think that's constitutional. Like, I think that's against the Constitution. So no other foreign governments or no other foreign, there you go, people or, can have any land in the United States, and he's letting that happen. So, Master Lee, I agree with you. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. It's again, I don't know what the future is going to hold, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a good one. So, I'm even worried about my job, and I think we hope Trump would be better, but they are all working together. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I feel deceived because I was really a Trump supporter. Like, I never missed. I never missed a rally. I bought everything Trump. I donated to his campaign. I was like, Trump, Trump, Trump. And I believed Qatar has no business being here and building bases here. That's right. I believed every word he said. And I feel like I don't know if he knew he was lying at the time, or once he got into the White House, something happened and he ended up reneging on all his promises. I'm not sure. But I feel, and I know a lot of people feel that way. They just feel, I think it's both. Yeah. He's definitely out for himself. And it's just really sad. People are it's really hard to live. I make decent money, but not decent enough to, live in California. I believe in Zionism. We will take over the earth. Interesting. Try and come through with a bottle. You're trying to chill. One thing from his first term that kind of let me know where Trump stands. So I thought his first term was, I thought he did a great job in his first term. And that's why, I was like, oh, he's going to do even better, in this term. And I mean, the things he was promising were amazing. I was so hopeful for this country. And I was, just really hopeful for this country, because what the other party did, I'm not going to say the name of the party, to this country, completely ruined it. And it just, I was hoping he would turn that all around, but he has just made these really crazy deals, and just the things he's doing with I can't even say, because YouTube has laws and rules, and they'll ban me from all kinds of stuff. But the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and just nice guy. How beautiful, superior white. You are doing beautiful, queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unexplained and without warrant. She thought he did great with COVID. Oh, I can't say that either. This bitch is dumb. I'm out. Bye. Yeah, so anyway, hey, Bear Brick Studio, welcome. Yeah, so I, was hopeful that he would turn things around and make things better, but it obviously is not the case. So, and I feel like obviously things are going to get much worse, with everything that's going on. And I think Tucker Carlson came out a couple weeks ago, because I watch a lot of his stuff. And yes, sir. The C is a trick. Yes. Hi, everyone. And Tucker Carlson came out and said, Netanyahu was on his, saying that he's basically running the United States. It's not Trump. So that was kind of crazy to me to hear. Trump is a liar. He always saying so people vote for him. Like the first time he said he will cut off Saudi Arabia, and the second he becomes president, he came to us to make deals. Yes, this guy is hilarious. Can I subscribe, Superior White? Of course. I would love for you to. Definitely, I'm open to everyone. So I hope you like the content I have. But yeah, so when I heard that from Tucker, and he actually, he came out and said that it's not Trump that's running it. So it's I was like, oh my God, this is just not good. None of it's good. I've already said, thank you so much. Thank you. Are you in Colorado? No. I am in California, in the Mojave Desert, like 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. Yeah, so everybody says that this looks like Arizona. It's very close to looking like, yeah, Kushner is sketchy. Yes, very sketchy. Too sketchy. Your dogs are so cute. Thank you, Carter. Thank you. Yeah, everybody says this looks like Arizona, and it really does. It does look like Arizona. I have a subscriber, Chris, who I love to death. And she's like, oh, it looks like my backyard. So, oh, cool. Looked kind of like it. Yeah. So, hey, Red Bricks, California. Yes, I hitchhiked through there many years ago. Oh, that's when that hitchhiking was legal back then. Can people see my comments? The aimlessly one. Yes, I believe so. Yes, people can see your comments. I do have a moderator. Jesus Christ, Breaking Bad. So he does a lot of the control for me with comments, because for some reason when I do this morning live, it brings on some very different people and very young people. So my cousin lives in California. Oh, wow. What part? Hopefully not LA. I know my place as a Black man. I always respect you, beautiful. That's sweet. Nice guy. Thank you. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. Like I said, I have 5 acres. We have our own water source. So this is, nice guy. Stop. You're triggering YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my moderator. So yeah, this is our well. We have our own water source. We actually did put in a filtration system so that we could at least shower and wash our clothes. And we don't drink the water still. You can, but I just don't. I just don't want to risk it. So, but then we have our, we when we bought the place, it kind of looked like this house. I'll go over to this. No, I'll go over to this house here. So it kind of looks, when we bought the house, it had this siding on it, but we ripped it all off and put new siding. But it had an outhouse like this house over here. So it kind of looked something like that, but with siding. So when we bought it, we ripped it all down, and the outhouse was like right here, right in this area here. And we have, all our satellites, and we have, I don't know if you can see, cameras everywhere. So the house is pretty much locked down. What's fun about it out here is we do get to target practice. So we get our, we get our firearms out, and we do a bunch of target practicing. So there's one of our targets, there's another one over there, and then we line the edge up with cans and milk cartons or whatever. So it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. Must be beautiful at night. The night skies are ridiculous. Like, I can't even explain what you see at night. I have some videos on my channel of sunsets and moon pictures and just beautiful, 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 beautiful skies. And hi, Catherine. Hey. Yeah, real. It's fun. Newsom hates that. I know. Believe me, I know. I'm waiting for that law to come. So the last storm, we had a lot of damage. Some of the storms, like I was showing a storm on Thursday that came through, and this is what happens. We still haven't fixed it yet, but we will. But yeah, I'm waiting for that law to come through here in California. That is not, I mean, that's part of the Constitution also. So hopefully, what's up, Catherine? Let's see. Yeah, so I'm hoping that, that doesn't happen here, because, we do like to target practice. We have many different firearms, and you notice all the sandbags that we have because the winds get so bad. I'm usually in the hot tub with this temperature because it's great. You set the hot tub to 102, 103, and just sit out here and relax. And hi, little one. The latest one should be contested for sure. Yes. I really hope that doesn't happen, because then we'll end up like Europe. And what's going on over there. Hi, Ria. I'm sorry, I was either eating dinner. No worries. I'm glad to see you, Catherine. Yeah, so I don't know. I just am afraid of what's to come for here. So I don't know. Maybe we'll leave California, but it's like, where do you go? Where do you go? There's no place else. Everything is just a disaster. Everywhere is a disaster. So it's sad to, you can't run anywhere. So we figured, we're out here. Hey, Ben, have you been to Randsburg? No, I haven't. Yeah, so we figured if we're out here and, either civil war breaks out or a war breaks out, we, at least are out. And the place is locked down pretty good. Like I said, we have cameras everywhere, and we are protected. We have, our protection, and we also have a weather station. That's our weather station right there. It tells us what's coming in, what the winds are going to be, what to expect. So that helps us gear up for, the really bad storms. Um, Luckily, when we built the house, we put in special windows. So these windows are a special custom made window throughout the whole entire house. The roof, everything was redone. We, did the floors, bathroom, kitchen, electrical, plumbing, all of it. So you said this is Area 52. No, it's not Area 51. Um, we are like we're far from that actually. Area 51 is far. But we're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. And like I said, we're about 4 or 5 hours from San Diego. So, okay, I'm loading my dirt bike and I'm coming out to visit Blunt for 420. We had a 4x4. We had a side by side actually, and we used to do the trails. We actually sold it a few years ago, but we did the trails because on this side over here is all of the gold mining that they used to do back in like the 20s, 30s, 40s. So Joshua Tree actually has some tours you can take, and they bring you up to those mountains over there, and you can see all the gold mines. And those mines, man, are crazy. The holes are tiny, and they go down for miles and miles. And I threw a rock down one of the mines to see if you could hear it, like when it, touched the ground. And it took a while for it to get down there. So they go for miles and miles. But so we took our 4x4 or side by side, and we did the trails up there. They were beautiful. I mean, the seas, everything is gorgeous. So, yeah, it's really cool. Lots of land out there. It looks very beautiful. You're blessed. Thank you. Happy birthday, April. Oh, happy birthday, April. I missed that chat. It's going quite fast. Oh, little one. Hey, you be nice with that. You be nice with that, okay? You could hurt somebody with that. Spiritual scientist, universal student, Area 51. Everybody is, it's hilarious. It looks like it. It probably, hopefully, when they do their testing, it's not out. It's not out here. But no, it's not Area 51. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. But yes, it does look like that. It looks a lot like Arizona too. We're, maybe 100 miles from Death Valley, I think. So, but yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's very peaceful, very quiet. And I love coming here. It's my weekend. Are you in Miramar map? So, Mayun. So Miramar is actually, that's kind of closer to San Diego. So I travel back to that area for work. So I come up here on Fridays. My husband lives here during the week. And so I come up here and get away. And any scorpions? Yes. Scorpions, rattlesnakes, coyotes, lizards, all kinds of massive rabbits and field mice and all kinds of stuff. Aliens where you are. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Incident Roswell UFO. No, but I wish I would. Waiting for that to happen. I wish I would. I'd love to see. I'd love to see something like that. So, it's pretty cool out here. So, and it's really for the dogs. The dogs really love it. They absolutely love it out here. And like I said, we lived in the city in a really small apartment, so they were, they were confined to a really small area. So we got the house, and now they just absolutely love it. But he's very dangerous with that stick. He's very dangerous. Indonesia, wow. Same desert area, 51, opposite of the desert. Okay, yeah. French Bully. Yeah, that's his name, French Bully. Poor little. Where's your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Show me where your ballsy is. Come here. Come here. Let's go see. Let's go find. Um, yeah, he's pretty dangerous with that stick. So, do you know Indonesia country? I know it on the map, but I've never been, and I don't really know anybody from there. So, yeah, how's the weather there? It actually just turned. The weather just turned. It was beautiful, 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 and it's starting to cool down now. Like this morning, we woke up, it was 60 degrees, and normally it's like 90 degrees. So the weather changed really quickly. It definitely is going to be, winter. And we do get some snow, very light snow, but we do these mountains. It's pretty when it's, January, February, there is, a little bit of snow. So what are their names? This is Mr. Buddy, and this is Miss Dupers, and that's their nicknames. This is Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Blue. She's a blue fawn, so she has some blue to her, and he's a beige fawn. So yeah, they're 6 months apart, and they are best friends. They love each other so much. There are many UFOs here, but they are military and high-tech testing, not alien. Yeah, there you go. What are your plans to do here in the middle of the desert? Hopefully one day. So my husband lives here full time, so that's his plan. My plan is to eventually join him at some point, but I work full time during the week, and then I travel here on Fridays to hang out and be with them, because I miss them so much. My dogs, I miss them. They miss me. Come here, love. Come here. Oh, and it's hard. It's hard. The hardest thing is leaving on Sunday to go back. Like they know I'm going, and they're all bummed out, and it doesn't last long though. They're right back having their fun. They love it out here. So, but it is hard. Gotta go. Have a great day. Bye, Real. Take care. Have a great day. Thanks for coming. Hey, Calvin. Yeah, so anyway, that's the hardest thing, is to, leave on Sundays to go back to the city and go back to the grind. It's rough. But I do enjoy, this place, and we hopefully can hold on to it depending on how California. You grew up in Joshua Tree. Yeah, that's about maybe a half hour, 40 minutes from here. No, actually, maybe a little bit longer, but we're in Wonder Valley. I don't know if you're Hanson. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but we're in Wonder Valley, and it's actually, they call it, we're technically 29 Palms, but they call this town Wonder Valley. So right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is on that side over there. So Amboy, right? Yes, Amboy, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we take Amboy, and then we're about 5 miles off of Amboy, and we're the last house on the street, so no one else is behind us. Hey, Blackwinder, dear friend, how are you? I am good. How are you? JK, yes. Yeah, and it's really, really nice. So our closest neighbor is pretty much, I don't know, way down there. They have a kennel, a dog kennel. I'm not sure what they sell, what type of dogs they sell, but they have a kennel. Hi, PPV. PBV. Norma. Hi, Norma. Calvin. I'm going to sub. Awesome, Calvin. Thank you. Yeah, there's some cool videos of, the storms. If you go down to the playlists, actually, I'm going to do another live. I did a live Thursday night to how to navigate through the channel. And I'll probably do another one, but my lives are, go to the playlist. You'll get to see all the different crazy weather storms, and we get to see the launches, the cute dogs. Thank you. We get to see Elon's rocket launches. What desert is this? This is Mojave Desert. This is freaking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so we have some video of those launches. It's really cool to see because we actually get to see everything. So there's videos of that out there on the channel. It's really cool. It's one of the most beautiful places because at night the skies are ridiculously beautiful. They're just really, really, really gorgeous. It's 10 p.m. there. Oh, it's 8:30 here. 8:30 a.m. Men in Black is a pug, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it is too. Yeah. Is you out in a desert? Yes, Mojave Desert. Did you guys dig out that lot for collecting water, and where did all the dirt go? So we had this dug out right here because it's so windy, and we wanted a little bit more privacy because there's a road right there, and although it's never traveled, sometimes you get some people and they do stare at you as you're sitting out, but so it kind of protects us from the wind and it gives us a little bit more privacy. What country is this? USA, California, Mojave Desert. So that's one of the reasons. And we do have our own water source, that's our well right there. So we do have, our own water source, and it's really nice. We're pretty much self-sustained here. And, we are, like I said, really secured, locked down. The property is cameras everywhere. We could see people coming from miles and miles away. So, and, we have that's our gas tank for cooking. And we just actually planted all these trees recently this year in March. So we're hoping to get some shade eventually on the property when the trees get a little bit larger. Desert, are you living here? So I don't live here full time, only on the weekends. My husband lives here full time, so he's here, with the dogs full time, and I come up on the weekends. Oh, you're so beautiful. He's rough with you, isn't he? He's a rough doggy. He's too rough. He's just too rough. Hon, you can't play. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Yeah, so I come up on the weekends and chill out with, my family. You only see your husband on the weekends. Yes. Yep. I live alone. Yeah, on the week, during the week I live by myself. And that's why YouTube has kind of been a good thing for me. I have something to do during the week, and but I do miss my family. I miss them so much. I miss the dogs. I miss my husband. It's really super hard. It's a super hard thing, but we had to do something. We had no choice to get out of where we were, living. So work hard. Yes, I work really hard. I work a lot of hours, and then I go home and I do all my YouTube, preparations, and that itself is a lot of work, but I enjoy it. So, and then I try to get on, a lot of chats to build communities and, build connections so I can build the channel, really trying to build the channel.
Hey, stopping in to say hi. What up? Hey, Chris. I was actually talking about you earlier and how awesome you are and how I loved you. And I saw you earlier, but for some reason, and I'm going to have to email you on this, when I schedule a live, I schedule it through my desktop, right? So, but when I go live outside, it's on my mobile. So it ends up having me create another live through the mobile. And so the live that's created on the desktop is not the one that's like I go live with. But anyway, I'm going to email you with this question. And if you know what to do about it, you're a huge pro at that. So let's see. Chris, hi, dear friend. How are you doing? Area 51. No, not Area 51. You are on here. You should be spending time with your man. I I I spend a lot of time with him actually. Yes, this is about an hour stream, so I'm almost done. But yes, you're right. I should be spending time with my man. Um, but yeah, so 51, opposite end of the desert. Yeah, this is Mojave in California, and we're a bit away from Area 51. So, but yeah, so this is like I said, about an hour stream. I'm almost done, and I love doing stuff like this. I love meeting people from all over the world. It's really amazing. That dog about to pass out. Well, he's been out here for a good almost 2 hours. So he's definitely. I have water over here for him, but you want some water, buddy? Come get your water. Desert, have you finished your breakfast? I did. That's my breakfast right there. My breakfast is my coffee. So this is my coffee. mm. um, but yeah, so like I said, I really do. Um, at cold, it's only 65 today. Yeah, yeah. The temperature is completely changed. And last week, from even last weekend, it was like 90 in the morning, 80 in the morning actually. And now we woke up, it was like 16 degrees. So high desert. We're in the high desert. It's considered the high desert. It's beautiful there. It is so beautiful here. It really is. This is your job, desert. Yes, to technically high desert. Yes, I know. Um, Ben, I know your husband. You know my husband. What state? We're in. Yeah, we speak all the time. Ben, you do? I didn't know that. How'd you guys meet? I didn't know you guys speak all the time. Me too. So actually, this is California. We're in the Mojave Desert, and yeah, it's definitely high desert. They consider this the high desert, and right behind those. I didn't know you guys speak all the time. Me too. So actually, this is California. We're in the Mojave Desert, and yeah, it's definitely high desert. They consider this the high desert, and right behind those. Good morning, JK. Good morning. 2.0. All right, let's get this set.
All right, you guys, we played a lot. Let's go check out what's going on out here in the desert. Beautiful day. It's like, 75, perfect weather. The winds have calmed down, finally. I can't take a barking dog constantly. Let's go over here. Oh, yeah. Gorgeous day. They are practicing out there. I hear them. I hear the military. I hear the bombs. No, they are going off. I don't know what time they started though. Not sure. But what a beautiful, beautiful day. A beautiful day, isn't it? A beautiful day, huh? Isn't it a beautiful day? Huh? Huh, Mr. Hodor, Mr. Buddy. Let's go see the little one. Let's go see the little one. There she is. My little soccer player. There she is. She was out looking for the lizards today. And there he is. Look how cute he is. Look how cute. Oh. They're so cute. They're so cute. I just love them. I love them. It's a nice, gorgeous day today. Let me see. Let me check out here. Let me check that. Oh, that's why I had my messages not filtered correctly. So let's go all. Okay, wait. Oops. All right, there you go. This should be good. Let me see. Yep. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a beautiful day today. Desert. Beautiful desert day. It's been in the 70s. Very windy though. But perfect. Chat filter. Show most messages with potential. Show every message. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's gorgeous. So yeah, we still have a lot of property damage from the last storm. We haven't really done much to it, but gonna take a walk around, and thank God the weather's changing. It's beautiful in the 70s and just gorgeous. And the winds died down. The winds were really bad, so we weren't able to do our fires or anything like that. What is going on in the chat? But something is up. So chat filter. Show every message, including, yeah, I have it on the right. But I can't say welcome. Ah, there we go. It just took a little while. Ashim, where is this place? We are in California, in the Mojave Desert, USA, California. Yeah, it's nice here. It's beautiful. We had a really bad storm last weekend, and we have some like really bad property damage, but we'll fill it all in and get it fixed and get it all fixed up. That's a big asshole right there. Yeah, it's pretty nice out here though. Hello. Good morning. All right, let's take a walk up here. So I heard them practicing. There's the military base over there. So I heard them this morning with their guns going off and all that stuff going on over here. JK, I know you're a good moderator, so if I'm buffering, let me know. Let's see. I understand English. Frog Gamer. Hello, hello. Where are you from? Oh, someone's saying good night. So anyway, we have nice view of the base, and like I said, they actually just stopped their practices. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Couldn't find you. You started new stream. Oh, I something happened with my messages, so I had to. I don't know what happened, but thank you, JK. I am from Afghanistan. Okay. From Brazil. Wow, we have a lot of people from all over the world. Usually that's the case. Bucky, 1234. Josiano. It's from Berlin. Frog Gamer. So yeah, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous day. This is my property, my desert property. How are you, my friend? I am good. I am good. It's a nice Sunday morning, just chilling with my dogs out here. Ashim, I'm gonna make you a moderator. Yeah, we had some really bad winds, and like I said, we had really bad storms. Korea, welcome. Miners inside. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. We do have several bases, but this is the very last place you go before you get deployed, because the conditions here are exactly like they are in the Middle East. So if they're deployed there, these mountains, the terrain, the temperature, it's really brutal out here. So how do you get storms like you would think there wouldn't be any storms? So we get severe rains, like flash storms. So severe flash rainstorms. What the hell is this Afghan typing? I know. I don't. Ashim, I don't know. It's JK, are you still on? Anyway, we get these flash flood, and you can see like it's really kind of when it happens, and they come for maybe, I don't know, a day, and they do severe damage, and then they're done and gone. And if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the really bad storms. I have like windstorm videos and rainstorm videos and thunderstorm videos. I would have known that I am Indian and I will hack your credit cards. All right, that's not a good thing. I would have you know that I am Indian and I will hack your credit cards. Yeah, please don't do that, because they're all maxed out anyway. So do what you want with them. T. So yeah, we still haven't done really much to fix it yet, but we have. The weather's starting to get really nice that we can be out here for a long time, and we'll stop and fix it up. But it really did a lot of, even the roads, some of the roads getting here were shut down. So I had to get to this house, a different way, and there's really nothing out here. So this message is held for review. Okay, yeah. Please don't post any shit on my on my chat. So anyway, that side over there is all where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4, and we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So this is government land past so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there, and then after the telephone pole there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand, none of the roads are maintained out here. So but after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains, I don't know if you can see, but they have their, their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right, the military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and, they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and rocks and gems and stuff, and so I do go beyond. We have 5 acres here, so thank you, Woodford Store. Thank you. Ashim has been okay. Okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property, and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian. Me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh God, you guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Oh. But I'm so happy it's beautiful now outside, and I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of like not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I got some nice beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. In jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. There's no. You have to travel an hour outside um, of this property here just to get to a store, and it's a very touristy place that I live. So it's pretty much just gift shops and thrift shops and things like that. I mean, there's supermarkets and there's a big Walmart, but that's like closer to like the highway. And I think 50 miles, 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single, lesk, fiskin, normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married, actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here at the house, and I actually live in the city. So I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend, and then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but yeah. So I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything, it's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. I don't know, maybe, I don't know where Death Valley is compared to here. I'm trying to figure out where I can compare this to. But we're, deep in the Mojave, and it is very deserty, very hot. Although this is the best time of year. So the best time of year to come here, to do any hiking or trails or any, four wheeling or any of that. Like I said, that side you can do. There's like all kinds of trails to go to the mines, the gold mines that they used to have back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, very quiet. I don't really have any neighbors. Death Valley is over the mountains, 2 hours. Okay, yeah. So we have the same type of weather pretty much as Death Valley. So PCHOLA63 said hi. Hi, good morning. And dangerous animals. Yes, so on the channel you'll see I do. We have, like, the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs, pretty much. We have, coyotes, and if you could see my fence, like, we have to block because they do try to get in. So we have all kinds of stuff. So we set up a Ring camera out here one day just to see if we can capture some live wild animal action, and we do, and I have videos of that on my channel. Yeah, so we have coyotes, rabbits. Then we have these little field mice, little desert mice. And you'll see a funny video with one of the desert mice and a rabbit trying to fight over a carrot that we left out. But yeah, it's yes. So speaking of that, my little girl got bit a few months ago. First time ever. We've had this house for a while, and she almost died. Yeah, she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. So there's a lot of species of rattlesnakes, but she happened to get bit by a Mojave Green, which is the deadliest. So, and she's a little tiny little thing. It was awful. It was awful. It was the worst experience I ever had. Like I said, we're so far out. It took me, it was 2 hours away, the hospital, and she was in bad shape. It was the most horrifying thing I ever went through. You have to upload rabbits. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it's on the channel. We have, if you go through the playlist, you'll see all the videos of the wild animals. Green man about to march you off the premises. That's what I'm waiting for to happen. Some alien invasion over here. She okay now? She's okay now. But she was in bad shape. Like, I was driving to the hospital and she was actually dying in the seat. She couldn't breathe. She was in rough shape. By the time I got her there 2 hours later, she was having trouble breathing, and it was so bad. But the hospital was ready for me. I pulled right up. I didn't even shut the car off. I just pulled right up, left the doors open, and ran her into the hospital. And hey, washed. Hello. And they were ready to care for her. And, I noticed, she was bleeding on the floor, and I know. What do you want? But they treated her with the anti-venom, and some antibiotics, and each bag of anti-venom was $1,000. So with everything, when all said and done, it was around $6,000 for that snake bite. So should have phone. No, there is no 911 out here. We're on incorporated land, so there's no services here. There's no ambulance, fire, police. There's nothing here. It's kind of like a martial law type of place. So we have, our own protection. Our property's locked down. Cameras everywhere. We can see people coming for miles. We have our satellite dishes, and I don't know, every corner of the house has cameras. But yeah, there are no services out here. So that's the only thing that I don't like about living out here. 911 is for people anyway. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Like a horror movie, lady. It's really not. It's really not. That's the only thing. The only thing is that there are no services. That's the only scary thing about it. But it's the most beautiful place, I think. Extremely peaceful, and the skies at night are the most. People come here just to see the skies at night at this time of year. Like, this is the season for visiting this area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi, let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah, so this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to
If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel or you can email me and I can feature your Frenchie. You can tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's, my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Many Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, you know, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's oh, big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah, so for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here and you know, he loves it. But you know, like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several. I don't even know how many. I can't even. Several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good. Not too bad. So that's one. And then we set up another one here, which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice. And then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word, law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, you know, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and, you know, I bought everything legally and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out here for. She comes out here to chase the lizards and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies, so I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look at pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right, I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. So they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, There she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite, we have all our dishes. We have Starlink, we have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So, no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So, hi, little Bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No, just because it's a scam. I think you should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells! Hi, good morning! How are you, love? So I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. But I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like, I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like, most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of, on the good side, I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave, Bells? Because I'm right outside. I'm like an hour from Joshua Tree and about an hour and a half from Yucca Valley. They're gonna start barking. Let me go over here. Decades ago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's probably changed a lot since you've been here, but I used to live in 29. No way. So we are, Ray. So that's it. We're our zip code is 29 Palms, but our town is called Wonder Valley. So we actually live in Wonder Valley. Michael, hi. Hello, everyone. Yeah, so we're not even like on the map, pretty much. So, but we bought the place because of the land, the 5 acres, and because it's government owned and no one else can build around us. And we know we'll never have neighbors. We have our own water source, which is, we have our own well. The only thing really is pricey is the electric out here, and of course the mortgage. So, hey, Wolf. Yeah. Oh, Marines. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Geothermal. Yeah. So, there's Camp Pendleton. I think that's an army base. That's on the other side. But this is 29 Palms, which is, maybe you're right. Maybe it is Marines out here. All I know is this is the last place they send the troops before they send them out to the Middle East, only because the conditions are so similar to the Middle East. So, hello, Grant. Morning. Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian. And I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit Ireland. Anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like, it just, and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Is your summer there really cold at night? No. So our summers here are extremely brutal. Let me see. They got enough. Yeah. 100, and it has reached about 127 at times. And by 10 o'clock at night, it's about 100 degrees, and it stays that temperature. In the morning, we wake up, it's about 90. And then it cranks back up again to like 115, 116 during the summer. Jim, I'm in California in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. Right outside the 29 Palms military base. So, yeah, it's really nice. But so it gets super, super, super hot. We can't, really be outside during the summer. And then in the winter, it snows. So we do get some snow on the mountains. Just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter.
So we have seen, um, snow, and this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's gonna start to heat up, but it's it is really, really nice out, and this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this back in March. All of these trees, all of this. We just planted all of it. We need some shade. There's a house way down there on this side that is completely shaded with tons and tons of trees. So that's what we're trying to do, is to get some shade over here on this house. Maybe it'll help with. Gotta run. Okay, take care, Bells. Thank you for joining. Have a great Sunday. I'll see you in the sources chat probably. Take care. We have a lot of green here in Ireland. Yes. Ireland is beautiful. I have a cousin who's 100% Irish, and she goes to Ireland all the time. And the pictures are beautiful, and it's gorgeous there. So yeah, so there's a house. I don't know if you can see way down there with all those beautiful trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the siding. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So would someone shut that dog up? I know. He does. I know. He's continually, that's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our, Jimmy, most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing. This is our air conditioner. So there is superstition around taking down fairy trees. It's very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's going to suck up the electric. So, but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for my little girl. I just got to watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land, because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes, like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably gonna end this stream too. I do it every Sunday, so if you wanna join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals, and is the slope a security feature. So we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out, like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So yeah, they're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It's pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on, and it's a fun Saturday show, so it's one of my favorites. But maybe level ground out. Yeah, and it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed. We go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles. I see. Wolf and snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. Thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive. And yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness. I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are feeling better, and hope your channel is doing well. And I'm glad to see you joined today. But I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and hopefully I will see you all next week. Like I said, Saturdays and Sundays. It's usually scheduled so you can see it, the notification button, and I will see you guys hopefully next weekend. Enjoy the Sunday. And Wild Child. Okay, wait, I'll stay on for a little bit. It's flu season. I had a snotty nose. Wild Child, I was just going to get off, but I'm going to stay. You got the cutest dog. Oh my God, I'm so in love. I'm just in love with your dog. Oh, no worries, Wild Child, no worries. I gotta get away from him. He's barking, and everybody's like, shut that dog up. Yeah, no, I usually do 30 minutes, 45 minutes on Sundays. So I've been out here for a little while. So, but I love your channel, Wild Child. I love watching. I watch all your shorts, every single one of them, and you do such a good job with the music and the talking and the voices, and it's really, really cute. It's just adorable, and I tell everybody about your channel. So I hope you've gotten more views and more subs, because I brag about it. You do a great job. It's just, and your little girl is so cute. This is my little girl, and these are my babies. I got to do a lot more videos like you do, because love this wide open, beautiful space you live. Yes, so this is my house in the desert. So I come here on the weekends, and I actually live in the city because I have to work. So my husband lives here with my two dogs, and then I come here on Fridays, and I spend the weekend, with him. Little Bugaboo is a natural, so natural. I mean, the way she stares up, I could never get my dogs to sit like that. Never. They would never do that. So very, very cute. Just adorable. Yeah, so I come up here, on the weekends and chill out, and
It's really peaceful. I have a hot tub, so I go chill out in my hot tub, and it sucks because I miss my dogs. Like I miss my family, I miss my husband. You know, it's really rough. Okay, enough barking. Okay, all right, you guys stop barking. Oh. Um, I love how talented your baby dog is with the blue ball. Pretty good. Yes, she loves her blue ball. It's down there. She's actually playing with him today. So they're fighting over the stick, and that's the barking. What's your username, Wild Child? Oh, Catherine wants to know what's your username, Wild Child. Catherine is a really good member. She's a really good sub. She's been a sub of mine for a while, and she's a sweetheart. So if you get her on your channel, you'll be lucky. She's a good she's really a good sub to have. So she supports a lot, and she's just building too. She's a new YouTuber too. So, but Wild Child, I think you have a few thousand subs on your channel. So you have a great channel though. But yeah, I love it out here. It's just amazing. Peaceful. My little girl has some nails we have to trim on her because she's walking funny. So yeah, I mean, you have to do what you got to do for work, but you are blessed to have this wide open space. Yes, thank you so much. I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way like to like the telephone pole, and then this used to be my driveway to come into that. We used to drive in this way, but we had so much soft sand, so we owned the land out to a little bit further than this fence. But that used to be where we drive in, and it was too much soft sand, so we had to have a construction crew come in and reroute our entrance to the house. So we come in now this way is the front of our house. Oh no, not the Muslims. Oh geez, let's not forget about poor Aisha. Oh goodness. THC Cato 014. Yeah, so that's our new entrance right there to the house, and it's not so, you don't get stuck all the time. Even with the 4-wheel drive, it was bad. So we did a lot of work to the house, and it's we just love it. I just love it here, but it is hard. I would live the other place I live is 2 hours away. So on Fridays getting here, it's rough. It's rough with the Friday traffic after getting out of work, and and then I have to leave in a few hours. So that's why I do this live really early Sunday morning, because I have to get ready and get back to my other place where I work, and get things ready for the week. So yeah, it's but I love it. I wouldn't give it up for the world, but I do miss my family during the week. I'm alone, and I work a lot on YouTube. That's the Wild Child. That's what I do. I work your quantum reality. It looks like Arizona. Yeah, it's very similar to Arizona. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. So 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. But it does look like Arizona. Everybody says that. It's funny. Yeah, and that's all the other side. So I'm about pretty much, like, I don't know if anybody knows where the airport here is in 29 Palms, but I'm about 10 miles from the airport. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny airport with little tiny planes. So it's not like a major airport, but there's a lot of Hollywood out here that that have houses. So they have these beautiful mansions out here,
and they're not too far from here. So Jason Momoa is one of them. A lot of like old school Hollywood people have houses out here, so it's pretty cool. I remember running up and down those mountains. Really, Ray, do you? I subscribe. Oh, Catherine, good. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah. So, like I said, Ray, I watch these military practices, and it's pretty crazy to see. And I have some of them on, not up front recordings, but I have some videos of like the blasts and the smoke, and then when I see them, yes, 29 Palms, I'm familiar with that area. Quantum reality. Oh, nice. A lot of people aren't. The Truth Tree. Where is this? California, Mojave. In 29 Palms, it's called. And it's pretty deserty. Yeah, we did live fires all the time. Yeah. So that's what I see. And at night, sometimes in the middle right there, right in between those mountains, you'll see all these, the gunfire and the practices going on at night. It's pretty cool to watch. I'll sit right here on my couch. I have a really nice comfy couch, and I'll just, with my binoculars, or we have a really cool camera that zooms in. We got some cool lenses that we can see, and I watch it. It's pretty cool. It showed a lot of military stuff, and it showed a lot of military stuff, and it was in the desert. Yes, range 400. Oh, yes. Okay. Is that where they filmed Hulk from 2003? No, but they filmed The Hills Have Eyes. They filmed a bunch of movies out here, to believe it or not. They filmed a bunch of movies out here. Like there was, okay, enough. Did you guys hear the hair flies fly over sometimes? At the moment I have over 1,000. I'm pretty new channel though. Everyone who subscribes is often. Yeah, so we see all kinds of air practices. Like the helicopters will, fly in sync. So we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync. And it's the practices that's one thing I like about living out here, is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say when the bombs go off, it shakes our house. And that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekends. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in a biomedical. Well, I did work in the biomedical field, and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So
He is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, during the week at another house, 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day, and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, Ray, it is, because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So, but I thought, because I did work on base, like, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So, did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think this scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday, and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging, though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat, so it was not. I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that that's where they send all the, the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I went on a combat tour in Iraq, so I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum gum, hello, hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mo's was 91 Bravo. Oh, and did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there. And that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler, and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it. And we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of, gold and silver. So, because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Yeah. So anyway, it's a great place to come, and I do have vacations during the year. So, are you South Africa? No. Oh, Catherine. Catherine, South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations. I have like 3 weeks off at a time. So I come here, and thank God for that. So that does It does help, but it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's gonna get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes, yes. Okay, so I am, I'm from, I am from the East Coast. My grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York, and then they like migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston. And yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have I have a drink right there. But we do. We have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty, plenty, plenty. You ever look for gold? Like I said, when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that, and I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here. And I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I got to find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Boozy? Boozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I got to watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake, little one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in Southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba Gaba Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. But yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone.
Doing okay?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We'll see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Storm. Oh, we just had a major storm. Really bad. Oh wow, look at that rainbow. That's beautiful. Oh wow. Wow, we flooded everything. Oh wow. What a beautiful rainbow though. That's crazy. Look at that sky. Major storm. I mean, oh my God, look at my property. Oh, okay, over there, guys. Wow. Look at that. Holy shit. Wow.
Wow, it rained like the thunder. Wow. It's hitting hard over there, that's for sure. Hitting really hard. But the sun's coming out now. Wow, look at that. What a mess. What a mess. Ooh. Look at that. These two are going to be all muddy. All muddy. All muddy. Oh, wow. Let's see. Wow, look at this one. Holy moly. Oh, damn. It poured. But we get the rainbow for it. And it's going to hit hard over there, boy. I don't know if I'll be able to get out. I had trouble getting in. Wow. Some flooding. Wow, look at this over here. Woo. It was raining like crazy. You want your ball? Want your ballsy? Oh, go get your ballsy. You. Let's go look at the damage. Let's go look at all the damage. Thank God we're not in the flood zone. But we got a nice rainbow from it. And then let's look at the damage that we got. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's crazy. There's one. Let's go check this out. Look at the flooding. It woke us up. It was so loud, the thunder. Check out this one. Oh, man. Oh, look at this one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, Snake. Can you bark with the dogs? Oh. Wow, major storm just hit. Major. And the rainbow's fading, but damn, is that gonna... It started last night. Hey. All right. Go get it. We had a really bad storm last night. I have some video I'm gonna post later. But it's hitting hard on that side over there. Moved from here. We got some massive holes in the water. Woo! Mute your dogs. I know I can't mute my dogs. I'll move away from them though. That's all they do is bark. But oh yeah, look at this flooding. Oh yeah, we get flooding in some spots. The military base back there probably is flooded. So that's the storm that just came through, but we had one last night too. Oh yeah, my front yard. Oh damn. So my truck is gonna have a hard time getting out. Whew. Oh, that sucks. Oh, damn, that sucks. That sucks. We're gonna have to do some major yard work, filling in all these. It rains so hard. I'm down there. Is this Germany? No, it's United States, California. And we just had a major thunderstorm. Lightning was like just crazy, lighting up the whole friggin' The whole place. The lightning actually is what woke us up and hit the window and just, it was crazy. But this is gonna not be good with all these. Oh my God, USA. Yeah, USA. Yeah. So we got our first really major. This is crazy what it did. Living there alone? No, I'm not living here alone. I live in another place also, so this is kind of like my weekend. Man, it sounds crazy. Yeah, it was insane. The storm was vicious. It did. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. You could tell. That's the other one. You still hear a little thunder. Morning, everyone. Bingo. Is this Apache land? It's not. It's actually not. It's in the Mojave. I'm in the Mojave Desert. But when storms like this come in viciously, as you can see, they come in and they're so destructive. They're just destructive. They're just extremely destructive, and they just, cause so much damage to the, to the desert. Oh, here's a big ass hole outside. So this is kind of still part of my property over here. Some flooding. This flooding is really bad because none of these roads are maintained. So, but it was a rainbow this morning when I started this stream. But the sun's starting to come out. All right, come on. You want me to play? What do you do there? I escaped from the city to come here. Get the ground. So I work in the city and then I come here on the weekends. Usually I chill out in my hot tub, enjoy the sun, hang out on the couch. Just I do some trails. You kill people? No, I don't kill people, but I do have protection and a lot of it. So, and we do target practice. We get some target practice things out here. So that's the one fun thing about being out here. We get to play with our toys. That was one of our target practice we did the other day. Didn't do too bad there. The other one over there. And then we line the bank with like milk cartons and whatever. And we just go to town. So, nice place. Thank you. I like it, except when it ruins my property like this. It's not good. And it was literally like an overnight. Like, look at that. That's insane. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, you need more trees there. Yeah, we just started planting all these trees because there was nothing here. It was completely, this hole wasn't even here. We had to dig this. We had to hire contractors and people to dig this for us because the winds are so bad here sometimes. I'm not from USA. I'm in Mongolia. I love Red Brothers. You're buffering? Okay. Let me head back over. Bye and good day. Bye. Take care. Here's your ball, booty. Yeah, so when we get storms like that, that's the only thing about. But it's going to be beautiful. Good day. Looks drier than a dead dangling out there. Yeah, it's you can tell it's really bad over there. It's really bad. What you want? What you want, little one? So I had to capture this. I have a great video I'm going to post later on of the actual storm from last night with the lightning. And oh, you can still hear the thunder. I mean, the thunder is crazy. I kind of like storms and when it's windy. You say did you say you're in Mongolia? So if someone's in Mongolia on the chat, that's what they said. Take care. Passerby, you. Oh, me? No. I'm in the Mojave Desert in California. And we get some water damage over there. Come on. You want me to play over here? Yeah, I'm in California, Mojave. Actually right outside, maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but that storm started last night. And really, I wonder if there's any, yeah, there'll be some flooding on that side too. But the sun today probably will dry everything. Second hottest place in the USA. Yes, exactly. We are exactly almost the same temperature as Death Valley. So, sorry, these dogs. All he does is bark. Yeah, we are same temperature as Death Valley, pretty much. It got to 127 one year here. Gorgeous. And I love it here. No one can build around us. So we are the last street on the house. Last street on the road, which are not maintained roads. All this is government land. We have a crazy ass spooky shack right over there. It's kinda, sometimes I head over to check it out, but I collect rare stones and I look for gems and stuff. So I go beyond the fence here because we have 5 acres. So our land actually goes out to the telephone pole. I don't know if you can see it, but so a question, I want to buy something similar. How much is it going to cost me? Well, we know nothing is cheap right now, right? So it's expensive. I wouldn't buy in California. If you can find something like this, like in a different state, you'd probably do a lot better. But the laws here in California and the taxes and everything is out of control. The cost of it cost me $90 to fill my truck the other day. So gas is still $4.89 a gallon, $5, $5.09. My electric bill is like $500 a month. It's extremely expensive. So yeah, California is way too expensive to we have this, but we're dead poor. But why does the government own the land? So this is government because the mountains you're looking at right now is military. That's all military base. All of this whole entire thing is 29 Palms military base. So they also own all this other land because they do their practices out here. Like behind this telephone pole, like maybe a mile or so behind that is where so I get to watch their practices from right here. And so they own all this land, everything. Oh, you can hear the thunder. All of it, all of this, everything. Those mountains over there, behind these mountains are all military. So that's nuts for electricity. Yeah, it's insane for electricity. But we run the AC. It's like 120 degrees. You got to run the AC. So, and we have we got a massive AC unit for 1,200 square foot house. So the AC and set 0.74 cents per kilowatt. Yeah, it's insane. Rest of USA is 0.17. Yeah, see, so out here is, it's insane. Thank you, JK, for that info. I know you know that for sure, because you monitor that. You've been on the chat before, but it is extremely expensive to have something like this. And believe me, I am living paycheck to paycheck and borrowing, and I'm trying to hold on, as much as I can. Do you know someone? Do you know someone? The military made it easy for you to buy this land? No. Okay, so we looked. We used to vacation in Joshua Tree every year. We rented this Airbnb for like 6 years in a row, and we used to rent it out 6 weeks out of the year. And we loved it here. We just loved it. So we decided to look for land out here. And it took 2 years, but my husband found this property 6 years ago, and it was pretty much looked like that. We bought it not dirt cheap. We bought it, when the finance rate was, I got 3% on the house, and so we were able to, it had the siding on the house, but it had an outhouse right here with that like target practices. There was an outhouse there. There was no tree. We just did the trees. You could not live in the house. It had to be redone. So yes, it was pre-COVID, exactly. So we bought it for the land and the view, and we bought it because it has its own water source. So we have our own well. So that's one thing we don't have to pay for in California, which is another huge expense. The water bills out here are ridiculous. So we have our own water source. No one else can build around us. And that's kind of why we bought it. And then we put about $150,000 into the house. We did all the new electrical, plumbing, floors, bedrooms, kitchens, bathrooms, everything. We stripped the house down. We stripped down to the siding. We stripped down to the frame of the house and rebuilt there, and then added the AC and all this other stuff. So it was not cheap. And then now everything is skyrocketed. The electric is quadrupled. I thank you, lady, for being. I was kind of whatever. No worries. I'm proud of you. Well, it's not just me. I have others that help. So, but I work my ass off. I work, 50 hours a week, and I make decent money if the economy was okay, but the money I make still isn't enough to pay the mortgage, the electricity, all the other bills that come with it, the gas to get here, because I live in another spot to work. So, the gas and all the other bills is just insane. But, we do have our satellites and our Starlink, and this property is locked down. We have camera systems, and it's the bankers for sure. Absolutely. That's what's happening to this country. It's all over my channel. I do tons of videos on the currency and what's happening to the dollar, what's going to happen with AI. I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel. Yeah, so from my paycheck, the government takes 35% or 38% of my paycheck. And then the state of California takes 15% of my paycheck. And then when I go buy anything in California, they take, I think, 8.5 or 8.7%. So pretty much I'm left with nothing. And then, I also have all the other stuff that comes out, right? My health insurance. And so I barely make enough to survive. And the food bill for, me, my husband, my dogs, it's stealing. California is stealing. The government is stealing. It's I don't know how people are going to live. I don't know how I'm going to survive, to be honest. It's rough. It's really rough for everybody. And something's got to stop. Something's got to happen. I'm tired of it. I'm just sick of this shit. And the whole thing with Charlie Kirk and all that, they're lying. Let's see. And I thought my country was bad for taxes. California takes a prize. JK says $12 eggs is $11 to $14 now. So $12 eggs, are now 11. Yeah, it's insane. Pre-COVID, $3.99. Right. Yeah, my gimbal is. I don't know why it's not working. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's really rough. It's global. The Federal Reserve is the source of it. Yeah, it is global, and that's why I'm trying to hold on to this place, because I did consider selling and trying to go somewhere else, but it's everywhere. You can't, it's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. It's in every state. Trump was supposed to fix all this, and he's made it worse. I've never lived. This is the worst time in my life right now. It's the worst time I've ever lived, is right now. With everything that's going on and the lies being told, I just released a video last night about Charlie Kirk and how they're lying to us. And Tucker Carlson did this amazing video that I covered. And he just pretty much laid it all out. And I don't know. You can't stop the world from turning and pay everyone to sit at home for 2 years while printing more money without consequences. That's right. That's right. So you know a little bit about that, don't you? Passerby. And they're still doing it. They're still doing it. This big, beautiful bill, that's a government spending bill. And that's why Elon was so friggin' pissed about what Trump did. Elon was trying to cut, while behind his back, Trump was passing this bill to spend, and Elon had no idea. So a big fight broke out, and it's horrible. Everything is just awful. JK says absolutely, he agrees with you. Don't sell it, just buy some goats and chickens and plant some. Yeah, well, that was another thing we considered. But we have a lot of wild coyotes out here, and we have a lot of wild animals out here. So there's a house down here that has a kennel. So they're a breeder, and that's my closest neighbors down there. So they have a kennel, and that's what they do for business. I'm not sure what type of dogs they sell, but they can you see Elon's face? Yes. Go to my channel. You'll get to see the launches. I have some videos of that. My little one's going in. I have some videos of the launches. Yes, we get to see them when he when he does his launches in California. So it's pretty cool to watch. You can see Elon's face from there. Yes, we can. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see Elon's SpaceX rocket from there. So when Elon launches, it's from this side here. So we go over, and we got some video of it, some great video of it actually. And it's on my channel. Then check out some of the windstorms on my channel that happen. That's why you see the sandbags everywhere. The windstorms are insanely horrific. They've taken down these trees. As you can see, we have to have like poles, and I mean, it's a rough place to live, but it's beautiful here. It's not an easy place to, we bought it originally for a vacation home, but ended up loving it so much that, my husband's like, I'm not leaving here. So he's here, and then I travel back to the city on Sunday, and I go to work all week. So I live by myself during the week in the city, and then I travel here on Fridays, and I hang out with my husband and my dogs. You're both happy, and that's what matters. That's exactly what matters. Yeah, we're both grateful that we get to keep this place, because when the world comes crumbling down, I think this is like I said, we're for ourselves. You know, everything is alarmed, and we can see people coming from, you know, down the streets, and I see a car, which I never see ever. Oh, it's somebody driving out there. But anyway, he lives there all the time. Yeah, so he lives here full time. Yeah, so he's lucky. He gets to live here full time. And so he takes care of the property, and makes sure that, you know, when we first bought this house, there was a lot of bad stuff going on. A lot of bad stuff. A lot of meth houses, and, you know, like that scary house over there, like it was bad. It was really bad. So we knew we had to do some things to protect ourselves here when we first bought the house. I said here, like, I'm with you. I know. Yeah, so it was really, really bad. And then one day we witnessed, we actually have video of this too. We witnessed the feds come in and just wipe. There's a piece of land over on this side that was all marijuana, like, grow. There was a bunch of marijuana grows everywhere. And the feds came in and just wiped it clean. And ever since then, it has been amazing to live here. No danger, no, you know, nothing to worry about. I mean, obviously, there's always something to worry about in this freaking crazy world, but it's gotten much better. They cleaned up some of the houses. You know, that mountain over there has got great trails if you have a 4x4. And we used to have one. We did a lot of trails, and like I said, I like to collect gems and crystals and stones, so I go out digging sometimes. In the fall, this is the time of year to do it because the sun isn't so blazing hot. But yeah, it is the most beautiful place, to be honest. It's gorgeous. I love it here. It's a great place to relax. Inside the house we had everything custom made, so it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We have everything was custom made, so brand new, and we keep it up. We do a lot of work. We actually put in a weather station, so this is our weather station here, which you can see. It's a little windy because the little our little fans at the top, it's not that windy, but those fans give us the miles per hour for the wind. I think it doesn't rain that much there. No, it doesn't rain at all. But when it does, this is what happens. This is exactly what happens. It's devastating. So we did put, like, I have a big flood over here. There's probably floods everywhere. You know, there's little gaps of flood, and the sand is so soft that you get stuck really bad. So I was headed up here last weekend, and I couldn't even get to the house because someone was stuck in the middle of the road. Well, I must be going. Take care, and all the best to you and your hubby. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining, and you take care of yourself from Australia. Nice. Hope things are good in Australia for you. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, all right. Oh, muddy. So yeah, I had a good time. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so it's worth it to me. And I really do love it here. And I'm gonna try to hold on to it as long as I can, but we'll see what California does as far as the taxes and all that stuff. So doesn't sound too good. I guess with all this AI stuff, they're gonna need a lot of electricity, and they're building these farms everywhere with all these, I forget what you call the actual electrical device that they need to run this AI, but I'm kind of a troll, but I didn't get a reaction. No, I usually don't because I'm used to the trolls. So I'm kind of the person that really doesn't give a shit. So that's that's why I'm a little bit of a rebel. So sorry if I didn't. I failed. Yeah, I'm the type of person that is just like, you know what, F you, I don't really care, and I just keep going. But not F you to you, but um, I've been, doing this a little bit, and I'm used to that shit going on, so I just do what I do, and I have fun doing it. So there's a lot of trolls. I do it sometimes too. So, but anyway, yeah, I usually do this live walk every Sunday morning, but today I had to come out because there was a rainbow in the beginning of this. Nice spot out there. Hey, Julius. There was a rainbow that was at the beginning of this video, and it was beautiful. So I did this. I did tomorrow's video today. This is my Sunday walk. And then I had to really get a look at all the devastation and damage that happened. Yeah, we have a nice spot out here. It's beautiful. We just had a major storm come through. It's actually headed over towards Joshua Tree now, so it's on that side. But we have really bad devastation to our land. This is one of the holes among 500 of them. It dries up so fast though. The sun out here is just really hot, so it'll be fine in a couple days, and we'll fill in the holes and it'll be fine. But we actually are used to the storms out there. There's a lot of videos on my channel with windstorms. Go to the shorts. They're all on the shorts. And we have sandbags, everywhere for that. Now a tour inside of the house. The inside's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's just absolutely gorgeous. I can't even. Hey, thank you. I'll take you right into the very, maybe just this part of it here. So this is my little studio I have, and then my kitchen, and then in the back is all the bedrooms, but it's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice house. We had, like I said, everything custom, and amazing, really good. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, we put a lot of money and work, and we had to because we had the well, we had to put a major water system, filtration system. And thank you, Julius. Yeah, I love it here. We built it, like I said, it was a shack like that house over there with siding, and it had an outhouse. So we literally couldn't live in it for the first 6 months that we owned it. So we lived in a hotel down the street while we were, had construction, the contractors here building. But pretty much looked like that house. I don't know if you can see it, but with this siding on it. So we took off all the siding, replaced the siding, replaced the roof, all new windows, floors, electrical, plumbing, everything. And then the water filtration system so that we could at least take a shower and wash our clothes. We don't drink the water still. Even with the water filtration system, if WW3 starts, I'll come there. Please remember my name. Oh, Snake, I won't forget you. I won't forget you. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen soon, the way things are going. So we the other thing too is the military's right there, so hopefully, I don't know if they would be able to help protect or if they would actually be part of destroying our country, but I'm not sure. I don't have too much trust in anything that's going on right now, but I'll bring some goats with me. Hey, they're good for food, right? If we if we can't get to the stores, and so again, some of the wildlife here, like some of the rabbits here, are as big as my dogs, and you'll see some of the videos I have on my channel. We see some crazy stuff, like there's wild coyotes and all kinds of wild animals here. My little girl got bit by a poisonous rattlesnake a few months ago. She almost died. It was really awful. I have a video about that. It was one of the most deadliest. There's many species of rattlesnakes out here, but she got bit by the Mojave Green, which is the most poisonous. So, and we're 2 hours from anything. Arizona, Julius, no, we are in the Mojave Desert in 29 Palms. It's like an hour from Joshua Tree in California. So, yeah, we're pretty far out there, and like I said, we're the last house on the road, which is not maintained. None of the roads are maintained out here, so we're technically not even pretty much on the map. So we still are. Our zip code is 29 Palms, but they call the town Wonder Valley. So we're on the edge of Wonder Valley, and then we're about 4 or 5 hours to Vegas, and then 4 hours to San Diego. So geez, that's crazy about that. Yeah, it was. She came in, man, and she was lying on the floor, and I called her name because I was in the back in the kid coming from the garage, and I saw her on the floor, and I called her name. She didn't look up. She usually does. And so I got closer, and I called her name again. She didn't look up, and I was like, what the heck? So I went straight up to her, and there was blood everywhere. And when I picked her up, she just started vomiting. Like, it was really bad. So, and then I started wiping the blood off her cheek, and I noticed there were 2 holes. So I was like, oh, she got bit, but I didn't really know what bit her. Like, I didn't know what type of snake bit her. And then gradually, you can see the timeline in the video of how bad she got and how worse she got. And then I was like, okay, we got to get her to a hospital, but we're 2 hours away from anything. Oh, 29 is hunting me. It's my lucky number. So we found a hospital in Palm Springs, actually, that just opened 6 months ago. I rushed her there. It's a 2-hour drive. I made it in about an hour and 15 minutes. But as I was driving her, she was pretty much dying right in front of me. Like, they're vaccinated with the rattlesnake vaccine every year, but it only buys them a couple hours. So I got her there. She was in rough. She couldn't breathe. I mean, she literally was like dying in the freaking face, in the face. Yes, she got bit in the face. It was pretty bad. And like I said, you can see the video on the channel. And she was in rough shape. And so they had to treat her. And then they told me, I was freaking out. I was like, I pulled right up to the place. I didn't even I left the car running, left the doors open. I just ran her right in. They were waiting for her because I called them to tell them, listen, she's actually dying in my seat, my passenger seat, and I need somebody right away. So, how's your day going? Please answer. Only fan fishing. How's your family? Good. Okay, Snake. That's like something from a movie. I swear to God, it was awful. I was a panic. I was crazy. But they treated her after a $6,000 bill because the anti-venom they give her is $1,000 the bag, and she needed 2 bags of it. and then all the antibiotics and, all the other meds that they had to administer. So I was there for 12 hours. Yeah, it was a pretty hefty bill, and that's why I'm broke. But she's only 5 years old. She just turned, well, she'll be 5 in November, actually. But she was, if you watch the video, by the end of the day at the hospital, she was doing much, much better. She looked much better. The swelling had gone down a lot. She suffered for about a week after that, but the following week she was right back out where the snake bit her, and I was pissed because what she does is she chases the lizards. She loves to chase lizards, and she catches those lizards. They're pretty fast. And she's brought me a few of these dead lizards, which are not, it's disgusting, but she'll run behind the shed, and we have, so where the lizards, she was chasing a lizard, and we have this stuff that we burn over here, this little junk pile here, and there was a snake over in the area. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard probably just ran under that, and she tried to get it and didn't realize the video name, please. It has the thumbnail is yellow, and the video name is The Mojave Green Almost Killed My Frenchie. Or my Frenchie almost died from the Mojave Green rattlesnake, something like that. I forget. It was back a few months ago. So, but it's in the video section, and so she didn't know that there was a snake there, and it was one of the deadliest that we have out here. And like I said, there's many different species of snakes. So when I got her to the hospital, and they did the blood work, they actually told me it was a Mojave Green. And I was like, oh my God. Then I did some research, and then I did the video, and I found out that it was, the deadliest snakes ever. And she's small. She's like 25 pounds. And, there was nothing I could do. I was driving as fast as I could to get her there. She started really suffering in the car as I was getting her out there. And, I see the military out there doing something. They're getting ready. I see something going on out there now. Oh, something's happening out there. Oh, they're doing some sort of practice out there now. Called My Store Dupers under the Wild Animal playlist. Oh, okay. I'm glad she's okay. Good work. You're awesome. Thank you. Hi, RG89. Yeah, so now if I had left her, which I would never have, if I left her at the hospital, it would have been another $6,000 they would have charged me for the care. So it would have been a $12,000 bill, but I was like, no, I'm not leaving her. I'll care for her while she's here. So in the video, you'll see me sitting next to her the whole entire time, caring for her. And that's another racket, is the veterinarian. They just, it's insane, the cost for care for dogs. So, but I love her and I love my dog. So yeah, it's a racket they have, and I just, another governmental, yeah, it's really bad. But I do see something happening, and I want to catch this on video actually. So I'm probably gonna check out, because I see them. I get out my binoculars and I get to see what they're actually doing out there, because I can see they're setting up something. So that's another cool thing. We get to watch, all the military practices going on. And lately, there have been a ton of them. A ton of practices. So it's been nonstop. So I don't know if they're gearing up for something. What do you all think? Well, Canada doesn't cost, but if you need something fixed, you're on a waiting list. Yes. It's not that different here in the U.S., and it's not that different here. Believe me. Everything has gone to shit here. Everything. And it's been the worst time in my life that I've ever lived. is when January 21st, it started, just going to shit, everything, just really bad. So, and the prices of everything is just, I don't know how people, my husband's car insurance went from, I think it was paying like $200 a month, which is insane. It just jumped to $311 a month. And he doesn't really drive a lot, so, because he's here at the house. And so, the car insurance, the gas for me, like I said, it was $90 to fill my truck yesterday. So the gas is still, I don't see where the gas has dropped. They're saying, oh, gas has dropped, gas has dropped. I also have a photo of how much I paid when I lived downtown San Diego. I paid $7.49 a gallon. So in the city, they charge a lot more. But I moved because I got a new job closer to the house. And so where I moved to, the gas is just a little bit cheaper, but still, JK says they take advantage. Yeah, they definitely take advantage. It's not good. It's just not good. This country is in a rough shape. And, I'm glad we have the house just in case something really happens. I'm going to have to drive my ass up here as fast as I can. I always keep, I'm also protected where I live, because you have to be. So I have my own protection. And I, always have my gas filled. I always, have my, first aid kits and all. I'm ready. I'm ready for this to happen because I feel like it's going to. Julius, in Georgia, it's like $2 a gallon. I know, it kills me. That's why we actually looked. We were looking around. I just got to find myself a job. I'm in a specific field, and it's it's manufacturing, and Trump has devastated the manufacturing industry. So California gas tax is like 60%. JK says, yeah. And that's why. So, yeah, I was in medical device. So I, did that. I was a chemist in the medical device industry. And then my company got bought out and merged, and a bunch of shit went down. I have a video about that too. And so it caused me to look for another job. I got another job closer in a different industry, in a much better industry. But yeah, it's just, it's hard to live. I live paycheck to paycheck. And if I have to use my credit card, I use my credit card. And that's not good either. So, but, and my husband has an income. So that's, we both have an income, but it's still not enough. It's just not good. So. But anyway, I'm going to end this chat. Thanks, everyone, for joining. And I'm doing a live later this afternoon. So if you guys want to join that, I'm going to post that in a few minutes. Thanks, everyone who joined the channel and subbed the channel. I appreciate the support. I'm really trying to build this channel. And I hope you all have a great weekend, and stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Take care. Thanks, everyone who joined the channel and subbed the channel. I appreciate the support. I'm really trying to build this channel. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. A beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. Gonna have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. Am I there? Okay. I coming down. I coming down with you. I's coming down with you, Boozy. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on. I don't know if it's like... Go see this one here. There we go. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out this. The bombs going on here. Oh, I know. I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me. It's I'm broke. But we got some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so it's way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you can totally see the... I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But they're... it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so... Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting for? Go get it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start. Oh, yeah. Bombs will be going off all day today. They'll probably have some helicopter. Bye. Helicopter practices going on, but it's, I have to go. Okay, Terry, take care. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah, that military, it's going to come on the side. They start super early. All right, let's go check out my little soccer player. My little soccer player. And this guy. Hey, be nice. Be nice. You're too rough. You're too rough. It's a beautiful day today, though. Oh, there we go again. There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but there is. They're doing their training today. And we've got this little girl. I love to come out here and catch them on their training days. You see some pretty cool stuff. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it? Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. See. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, over. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. They'll probably come on this side later on. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up a good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those bombs they're letting out. Oh, because I can hear them, and they're shaking. They're shaking the house. Now let's check out my little girlsy. My little girlsy over here. Yeah, the military, they haven't been practicing for a couple of weeks, so today they're going at it for sure. You could totally, I don't know if you can see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. Who just got her this ball? Because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. Hey. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, here we go. She gets all dirty. But she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? You won't let me get it from you, huh? Oh, let me think. Oh, let me think. I don't want to hurt you. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, damn. Wow. Two point oh, can you see the smoke? Do you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but... Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for. Because they haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides. Or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes. They are on this side. Yeah, they're... Oh. Go check this out. Oh, it's crazy cool. I finally get this on. Yes. They are on this side. I do hear the guns. Yeah, oh, it's crazy cool. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But, wow. So, today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have... I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. Let's go watch the little soccer player. She's the best. She's the best. She's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely on this side. I can see the smoke for sure. That's pretty cool. Maybe tonight they'll have a good, and maybe they'll do some helicopter stuff today. Usually M777 Howitter 155 mm. Are you military? You must be military. Because, yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. I mean, and the bombs are just one after another. So, oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh, yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh. You want your water, bud? You gonna play in the shade? You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pawsy? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on, we'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go up this way. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. Has AI. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. So I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howitter 155 mm 25-mile range. I see. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound. Because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains, but the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base because I used to work for the Navy on 32nd in San Diego, and so when I came up here, I went on base, actually for a job, but the base is massive. It's just really, really big base. So, oh yeah, you can hear that. Yeah, I'm glad they're practicing because it's been a while. I was like, what's going on? There's no action going on over there. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. It's hot out. I know you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? Guys, take a little break. Go ahead, take a little break. Yeah, they come out and practice. Or you can't see desert practice spaces because there is a 5 to 10 acre hole. Right, they're inside the hole, right? But you can see the smoke coming from the bottom. It's too bad they didn't have a mic to pick up the sound, because you can definitely hear that. These guys. Show me your tricks. Show me your tricks. Where's your little tricks, huh? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice spaces because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get it. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Go get it. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. Guy stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and you'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be... temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous, the Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. All crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. And brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that either. Lots of stuff I don't know about the desert because I don't live here full time. But oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking. I gotta get in the shade too. Whew. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was, it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was just, bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. It's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here, is some of the sky, the scenes, the sky scenes, and the moons and the sunsets, and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:32. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get my, let's see, there we go. My two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. She just loves her new, we just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. And he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and had some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with it, because it's so muddy, and it's like, super thick, and it dry. It's like pottering. Like it's it's like mud, pretty much. Like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can use it as cement, pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, let me think. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stay in the shade. Got to stay in the shade. You got to stay in the shade, little ones. Oh, he'll just go all day. There we go. Yeah, it'll be a nice day today. Yeah, it's really warm out here for them. See if this will straighten out. Yeah, it sounds like I haven't heard anything in the last 10 minutes, so. I don't know. Sky's pretty clear today though. Beautiful. Beauteous. Beauteous, beauteous. Oh, there we go. I hear some guns going off down there, so. All right, buddy. If I get another splinter. There they go. There they go. Oh. He's so funny. He tries like hell. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. Bring your stuff to me, huh? Okay. Take a break. Take a little break. Got to take a little break, okay? She's really good. I posted a little short of her yesterday with doing this, and she's just so good at it. He'll fight with this thing. Takes a break. You good, buddy? Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough. Look at, he's limping. He's hurt his little paws. He hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. It's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight, and very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh. There we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC to cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. uh, Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Or my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the. There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Dupers, my little soccer player, you want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. A beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. I'm gonna have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. Am I there? Okay. I'm coming down with you. I was coming down with you, Boozy. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on. I don't know if it's like... Go see this one here. Not that way. There we go. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out the bombs going on here. Oh, I know. I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me, it's I'm broke. But we get some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so it's way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you could totally see I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so. Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You waiting for me to get the stick? Is that what you're waiting for? Go get it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start. Oh, yeah. Bombs will be going off all day today. They'll probably have some helicopter. Bye. Helicopter practices going on, but it's I have to go. Okay, Terry, take care. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah, that military, it's going to come on the side. They start super early. All right, let's go check out my little soccer player. And this guy. Hey, be nice. Be nice. You're too rough. It's a beautiful day today, though. Oh, there we go again. There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but they're doing their training today. And we've got this little girl. I love to come out here and catch them on their training days. You see some pretty cool stuff. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? Gonna let me get it? Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. Say. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, over. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. They'll probably come on this side later on. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up the good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those bombs they're letting out. Oh, because I could hear them, and they're shaking. They're shaking the house. Now let's check out my little girlsy. My little girlsy over here. Yeah, the military, they haven't been practicing for a couple of weeks, so today they're going at it for sure. You could totally, I don't know if you can see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. We just got her this ball because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, there we go. She gets all dirty. But she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? You won't let me get it from you, huh? Oh, let me take, let me take, I don't want to hurt you. Whoa, whoa. Oh, damn. Wow. Two point oh, can you see the smoke? Do you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but. Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for, because they haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides. Or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes, they are on this side. Yeah, they're. Oh, that's crazy cool. Finally get this on. Yes, they are on this side. I do hear the guns. Yeah, they're. That's crazy cool. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But wow. So today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have. I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. Let's go watch the little soccer player. She's the best. She's the best. She's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely on this side. I can see the smoke for sure. That's pretty cool. Maybe tonight they'll have a good, and maybe they'll do some helicopter stuff today. Usually M777 Howiter 155 mm. Are you military? You must be military. Cause yeah, you can definitely hear the guns. I mean, and the bombs are just one after another. So, oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh. You want your water, bud? You gonna play in the shade? You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pawsy? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on, we'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go always up this way. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Ah. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. If I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howarder, 155 mm, 25-mile range. I see. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound. Because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains, but the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base because I used to work for the Navy on 32nd in San Diego, and so when I came up here, I went on base actually for a job, but the base is massive. It's just really big base. So oh yeah, you can hear that. Yeah, I'm glad they're practicing because it's been a while. I was like, what's going on? There's no action going on over there. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. It's hot out. I know, you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? Guys, take a little break. Go ahead, take a little break. Yeah, they come out and practice. You can't see desert practice bases because there is a 5 to 10 acre hole. Right, they're inside the hole, right. But you can see the smoke coming from the bottom. It's too bad they didn't have a mic to pick up the sound, because you can definitely hear that. These guys. Show me your tricks. Show me your tricks. Where's your little tricks, huh? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice bases because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get it. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, oh. Go get it. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. But stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and you'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be... temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous, the Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe this is, I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. All crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. And brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that either. Lots of stuff I don't know about the desert. Because I don't live here full time, but oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking, I gotta get in the shade too. Whew. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was, it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. It's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here, is some of the sky, the the scenes, the sky scenes and the moons and the sunsets and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:30 too. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get my, let's see, there we go. My two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. She just loves her new, we just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. But, and he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and that's some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with it, because it's so muddy, and it's like, super thick, and it dry. It's like pottering, like it's it's like mud, pretty much, like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can use it as cement pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, wait. Oh, let me think. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stay in the shade. That's to stay in the shade. That's to stay in the shade, little ones. Oh, he'll just go all day. There we go. Yeah, it'll be a nice day today. Yeah, it's really warm out here for them. See if this will straighten out. Yeah, it sounds like I haven't heard anything in the last 10 minutes, so. I don't know. Sky's pretty clear today, though. Beautiful. Beauteous. Oh, there we go. I hear some guns going off down there, so. All right, buddy. If I get another splinter. Oh. There they go. He's so funny. He tries like hell. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. Bring your stick to me, huh? Okay. Take a break. Take a little break. Got to take a little break, okay? She's really good. I posted a little short of her yesterday with doing this, and she's just so good at it. Ah. uh, he'll fight with this thing. Takes a break. You good, buddy? Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough. Look at, he's limping. He's hurt his little paws. He hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. It's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight, and very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh. There we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC to cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Or my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the... There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Dupers, my little soccer player, you want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. All right, let's get the little puppies. Let's get the little puppies. Let's get the little puppies. I thought this was paired, but let's see. There we go. Okay. Let's get the alrighty. Got the fires going. We got the little girl playing. I got my big ass cold brew. Okay, let's see what today is gonna bring. Super hot, beautiful sun. Got the babies. She got her ballsy. Oh, she got her ballsy. Yeah, where you going with that? Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It started to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time. On the weekends, I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, yeah. Russia. Okay. Well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. Parts of no worries, don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi. Good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. The sun is super strong though. So we're out here early in the morning. Good morning everyone. Welcome. Phoenix, no, California. Mojave Desert, California. Right outside the military base is right there, 29 Palms Military. It's right there. Right where I'm kind of showing you. Texas City. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. Oh, it's my little girl. She likes to play with her ball. Where's your ballsy? Where's your ballsy go? Oh, there's your ballsy. And he loves the fire. USA. It's not that great here in USA. Some used to be wonderful. Now it's kind of not so great anymore. I mean, I'm still glad I live here, but hi, little one. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. So But yeah, it's beautiful here in the desert. We're the very last house on the block. No one else can. Oh, your dream is to come to the USA? Oh, well, I hope that happens for you. Got to go to the nice places though in USA. California is not nice anymore. You hate my videos? Okay. Why? Hi, could you please give a shout out to my little brother? It's his birthday. His name is Nick. Hey, Nick, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nick. How old are you, Nick? Why do you hate my videos? I need that'll help me improve if you tell me why you hate my videos. You're welcome. Weirdo. Can I get a mod? Right, I need a moderator. I usually have. He's usually on. He'll be on soon, actually. I have a couple of them, but that's okay. I don't care. I have a lot of people who like them, so I'm not worried about it. You always got haters, right? You have guns? I'll show you. Where am I from? I'm actually from Boston, Massachusetts, but I live in California. And do I have guns? This is our target practice, one of ours. That's we did pretty good on this one. And there's our other target practice that we have here. We did pretty good on this, and then we line a bunch of like bottles and cans and milk cartons all along this edge here, and we go crazy. So yes, I have many different guns. I have a 9, not a 357. Everything but that, probably. One more, please. Can I be a moderator? Yes, I just don't know how to set that on this on this right here. Let me see if I could set that. Community moderation. Here we go. Let's see. On live chat. Live chat. So I do, let's see, anyone subscribe. I guess it has to be a subscriber. Are you a subscriber? So it says moderator has to be a subscriber. So, So I don't know. If you're subscribed, you can. But I do need a moderator, definitely. And I usually have regulars on when I do this live show on Mondays. Sunrise already happened in California. Man, I'm still in bed. Didn't notice it. Evan, okay. Let's see. Let me get you on there then. Yes. All right. I'm gonna set it right now, and you can help me out with this moderating some of these. Evan, let's say subscribers. Maybe 5 minutes. Okay. Live commentary, subscribers. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, I got it set. Participation. All right, let's see if it works. I set it. All right, let's see. Maybe that's not the way. Oh. All right, hold on. I'm new to all messages. All right, so let's see if that works now. All right. All right, am I still going? Let's see. Does it live and turn on subscribers only? No, that's not what I wanted. Not that one. Not subscribers, anyone. Okay, let's see. All messages. How it should be. Anyone can send a message. Did it work? I'm not sure. But he wants to go in for a second. Can you go on? All right, so there. No, it didn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I might have to do it. Let's see. Evan, I would love for you to. Is this your house? Yes, this is my house. Yes, along actually with my husband and my two dogs. But yes, when moderator comes on, ask him, please. Okay. All right. Yeah, I will set you up no matter what, Evan, because I do this every Sunday. And honestly, it really didn't bother me that you said that. So not a big deal. Why am I living in the desert? There you go. Because it is peaceful out here. No one else can build over here. We are the last house on this road, and I love the peace and quiet. I work in the city. Awesome. There you go. There we go. And so I come out here on the weekends and holidays. Thank God I got a three-day weekend, and I chill. I'll be in the hot tub probably tonight because it'll be nice weather. So we have winds like crazy. But how can you survive the heat? Well, see that big ass air conditioner? That's how we survive the heat. But usually I'm chilling out in this nice hot tub or, on my couch. But the wind is so bad. There's some videos on my channel where the wind is just out of control. And no, thank you, Evan. Tell me who to put in timeout. Oh, I'll let you know. I will let you know for sure. That guy, whoever that was. But yeah, no, it's really cool. And then we also get to see, all the military practices that happen out here. So it's pretty cool. We sit and chill and just watch them practice. I have some, shots of, them doing helicopter practices. They'll, do helicopters in sync, 6 at a time. So it's really, really cool. But mostly, we bought this to just come to relax. But again, my husband lives here full time, and I come out here, on the weekend. Thank you. Yes, that's who it was. Is it North Carolina or Southside? No, this is North Carolina. Okay, so we're on the south end. So I moved here. I just moved actually from San Diego. I had a job in San Diego, and I moved to a new job. And it's further. It's like 4 hours from San Diego. So, but this particular property is actually about 4 hours from downtown. Hey, JK, hello. How's it going? From San Diego. And then we're about like 6 hours from Vegas. So we're in between. So we're actually in the Mojave. So at the tip of the Mojave. I don't know if anybody heard of Joshua Tree. And hi, be nice, JK. JK's cool. He's been on here a few times. So thanks, Evan. Yeah, so if you've heard of Joshua Tree, we're like maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but there you go. Yeah. So it's really, really peaceful out here. And, we did a lot of work to this place when we bought it. It was not livable for a while, but we hired some contractors and, they did a lot of work for us and got it livable. Yeah, I heard so much about Joshua Tree. Is it good? It's great. So we used to have a 4x4, and we used to, go do all the trails, because on that side over there are all the gold mines that they used to dig in like the 20s, 30s, and 40s. So you could do trails up over there into the mines. It's pretty cool. He subscribed to JK. Nice. That's cool. See, I love that shit. I love that shit. Let's see if my little puppies. You want to come out? You want to come out? Come on. Go on. Come on. You ready? Come on out. Yeah, they come in and out. It's so hot out for them. Come on, you want to come out? So I don't do much hiking. I do go out because I'm a stone collector and I like to collect rare stones. So I do go out. We have 5 acres. So that telephone pole there is where our property ends, and that telephone pole. So this is about an acre fenced in. And then we have 5 acres beyond that. And who else lives with you? My husband actually lives here, and I live in another place during the week because I work full time, and I'm trying to build this YouTube channel just in case my job gets taken over by AI. And I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel, and I cover all kinds of. Hey, woof and snort. Okay, we could see him. Yeah, so I cover all kinds of AI updates and AI videos, and I know AI is coming from my job, so I'm trying to, build a channel, maybe get this going, but it's been a struggle, and I feel like YouTube is woof and snort, be kind, and I will sub to you. Evan, you're great. Desert Living 2.0. There you go. Yeah. So anyway, and I really like doing this stuff, and I invested, a lot of money on cameras and all kinds of stuff. So, but yeah, it's. I'd like to do this, I would really like to just travel and do this, but eventually I know my job is going to be gone soon, so I need another source of income, obviously. Okay, Evan, see you in a bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is usually, I want to do a night one, like a night show. But again, it's been so windy, and today is actually, it's really windy today. So it's gonna start getting really windy today. But we have all kinds of critters out here, and we have the snakes, the scorpions, lizards, which they love. These guys, she's a lizard chaser. She's brought me some really horrible presents. This guy's on the chill side, but he loves his fire. So we get our fire going for him early in the morning, because around 10 o'clock it gets, the temperature starts to rise. And let's see, just a question, how do you get water here? Is there a water pipeline coming? Okay, so I'm going to show you. Let me see if I could go on this side. So I don't know if you could see, there's houses over here with water tanks. So these are old houses. This is how they used to get water. It was delivered in through those water tanks there. But we got lucky, and that's the other reason why we bought this house, is we have a well. So we get our water from our well. And then we put in a massive filtration system in so that we could, so this is our well here, so that we could, do dishes and take a shower. We still don't drink from the well water. We buy our water. Although you could, you could, but I still don't trust it, even though we have like a $10,000 water filtration system put in. Now we can take showers, and that's what I fill my hot tub with, and we can wash dishes and do laundry, and so that's how we get our water, which is really good. And then our gas, that's kind of another reason why we're out here. It's pretty much self-sustaining. That's our gas tank, and we filled it back when we bought the house and haven't filled it since. And we cook, and it's been years. So the only really expensive thing out here, to be honest, is the electricity, and that is just a massive bill, especially with we got like this air conditioner that could like pretty much cool off a 40,000 square foot warehouse, but it's really good. And then it had really bad siding, so we replaced the siding and we redid the whole entire house, like floors, plumbing, electrical, kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, even walls. We tore the place down. It was really bad. It was not livable. But yeah, it's fun because we come out and we target practice, and we do campfires. We used to have a volleyball net out here. We have some horseshoes. Oh man, you guys are an inspiration. Cool. Yeah, it was actually a dream. We looked for years and years and years for a place like this. And my husband was really good. He did a lot of investigating, and it took a long time for him to find this spot, but he did it. And the good thing is that all this other land is government land. So no one else can build next to us. Like, there's nobody it's all government owned. So, and then the trails after that telephone pole, there's like a dirt road. And after the dirt road, you can no longer go on any part of that land over there because of government. Like, there's signs everywhere, stay off the land. So, and then on top of the mountains, at night you'll see all the lookout towers and their lights, and so it's heavily monitored. I've seen the military come out and say get off the trails, and I've seen that happen to people. So they're really strict about, because I do a lot of practices out there. So, but I do have some videos of some military practices and on my channel, and it's pretty cool to see. I love it out here. I want to live out here full time, but again, I work a job in the city about 2 hours from here. So, but yeah, we're fully protected, and we have cameras on I don't know if you noticed, but every fence, every corner of the house, everywhere. And then we have a weather station we actually put in because the weather sometimes gets so severe here. So we have the display for the weather station, in the house, and it'll tell us, we can see what's coming and gear up and get ready. I have some videos of some severe sandstorms, which are just crazy, but that's our little weather station we put in. And we just did all these trees to hopefully get some shade one day. But again, it's extremely peaceful. What's the worst weather you notice? So we've had monsoon weather where you can see kind of like there's divots in the sand, and it's rained so hard here that it just, it just causes like these big holes. And then we've had up to, I would say, I don't know, I think around 65 miles an hour, and that's why all the sandbags are all over everything. So 65-mile-an-hour wind, you'll see. You check out some of my videos, you'll see how extreme the weather has been. So, but hence the sandbags everywhere. And then we've seen some gorgeous like rainbows after just some of the weather here. The skies at night are amazing. Like we've seen some crazy ass shit at night in the sky. Just either drones, or I'm sure the military has their drones out here, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. So we have some really great shots of the moon, and those shots of that sun. So I think my thumbnail is a sun. So that was the year where the Mojave had its highest temperature. It was like yes, I live in the desert, the Mojave Desert. The temperature was like 129 in Death Valley, and it was 127 here. And I got some great shots of that sun that year. So those pictures of that sun are from a few years ago, where we had just unbelievable temperatures. So it's gotten to, this year hasn't been too bad. About 120, 116 was the high. Yes, I live in the Mojave Desert, the tip. So about 4 hours from San Diego, and about maybe 6 hours from Las Vegas. So 127. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was one year Death Valley had temperatures of 129, and we're about maybe, I don't know, 100 miles from Death Valley. So it was 127 here, and we literally could not go out like at all. Even in the morning it was like 110. It was just crazy. Thank God we have a garage, so our dogs at least had a place to go to the bathroom, but we had to clean it all up, and just it was a mess that year. It was just awful. That was a brutal year for us. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's the hottest months, June, July, August, September, October, it starts getting, much nicer. Is it on Texas? No, it's actually in California. So, we're out in California, and this is our mountain range that we have. Sun is super strong. And then again, I was saying earlier, on this side, when we had our 4x4, we did the trail. So Joshua Tree does mining trails. So if you want to go see all the gold mines back, like in the 20s, 30s, 40s, when they used to mine for gold, that's on this side over here, which is pretty cool. And we did those trails. We have some pictures of that. Those mines are insane. They're like, just tiny, just enough for you to get down in them. And then they go for miles and miles and miles. And you can still kind of see the wood steps that they use to come up and down. And it's just crazy. What do you do for a living in a desert? So I don't have a living here in the desert. I have a job elsewhere. It's 2 hours from here. So I am a production planner. That's what I do for a living, for a manufacturing company, which I know is probably not going to last too much longer due to AI and automation. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But it's a great job. And I love it, and I've been doing it for a long time. So I travel here on the weekends to see my husband and my dogs. And then I live, a few hours from here, so I could work. But there is no work out here, right? So we're in the middle of the desert. We are about an hour from any store, anything. We're about an hour away from anything. So, which is one thing, I don't like. I believe that will not exist any work that will survive against AI, sadly. I agree. I have a channel another channel dedicated to AI because I am so obsessed with it, that I cover a lot of AI updates and AI news. And that's how I know, like, my job won't be around for long. And that channel is Desert Living 2.0. And there it is, Desert Living 2.0. I have another friend that is helps me out with like my editing, and that's Desert Living 2.0. Hello, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know AI is coming for my job. I know it won't be long. So hence I'm trying to, develop a YouTube channel and maybe, other things. I don't know what else will be around after that. They're saying by 2029 that everything, 90% of all work will be automated or AI generated. So I don't know what's going to happen. And that's only 4 years away. So it's kind of, kind of scary. So I'm trying to prepare myself in other ways. Are you Kurdistan? No, I'm Italian, Sicilian. So my family's from Sicily, and they came here to New York, and then we settled in Boston. So I'm originally from New England, and I moved to California about 15 years ago. So I think that we keep improving our knowledge, even though it can be done using AI. Yeah, I'm pretty computer savvy, I would say. So I would nice, have fun. Thank you, Marvel Mix. The view is SO California, Mojave. Yeah, Southern California, Mojave Desert. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the AI thing is pretty clear to see. I already see it happening in my job. I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating on, different programs, and they'll do an update, and all my hard work, when they do an update, is a click of a button now. So I know that I'm training the AI that's behind that program, and it pisses me off. But that's how it goes. So, and I don't trust all the AIs out there, so I only I do not use ChatGPT. I absolutely will never use ChatGPT. Very bad AI. I think there's evil behind that AI, but that's just my opinion. I'm an Elon fan, so I use Grok pretty much, and I use Anthropic and sometimes Gemini. So I got a new phone, and Gemini is actually the AI in my phone. So it's installed, and that's pretty cool. Gemini is pretty cool, but I will never, ever, 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 ever use a ChatGPT. You want to go in, buddy? Come on, I help you. Come on, you want to go in? Because I think, that's not a trustworthy AI to use. Let's get him inside. Go ahead. Want to go in? Come on, go in. Go ahead. My studio. Nice and cool in there. So yeah, I have a little studio set up here. I have a setup, my other place, because I do a lot of my AI videos at my other place. And then I do a lot of I do a Saturday live show with my Frenchies. So if anybody has Frenchies out there and want to join on Saturdays at 11:30, I do because I love Frenchies. So I do a live show on Saturdays, and I do anything Frenchies. I try to find some really cute videos to share on Frenchies, and then I spotlight a Frenchie every week. So if anybody wants to or has a Frenchie and they want to have your Frenchie covered, you can email me or us. We have a website called Woof and Snort, and you can email us there or email us on the channel, and I can feature your Frenchie on my live show on Saturdays. And then I do this Sunday morning walk in the desert, which has been great. So, hey, Woof and Snort, that's the channel. It's a great channel. A lot of my dog videos I put on that channel because it's a really good channel, and that's the website, Woof and Snort. He's a great editor. He is amazing, and some of the stuff he can do with photos of your dogs, and doesn't even have to be a Frenchie, any animal really. But I'm in love with Frenchies, so and then I do, my AI videos that I like to cover, and really pretty much anything that has to do with like news and life and things that are happening. And so that's what Desert Living is pretty much a channel that, is a channel that covers, things that are happening in the world, but mostly of my Frenchies and of my land and just interesting stuff. I try to stay out of politics because of my job. I can't really. I did a couple of political videos, and I need to stay away from that stuff. So I have a job that's, I don't know if they would appreciate that, or any job would. So I try to stay out of the political stuff, although I really want to get into it. But so yeah, and then I just cover what I'm interested in. So, but I'm really fortunate to live out here. It's great. It's just absolutely beautiful. And hopefully one day I'll be here full time, and it'll be nice not having to travel. It's sometimes it's rough. Like, we had a really bad storm a couple of days ago, and coming up here this weekend, the road was all messed up. Like, you have to have a 4-wheel drive. So because there's a lot of soft sand, like I'm gonna go over here. So this used to be our entrance to the house, was right here, but there's so much soft sand over there that when it rains, you cannot get through at all. So we had to reroute. We hired someone to reroute our entrance, and now it's over there. But even driving up here with my truck, the main road, because none of the roads are serviced here. We don't have any services here. So there's no, police, fire, ambulance, there's nothing here. We're so far out. So nothing is really maintained that well. Hello, David. Welcome. Happy Labor Day to everyone. So that's the scary thing about being out here, actually, is that we are so far out from any type of service. And, my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a couple months ago. I have a video on my channel about that. So that was really scary. First time, we lived here for a while, and I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was really traumatic and just not good. So that's the only thing. So if something really serious happened, we would be in a bad predicament. But yeah, there are no services, out here. So which is, like I said, not the best deal, but but so far we've been okay. So, but we have everything we need, really. It's a really good house. It's brand new pretty much because we rebuilt it all, and now we're trying to get some of these trees planted for shade eventually, because there's a house down there that has massive trees, and that's what I want my property to have, like way down there. See all those trees? They get some nice shade going on down there. That's what I want. So we're trying to do that. And then we have our watering system right here. Right here it goes all the way down, and it waters everything we have, which is nice. So hopefully everything's really starting to grow really nice, actually. So hopefully in a few years we'll have some nice big tall trees and some shade, which will be nice. And we just did all this planting this year, so all these trees are new. All of this is all new. So it's pretty nice. I really like it out here, and the dogs just have a great time. They just have a really great time. And again, I have a hobby where, I go out and I look for stones, and I try to find some beautiful stones. And Joshua Tree actually has a bunch of, like, we have stones, beautiful. Some of them are like really crystally, and they're gorgeous. And Joshua Tree has a bunch of stores that actually like polish them up, and when they're polished they look just so gorgeous, like really crystally. So I go out beyond the fence sometimes and do my digging and looking and exploring. And there's a really cool spot down in Wonder Valley, and we're kind of considered Wonder Valley. And this woman back, I think it was in the 40s, she had a piece of property out here. And I don't know if JK knows about this, but it's actually a tourist site. And on her property with the stones, she has this message across like acres of her property, and it's pretty cool. There's a video of it, and I forget the video, but it's not far from here. And people go check it out, and she did it on her own. Like, she was this older woman, and it was a cool story. And it's not far from here. So we are considered actually our zip code is 29 Palms, but we're called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's hours and hours and hours of waiting. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? Happy Labor Day weekend, Catherine. Yeah, so there's one pub, that's it. But really good food. And they also have a bunch of YouTube videos on their pub, because they have live entertainment and a few nights. And so sometimes we will go if we want to get out for the night. And but usually we do not leave this property. When we're here, we just love it. I come here to get away from people. So secret message in rocks, Wonder Valley. There you go. Thank you. That's the video I was talking about. Secret messages in the rocks, Wonder Valley, season 4, E5. Oh, is that the location? Anyway, it's a really, really cool really cool, you know, tourist thing to see. And she did this on her own back when I believe the war. You have 108 subs? Yeah, I do. I had more than that. I lost a couple, but hey, whatever. It goes up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? Um, but yeah, she did this on her own, and the story. You guys gotta just listen to the story. It's a really cool story. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, you know, out here. And Joshua Tree obviously is a fun place to go to. They have a lot of hiking trails. I have a video on that too. Um, and like I said, there's a lot of trails for your, you know, if you want to do 4x4s and, you know, all that stuff. It is a lot of fun. But the best time to come, honestly, is like October, November, December, January. January gets cold. It does snow very lightly. But it is just, those are the best months. I love those months. They're my favorite. The weather is perfect. You can stay out all day and just, you know, enjoy the weather and being outside. And so it's very nice. We have these, like, you'll see these white, like, that's to cover the sun from the plants, because we're trying to grow these plants. Let's say Friday, it's my birthday. All right, happy birthday. Nice. I'm sure you're young. How old you gonna be? Oh, it's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So what's your sign? Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's you know, those are the best months to come out if you want to do, you know, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people, like, so there, like I said, we don't have like a lot of neighbors, but we that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. You know, some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, you know, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, you know, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, you know, on Rumble, so I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, you know, just to share my information and you know, videos. I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but Yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, you know it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. Um, so yesterday, I think the high was 106, so it wasn't that bad. But last week it was like, you are a good mod. I appreciate that. Uh, I'm glad that you need that. I can't. So I was on a live yesterday with someone else. Someone else was doing a live, and I joined the live with her. And some of the people on there, I was like, oh my god, you know. And then she had a moderator that was like, you know, taking them off the channel. But there's some crazy people out there. I had one that got onto my live stream last Sunday, and man, I was like, what the heck? And at the time, I had a moderator that was on the chat, and he bots. Oh, there you go. Because David, yeah, he was the moderator, and yes, they were bots. And this guy was nuts. I was just like, I mean, I don't, didn't we find somebody, David, that was like real and not a bot? I don't know. Anyway, you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. So having moderators is definitely key. So I appreciate that. David, what did you need? Forget what he did. I don't know what he did, but he found out who this guy was, and he was just off. I don't know. It was really creepy. I don't know how he got to the channel. I don't know how he got to do what he did, but he was I don't know, I was creeped out by him. So, but yeah, you'll get that, I guess, on YouTube, right? Evan. But again, I really do like doing this, and I enjoy it, and I do it as much as I can. You know, going live is the best because you get to chat with people, you get to meet people, you know, you get to share things, and it's really cool. I wish I could do it full time, but I work full time during the week. So, but I was hoping at one point, you know, when they have a military practice, I will definitely go live. We've got some really cool stuff that we see, especially at night, in between those mountains right there, and make money. Yeah. Evan, I'm not at that point yet. I'm trying my hardest to get there. It seems impossible. Some of the, you know, the qualifications that YouTube has to get monetized it seems like out of reach. It's just impossible. So you got to be on 24/7 and just, yeah. And like I said, I have a full-time job. I work like 50 hours a week, and then I go home and do this all night long. And then on the weekends I do this. So, but if I didn't have a job, I would probably, you know, be almost there to be monetized. But my goal is to get to that point. So nobody is typing but me. I know. David's on there. I know he's still there. JK, I'm not sure what happened to him. Catherine, I think she's still on too. Yeah. A lot of people don't chat. I don't know. It's what time is the stream? The stream I had scheduled for 8:30, but it came on early this morning, so because I knew it was going to be super, super hot. But then I thank you. Yeah, so every Sunday I usually do an 8:30 live outdoor, and every Saturday I do a live Frenchie indoor. And the Frenchie videos, I usually, you know, cover some cute Frenchie videos, and then I feature a Frenchie. What time is the stream end? I usually do about an hour. So on Sundays, about an hour. At times, if I have a lot of people on, I'll just keep going. So, but yeah, it's about an hour almost now. So I'll probably be ending this stream. But Evan, I'm glad you joined today. I'm really happy. You as contact creators need to stick together. Us small contact creators, yes, need to stick together. Yes, we do. And that's why, I like to support other people that support me. So whenever someone subs me, I always try to sub them. Sometimes people are private and I can't find them. They don't know it. So it's like I feel bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll check out your channel, but when I go to find them, they're not there. They're set to private, and I don't even think they know that. So, but yeah, we do have to support each other. And man, Evan, there's a lot of people talking shit, I think. Can you sub me? For sure. Are you you're not private, right? I will absolutely go, Evan, and sub you for sure. That's what I do. I absolutely will. I will I will absolutely sub you for sure. Make sure you're visible because like I said, I try to sub people and I can't find them. So but is that your not okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. After this, I will absolutely go sub you. Thank you so much for your support. And I will totally support your channel. And thank you for moderating for me. I hope to see you next week. I hope to see everybody next week. Again, every Saturday at 11:30, I do indoor, and every Sunday, I do outdoor. So thanks everybody for joining. Have a great holiday weekend. And Evan, I'm going to sub you right now. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? We ready? Where are you guys? Let's see. Let's change this. There we go. There's the one. There's the other. We've already been out here playing, huh? We've been playing all day already. Early in the morning. Go get your stick. Go get the stick. Oh, go get the stick. Oh. And you got your ballsy. You got your ballsy. Yeah, all right. All right. Let's see what we got going. Let's see. Okay, Dopes. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? Let's straighten that out. What about you? We have to stay in the shade today, huh? Huh, little one? Show me your ball. Let me see your baldy. Let me see. What about you? Go drink your water. I brought your water there for you. I brought your water for you. You guys are probably already tired. Oh, there I go, falling. Eyes fell. What a beautiful day today. Huh, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. What do you got? Huh? You want that? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, play with it. Let me see. You're such a soccer player. What about you? Huh? What about you? I gotta grab this ugly thing. Yucky. Go get it. My little soccer player. Yeah. They're so cute. Beautiful morning. Hot as hell. Hot as hell. Of course. I think we had 116 yesterday was the high. 100 in the morning. Just a dude. Hey. What's going on, everyone? Looks hot as hell. Yeah. Did you see the sun? The sun? Let me just see if I can poke out. Like, it's like ridiculous. It's insane. It's like the size of freaking the earth. It's really bad. Yeah, we stayed in most of the day yesterday, hoping that we could come out, but that's why I'm out here at 7:30 a.m. with the dogs in California, Mojave. We can only stay out for, a little bit. So I try to get as much as I can to play with these guys. She's a little soccer player. She likes her little ball. She's really good with it. And he likes his stick. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, just a dude? Where you at? So, no practices. We haven't had any practices going on in the military for a couple of weeks now. I've been waiting. They're behind there, but no helicopters, no nothing. Haven't really seen anything going on behind there, so it's been pretty quiet. It's hotter than hell though, so I don't know if that's why, but it has been really, really, really brutally hot. Brutally hot. Hey, Cross, what's going on? Beautiful dogs. I also have 2 Frenchies in. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, the Frenchies are the best. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy. And this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6, and she'll have her birthday in November, and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies, because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get them tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball. And he's really good with the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining. There's tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But yeah, close to Nevada, like maybe 5 hours. So, but love playing. I coming. You stay in the shade, okay? You stay in the shade. Come on, you stay in the shade. You'll pass out. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, I just got him taking a piss. Go ahead, I watch you. You want your ball? You want your ballsy? Oh, let me see the body. Oh, let me see the body. Oh, yeah. You waiting for your stick? Crazy thing, we had a miscarriage years ago, found out gender and everything, really crushed us, but God blessed us with our Frenchies. Would do absolutely anything for them. Much love. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's devastating. But the dogs are like children, so I'm glad you got them, and they are lovable. But it is like raising a child, especially if you got them with their babies. Like I got these guys when they were 10 weeks old, so they were super tiny. So, but it was a lot of work, a lot of vet appointments. You know, it's just like having a kid. You take them for their vaccinations and their heartworm and all their, you know, first and second year appointments. And now we just keep up. So they have, every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, she got bit by one of the poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes. And I found that out after I got her to the hospital when she almost died. When they did the blood work, they found out it was a Mojave green. So, so they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which really only buys them some time. That's about it. So, but we're so far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns. So I have 2 fawns. So she's a blue fawn, and you could see she's blue, like has blue tones to her. And he's a beige fawn. Yes, really expensive, but would do it no matter the cost. Right. Sorry to hear about the rattlesnake. Must have been, it was horrifying. Like I could not do it. It was awful because I was trying to get her to the vet as fast as I could, and we're 2 hours away. And as I was getting closer, she was just getting worse and worse in the passenger seat. You know, she was pretty much dying as I was taking her there. And I got her there in the nick of time. And so she had 2 bags of anti-venom, you know, medication and antibiotics, and it was a 12-hour stay. And so it was, you know, a hefty price, $6,000. But like you said, no matter the cost, you know, I think that's a whole racket in itself, but I had to do it. I couldn't. She was suffering, and it was so devastating. So I have a video where I have because I didn't know exactly what happened to her. I wasn't outside when it happened. So I was slowly watching her face get all messed up. And I knew there was something because I saw blood coming from 2 spots. And I thought they were outside just playing rough with each other, because they do. And they come in and, you know, they're all scuffed and bleeding here and there with bite marks. But this was different. She was bleeding a lot, and she couldn't walk, and she couldn't stand. And when I went to go check on her, she started vomiting, and it was bad. It was bad. So I went on the internet, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like a bite. But I didn't really know the extent of, you know, what snake bit her. And it was one of the deadliest that we have. So It was really scary. But I was there for a long, long time. And I guess each bag of venom is $1,000. So thank God she's a little one because, you know, the bigger dogs, they take 3-4 bags. And at the time this happened, there had been so many stories of these, rattlesnake bites going on everywhere. So one of them was a border patrol, German Shepherd at the same time. And they actually helicoptered this German Shepherd into Mira Mesa Hospital. And yeah, it's crazy. So their peak season is like April to, their peak mating season is like April to July, around there. So she is, my male is a blue pied. Oh, blue pied. And female is a fawn like yours. Thank God they're still here with you. God is good. Thank you. Yes, I thank God every day, believe me. If anything ever happened, and I know they don't last forever, but I would be lost without them. They make me so happy and just bring me so much joy. And I just love them so much. We lived in the city and had a tiny, tiny apartment, and we would have to take them, to the park. There was a park across the street from where we were, but there were leash laws, so they weren't able to be free. So when we found this place, we were like, this is perfect for them. And so now they have, about 1.5 acres we have fenced in, but we own 5 acres. So our land goes beyond, around that telephone pole over there, and then to this telephone pole, and then out to the front here. Let me see that face. Let me see. Don't come close to me. Let me see the face. So cute. But it is hotter than hell out here. It's just ridiculously hot. So we get out early in the morning, and then wow, that's amazing. A lot of land, truly blessed. Yeah, we are. I am grateful for it. And it's very quiet. It's, pretty much desolation out here, which is what I wanted because I work in the city. So I have this place to come to on the weekends, and it's nice. The best months are between, November and pretty much May. We can enjoy all of it. I usually, in those months, I get to enjoy our fires, our campfires. I have really nice hot tub that I get to chill in right here. But the wind is so bad. It's so bad that we have to have sandbags. Like, we spent a lot of money on our furniture out here. Like, a lot of money. So we have to cover and have sandbags. Big ass air conditioning unit. So yeah, it's amazing. It's a nice place to come to, to get away. My husband actually lives here full time, so I live in the desert too. Indio, really? Oh, no shit. Get them a little pool. Mine love it. I tried that. I tried the pool thing, and my dogs hate water. What place is this? This is the Mojave Desert in California. So right outside, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the 29 Palms military base, but that's where it is right there. We're about maybe 30 miles from that. So, but yeah, we get to see all the practices. I was just saying that they haven't really had any practices going on. But usually it's really fun to watch. We've got some trails going up in those mountains over there. And we used to have a 4x4, and we used to do all the trails. And that's where, like, we went on this side, all the mining trails we used to do. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I love it out here. It's great. Indio is like really hot too. But yeah, so I did try to get a pool, and we're kind of like neighbors. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and they did not like the pool at all. They're not water. These guys hate water for some reason. They just don't like it. Is it safe to stay there right next to military base? Okay, so I think it's probably one of the safest. I'm hoping. So on top of the mountains up here, you can't see it now, but at night you'll see all they have all these surveillance like towers like going all along the mountains. So and so it's completely, the only thing is that when they do their practices, when the bombs go off, like on this side right over here, right next to this crookedy old house, way past that house, right over like in that area over there, they do bombs, and our house just shakes like crazy. And they start super early in the morning, like a good 5:30, 6 a.m. So our house is shaking like crazy. But it's great at night when they do their military practices at night in the middle over here, because we get to see all the action, and we sit on that couch over there and we just watch it. It's like all you see is lasers going, back and forth from the guns, and just, it's pretty cool to see. And then we have, the helicopters do their practices, and they fly in sync, and we have, video and pictures of them 6 in a row, and it's a pretty awesome place, to be honest. And the best thing is no one can build. No one can build over here. How far to the closest supermarket? Because it looks like this place is yeah, you are right. So we're about an hour and 15 minutes from the closest supermarket. So it's super far. It's really far out. We are actually on so the roads are not maintained. If I can show you, none of the roads are maintained. We're at the very last house. So this is the very last house before military land. So no one can build after us, which is nice. But all the roads, let's see if I can get to this road here. All the roads getting to my house are pretty much like this, not maintained. So you got to have, full-wheel drive. It's got some of the sand is super soft. So we actually had to, this was not our original entrance to our house. It was on that side, but the sand was so soft. David, unincorporated county property. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. So that's exactly what it is, unincorporated. So they put us in 29 Palms is what our zip code is, but the town actually is called Wonder Valley. So I'm sure, Indio is pretty out there too. Like that's about maybe an hour and a half away from where we are, 2 hours, I think. Desert, it doesn't belong to a town, but to a county. I see. Okay, that's what it is. So yeah, we're not part of a town, but okay, let me see. Let me get did you drink your water? Your water's right over there. I got you fresh water. You don't overheat. Oh, let's see what we got. I go throw it over there. Keep in the shade. Doesn't belong to a town. Yeah, to a county. So yeah, so we are not really, so there's no services out here either. We don't really have police, fire, ambulance, no DoorDash, no services at all. So, but it is really beautiful. I'm gonna go to this side. Let's see if we can get them. I'll go to this side over here. Yeah, so Let's go to the other side of the house. Come on. Let's go get our stuff. We'll get our stuff, okay? Okay, let's go on this side. Let's have a little shady over here, maybe. All right, buddy. I'm going to get it for you. I'm going to get it for you. Okay. Yeah, so I'll grab that water. But it's beautiful. I love it. It's quiet and peaceful, like I said. No one around us. No one can build around us. Very nice. Come on, we're gonna go on this side. Come on, buddy. Get your stick. It's too hot out in the sun. See, she's really good with the ball. Come on, little one. If I tell her, she'll come this way. Come on, little one. Yeah, so anyway, this is our other side where they reverse, what does it say? They reverse sneeze. My male does. Not a lot, but he does sometimes. Hey, woof and snort. Reverse sneeze. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know my dogs snore like ridiculous. Ridiculous. I did a video yesterday. So I do live Frenchie videos on Saturday afternoons, and I do, I cover everything Frenchie. Anything I can find about Frenchies, I cover. And I do a live show on Saturdays all about Frenchies because I just love them so much. And they have this, breathing issue because of the way their noses are. And they snore worse than like a human, like worse than a human. But I don't know what reverse, I've never heard of. I wonder what that means. Cross, if you can explain, I would cover that in my next video. And by the way, if anybody wants to feature their Frenchie, we have a website called Woof and Snort, woofendsnort.com, and you can upload pictures of your Frenchie, and I would do on my live show, I'd feature the Frenchie. We also do great, beautiful photos in 4K and 8K. And where's your ballsy? I can't keep going back and forth like this with you guys. But anyway, yeah, they do have, breathing problems. And that was one of the issues when I was taking her to the hospital that day, as that's what really affected her, was the breathing. So, okay, I'm not going to keep doing this. We're going over here. You don't have your ball, you don't have your ball. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, Mom, we're going to go over here. It's too hot out here. So, Nevada's that way. Keep going down the 62 as far as you can go. And keep going that way. So, but I love it. It's great out here. We have our own water source, which really helps save money. Still expensive, but you want to go in, little one? You want to go in? Here they come. Come get your water and sit in the shade for a little while. Go ahead. Come get your water and sit in the shade. You're all dirty. I have to give you a bath. But we're trying to plant some massive trees for shade, because there was nothing. It was desolate. We actually had someone come in and dig this big hole so that we can enjoy coming outside without the wind being 500 miles an hour. I don't know about India if you guys get those winds, but yesterday during my show, it was so windy. There was like sand tunnels, those sand tunnels that go on. And man, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And I have on my channel, I have video of these sandstorms. They're ridiculous. And when the storms do come here, they're pretty brutal. They're just brutal. As you can see, they cause divots in the sands because the downpours, the rain, when it does happen, is just ridiculous. So, but yeah, that's my backyard. Dust devils. Thank you, dust devils. That's exactly what they are. They're dust devils. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, it came right up to the window, and I have my setup, a little studio setup, and right where that window is, and it came right up to the window, and I was like, holy shit. During my show, and I was like, guys, sorry if I'm, I got scared. It was just like they're really, really crazy. You should see some of the weather videos I have on my channel, and it's crazy. Some of the weather out here is really extreme. So it's really, there's not a lot of people that actually live out here. My husband is a crazy one, so he loves it. But there's a house right there. They have a dog kennel, so they live there. But a lot of these places way out there are pretty much Airbnbs. So there's not really a lot of people that actually physically live out here. All these houses are empty over there. Not even Airbnbs, and then there's an airport off the 62 over there. We actually put in a weather station too. So we have this weather station because the weather is just so bad. It's like so bad. So this actually, well, we have the dashboard for it inside, and it'll tell us all kinds of information that we need to know. So obviously there's no wind today because our little windmills aren't moving, but it's like, okay, I can't read this because of the sun. It's like a honking, loud snorting. Oh, yes. Instead of icy. Yes. Okay, he's ready to go in. Come on, I let you in. It's nice and cool in there. Go ahead. Boo, you want to go in? Come on. Go ahead. Goes inside. Go ahead. Yeah, so that my boy does that. He actually my girl does too. They I always worry when they do that noise. Scares me to death. But yeah, they definitely do that. But I think that's like a normal thing, right? Like I don't know what causes it, but they do it a lot actually. So but yeah, we got him first, and he was just the cutest thing. Loved it out here. But I thought he was lonely, needed a friend. And so we ended up getting her 6 months later. And they absolutely just hit it off. Let's see. Yes, it's not harmless. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something they do. Yeah. But it does scare me when I see that happening. I hear them barking. I think they want to come back out. Wherever I am, they want to be. So it's my video yesterday. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so they just love it out here. And like I said, in the fall, like I'm going to do some night live shows coming up in the fall because those are the best. So I'll chill out, have some cushions, and chill out here. We have our campfires. The dogs love it. We also do a lot of target practicing. So, which is another nice thing we have out here. And we have a couple targets that we have. We have one here. We haven't done it in a while, so we're due. But this is one of our targets here. We caught it a few times, which is fun. I absolutely love it. That's our first target. And then we, put a bunch of cans up, and there's our second target there. And then we'll on the edge of the hill here, we'll line up a bunch of cans and milk cartons. Just go crazy. But it's super fun. It's just a lot of fun out here. We used to have a volleyball net out here and stuff to play, but you need more than 2 people for that. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice out here, except when it gets to be 200 degrees. So, but thank God we have, we put in central air, so, and got ourselves all hooked up so we can handle, living out here, because eventually I'd like to live out here. I travel 3 hours every weekend to get here, so it's rough, but look at how beautiful. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. And the trails are beautiful. I like to look for rare stones. So some of the trails that we used to go on, I used to find some beautiful, beautiful stones, and I collect them. And Joshua Tree, we're about maybe an hour and a half from Joshua Tree. And they have a lot of shops down there that have, these stones that I have. So it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. But that's the fun side over there, really, because you get to actually go to the mines. You get to go to the top, where you see the hole, and it goes down for miles and miles and miles. Obviously, the holes are covered with grates and stuff like that. But I think Joshua Tree does tours. And so they tore them up in the mines over there. Pretty cool. We don't have the 4x4 anymore. We sold it. But we did enjoy it for a few years while we were here. But it is really cool because you get to see some wildlife. A lot of wildlife here. Snakes is one of them. Scorpions is the other. We have some pictures of scorpions. The rabbits out here are massive. They're like the size of my dog. They're huge. They're just massive. So there's a lot of volcanic rock out here. Like you can see on the ground, there's just tons of volcanic rock out here. So this used to be our entrance right here, but this is a ton of soft sand. So, and then this, if you're looking at all this stuff, this is our watering system for all our plants all around the property. So then we had to kind of cover up some of the fence because the critters were getting in, and just it was getting out of control. So you always got to be, I go out every morning before I let them out when I'm here, just to make sure there's no snakes, nothing around, because that was just, first of all, a huge expense, and second of all, I almost lost her, and I don't know what I would have done if that were to happen. Yes, I would live there to get away from the city. Just would put a lot of lights up so you can see snakes. So we do. We actually, I don't know if you can see, but our house, first of all, our house there's a camera on every edge, window, roof, siding, everywhere. There's a camera everywhere on every fence. These are all lights that we have at night. All these lights light up at night. Really, really bright. That's why I'm going to do a night video when it gets cooler. So all these are lights that light up all around the property. We have all kinds of lights in the front, all kinds of lights off the shed. We have lights actually on, my husband actually put some lights even on the fence itself to light up the area. So as you obviously can see that that's a light. Yeah, we have this place all locked down pretty much. It's, and they're all censored. Everything is censored. Um, Anytime a light comes on, we know, we're triggered. So yeah, you have to do that out here. When we first bought this place out here, it was pretty shady. They've cleaned it up a lot in the last 5 years. There was a really shady place when we first moved here. A lot of like not good things happening around us. So immediately we started like locking down the place and, getting the place with cameras and, lights and, all that stuff. So there was a lot of stuff going on down here. We even had, I think, some cartel down here. It was not good. So, but the feds came in, we watched it all happen and they cleaned it up. They cleaned up all this area. So it's pretty nice. It's nice now. It's nice and quiet. And yeah, thank God they did that. Cause like I said, it was pretty crazy when we first moved here, but it's beautiful now. Like, someone just bought this house, this white house way over here on the side, and they're super quiet and just really chilled. It's an older couple, thank God. And then nobody else. There's really nothing else around. So, but that was one of the houses that was a pretty dangerous house. And the feds came in and cleaned up a lot of the stuff. So, and then they kind of ripped it down and rebuilt it just like we did with this one. Because our house really kind of looked, we couldn't live in it for the first 6 months. So that was, that was pretty bad. But as you can see, like on the fence, these are lights that light up and our watering system. And yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really, really nice, actually. Well, what we did had to do, because our well was so, we bought this place. This house was sitting for who knows how long. So we had the well tested, and it came back with some sort of something. I forget what it was. So we ended up putting this massive like water filtration system in. And as you can see, it is ridiculously crazy. And that's just to, wash. So we can wash and do our clothes and do our laundry. But at night I have to keep my hood open and a light under the truck because these friggin' I always forget the name of these things. They're not rats. They're like squirrels, desert squirrels. And they ate the wires in my car. So I was driving home one day and my car died, and come to find out it was these little rodents ate away at all my electrical in my car. So now we have to keep the hood open. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, a lot of shitty stuff, but it's still, it's still worth it. It's still worth it. And I really do like I actually feel safer near the military. Pack rats. David says pack rats. Yeah. Yeah, we had a lot of those when we first moved in here. I know my husband was like, pretty much shooting them up, getting rid of them. And, there was a lot of them here. So we had an outhouse that was right there. Like, this land was all flat. An outhouse was here. So it looked pretty much not as bad as this house here, but at least our house had siding on it, but it had an outhouse just like that, windows just like that. That one has a water tank, so I believe, obviously, and the one behind it has a water tank, so there's no water to those. They have to have water delivered. So we have a well, which is great, and then we have the well serviced, obviously. And then we have that big water filtration. And then we got our dishes and Starlink. And so we're pretty we're pretty good out here. It's pretty good. It's really good. The only problem is, you know, we're 2 hours from anything. So an emergency were to happen, like my dog getting bit by a snake and almost dying, that's what I worry about. So yeah, when I lived in the reservation, they used to eat the wires in our cars too. It's strange. I think it gives them like a high or something. I'm telling you, it's awful. I've heard a lot of stories like that, Cross, where a lot of people actually have talked to, because I have people who own homes like in the Hemet area and stuff, and you know, they live on 10 acres and whatever, and one of my coworkers was like, these damn rodents ate all my electrical, and I was like, oh my god, that happened to me. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, I don't know what it is, why they like it, but we've caught them, like, you know, going near the truck. So we ended up saying, you know what, the hell with this, let's keep the truck open, a light underneath, because it was super expensive to have it all fixed. Electrical, not cheap. So, so Cross, do you live like in your own home? Are you in a community? Do you have, you know, is it deserty like this? You must have a lot of desert out there. Oh, yes, get some cats. So that was recommended that we get some cats. And we're thinking about it. We just don't know how the Frenchies will handle it. Like, I'm not sure what the Frenchies how they're going to handle that. Like, if they would, I'm sure they'd be fine with it, but I don't know, like, what they would do. I think my little girl would love it. I think my little boy he'd be trouble. But, oh, there's a lizard. There's a little lizard. That's what she chases right there. There we go. She would be going crazy right now if she saw that. But it's too hot for them. So she loves those. She's brought me some dead lizards here and there. So, but yep, I do love it here. Beautiful. Now that we have some trees starting to grow, hopefully they'll grow nice and big and provide us some shade. It's crazy because some of the properties here have tons of trees. Like, there's properties like that one over there has trees covering it everywhere. Like, it's beautiful. And they have a lot of shade, and just like, that's what I want. I want that, like, all that shade, those trees, and just, so we're trying to make that happen here. But so hopefully one day these will actually, they've gotten really big since we bought them. So they were little baby ones, so they did pretty good. And then our see that's where the rodents come from. We're always, you know, covering it up. And then they like to come in here too. Like, this is their other spot that they come out of. They come out everywhere, actually. Or they've got their places all over the place. So, but it is beautiful. You know, we got our windows treated with a special coating for the sun. So, you know, everything's pretty much brand new inside. We did the siding when we bought the house, new doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, roof, bathrooms, kitchens, bedrooms. So, but it was a lot of cleaning up because we had to, you know, tear the outhouses down, and the guy who owned it before us was super old, and he had the property forever. In Indio, it's like a community, but also have land in, Morongo Reservation. It's like this, kind of like a desert rattlesnake. Road runners, pack rats, yeah, okay, yeah. I love Morongo, actually. We were looking at houses there before. And it's beautiful there, too. It's gorgeous. I mean, this whole place, Joshua Tree, is beautiful. And if you go up in the canyon in the reservation, there's actually mountain lions and bears. So it's funny you mention that, because these mountains over here have those Oh, there's another lizard. She'd be going crazy. Have those lambs with the horns on them. I forget, David would know. Indio, it's right over the mining mountain, 15 miles straight line. I see. So those are the mining, yes, on that side. Yep. Yeah. So we have on our channel, we put a ring camera out one night, and we wanted to see what kind of wildlife we would see. So we threw like a carrot out there, and we got some on my channel. I got some video of horny toad. What's that, David? A horny toad. We get some video of coyotes, and like I said, the rabbits are massive out here, and the little field mice are fighting the rabbit. It's really cool, the video that we have, just to capture, what we have. But horny toad. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. But I believe there's, lions and bears and all that kind of crazy wildlife, which is beautiful. But that's why we have like double fences, and just, all kinds of protection. So, and like I said, we're pretty much out here with our dogs. Like, yeah, coyotes might eat the cats. Yeah. Hopefully, they wouldn't be able to jump over the fence, but who knows? I don't know. The coyotes here, like I said, on my channel, I have videos of them, and some of them are really big and some of them are really tiny. But the cool thing is that you could hear them howling, like at 7 o'clock at night. We'll come out and we'll just hear a bunch of them just howling in the distance. I just love this place. It's so peaceful. It's just really beautiful part of the world. I mean, I know, I love the ocean too. So, we have San Diego is where I used to live. And I was by the ocean, and, we took them to the ocean all the time, and they loved it there. But San Diego is a dumping ground like LA now. LA is just really bad. And San Diego is getting just like LA. It's really bad. So I had to kind of move, and I moved closer to this house so that I could still go to work and, not have a long drive, because I used to drive 4 hours back home to San Diego on Sundays, and now it's only 2 hours. So, but yeah, coyotes they can be, sure, pretty vicious. Some of them look, really ratty and mangy and starving to death, the poor things. But there's enough food out here for them, believe me. A horny toad is like a frog with spikes, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've seen one of those, but we do, we have pictures of scorpions, and there's a video of a snake right on these rocks, right when I walk out my door. So as you can see, we cut down all the branches because the snakes would hide on these, inside the branches. And I don't know if she got bit there or if she got bit, because we cut down these branches too. They need to be trimmed again. She likes to go over here because she knows the lizards are over here. So, but yeah, it's great. I love vacationing. Like when I have a good, 2 weeks off. It's really, really awesome. Hawks, turkey, vultures, cats wouldn't stand a chance. David, that is the truth. And we have a lot of that. We have a lot of hawks. I've seen vultures out here. Like, just, yeah, that is definitely a true statement for sure. Yeah, the cats would not, you couldn't leave them out. You'd have to be outside with them. You definitely have to be outside with them. Just like I am with the dogs. Like I'm out here with them. They don't, I don't usually let them out without, me here. So, but yeah, I'm going to do a night a night live show, and hopefully military will be practicing. And my mother lives in Los Angeles downtown, to be exact. It's really bad. I'm trying to get her out and come this way, but she says it's too hot. Oh, I'm telling you, you got to get her out of LA. LA is just, I can't even believe. So I'm originally from the East Coast. I'm from like the New York, Boston, area. Still have like big Italian family back there. And I came to California about 15 years ago, and it was beautiful here. Gorgeous. I used to love to go to LA. Used to love to, San Diego was gorgeous. Like I felt like I was on an island, and I cannot believe in 15 years what this place has become. Unless you get bigger dogs to be outside with the cats. Yeah, right. Which I don't plan on getting. If I get another dog, it's going to be a black Frenchie. I love the black ones. The blacks are gorgeous. The black Frenchies are so beautiful. And they have this specific gene in them that makes them a little bit more softer. There's a gene that they have, and their fur is different from a fawn. And they're really, really beautiful. So I'm in love with the black Frenchies, but yeah, back to what this state has turned into is just horrible. So, this area here is pretty much unpreserved. It's pretty preserved and nice, and it's just really, really peaceful, and I just love it. I just absolutely love it. Like I said, I hope one day I could full-time live here. But the dogs love it. So, and my husband's retired, so he lives here and then I come up on the weekends, and that's a rough situation too, but you got to do what you got to do to live, right? It's so expensive here in California. So, yeah, get your mom to move in with you guys. It is really hot though. India is it's exactly like this. So this base out here, this 29 Palms base, so this is where all the troops go before they're actually deployed to like Iraq and the Middle East, because the conditions and the landscape and the temperatures are the same exact as it is, in the Middle East. So they do a lot of the training here. And you'll see them like in these it's crazy what I've seen, the videos I have. But that's where they train right before they deploy them, to the Middle East, because it's exactly the same terrain and temperature. So you guys could absolutely know what that's like. But yeah, India is definitely, it's probably the same temperatures here. So I know one year it got to like 129 in Death Valley. It's cool to see all three of them playing. Yeah. It is cool. Yeah, one year it was 129 in Death Valley, so it got to 127 here. And in 2019, when we first bought this place, there was a massive earthquake. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I was sitting in the kitchen. We were building the house. We were just tearing it down and building, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and there was this earthquake, the very first one, because I'm from New England. And God, I was like, my husband was outside with a contractor, and they were in the garage, and I was in the kitchen over here, and I felt like my whole entire kitchen was the floor was just gonna open. So I ran out. I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel the earthquake? And they thinking I'm crazy. And so the contractor gets in his truck and turns on his truck, and there's the news story. There's a story on the radio, 5.7 or whatever earthquake, or 7.2 or something like that, just hit, it was up somewhere near Death Valley, actually. And I felt it here. So I was like, I told you. Have you felt any major earthquakes, Cross? You must have. I don't know how. Are you a native of California? Because it's so that was the first major one. I did feel a couple in San Diego, but they weren't as big as that one. That one went on for like 15, 20 seconds. It was crazy. And San Diego, we've had a few. I actually had one recently when I was at work. I have a video of that on my channel. That was pretty crazy. Everything started falling off the walls. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. So, but yeah, I'm not into the whole, yes, they get pretty intense. Yeah, I'm not used. That's one thing I'm not used to is that. So, but like I said, it is. You could see the sky is all like muggy. It's going to be a hot one today. It's going to be a really, really hot one today. Well, I'm going to say goodbye, everyone. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm here every Sunday morning. Saturdays, I do my Frenchie show. So if anybody got to Frenchie, you want to join the show on Saturdays, I'd love to see you there. And everybody enjoy the rest of today. Have a great day. Bye, guys. Strong, but it'll get really, really, really hot. It'll get super, super hot. So let's go. I want to take a walk up here. Let's take a walk up here and see what these guys are. We're having some sort of, somebody's doing something over here. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, they're putting in another telephone pole or hopefully more service for us out here in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, they're doing something over there. Very early on a Sunday morning. This is the other side of the mountain, the other side of our street. So, it's about, where is that? We are in the Mojave Desert in California, about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. But we're in the middle of the burning hot desert. But if you know where the 29 Palms military base is, that is actually that right there behind those mountains, all behind these mountains here. So we get to see like their helicopter practices and their, how far from Oregon? Oh God, long ways, long ways. Drivable, but a long ways. Are you in Oregon, Vic? Because it's nice out there. It's gorgeous there too, mountainous and beautiful, and it's cold there though, I think. So, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, Oregon is a beautiful place. I've driven through, but don't know really much about the landscape of Oregon, but only what I've seen when I've driven through. So, but the mountains are beautiful there. I want to ride my side by side. Yes, we do. We had one. We used to do so. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to go this side. These are all the trails, and we had one, and we did all these trails. I'll take you onto this side. There's a bunch of amazing trails. Actually, on that side over there, on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trails, and you can go see all the old mining where they used to mine for gold, all on those trails on the mountains on this side. So there's a bunch of amazing trails way up in the mountains, and you can actually check out all the mines. Look up the Tunnel Falls. Look up the Tunnel Falls. You should hike it. It's beautiful. I can imagine. Yeah, there is a lot of hiking trails here too. I have a video on my channel about some of the trails that are here. And hi, good morning. Ray, sweetheart, nice to meet you. About all the trails in Joshua Tree. There's so many trails, but I don't know if you can see on this mountain over here coming up. There's a bunch of trails on that mountain, but you can only go so far with the side-by-side because the government owns most of this land, so you can only go so far. And that's why we love it here, is because no one else can build around us. No one else can build anywhere over here. We're the last house, which is really, really nice. Good morning, Dr. Sweetheart. or Dre. Dre. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And then at times we get to see all the military practices, usually right there between those mountains where they practice. And they do practice on this side too. I have some videos on my channel, some shorts of military practices. And California, yes. Yeah, Dre, we're in, I was saying earlier, we're about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. So we're in the tip of the Mojave. So, and I'm out here with my two beautiful loves of my life right here. There's one. Mewing cat. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. There's my other baby. And we're just enjoying our morning fire. And we can check out over here because this is really nice. Get on the quad and show us around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good live show, is to take you through these trails, because I actually do collect stones, and when I go on the trails, that's where I find some awesome, beautiful gems and stones, and it's just amazing. So beautiful eyes, lady. Oh, thank you. It's Monday already. Where are you at, Mewing Cat? Where is it Monday already? God help me. I don't get. I'm not looking forward to Monday. That's for sure. I do not want that to come anytime soon. It's early here. It's about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. So, but yeah. So these mountains, you can only go so far. We own about 5 acres, so our land goes pretty much to the telephone poles. I don't know roughly what we have fenced in. I think it's about 1 acre, an acre and a half maybe. But yeah, then we own all the way. So we used to drive in when we bought the house. The entrance or the gate to get in, the driveway, was here. So this was our driveway, but because the sand was so soft, we kept getting stuck, and you can kind of, I don't know if you can kind of see, but here, the sand was so soft. So we had to reroute. We had some guys come in and make us a new road. And so now our entrance is on this side. And so our road basically to come in, I thought it's Monday because in my area, it's 10 p.m. Oh, who's we? Oh, my husband and I, and my 2 dogs, Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Dupers and Mr. Buddy. But this is our new volunteer food bank. That's what you do? Volunteer food bank? It's 7:45. Thank you, JK. Good morning. Morning, everyone. So it's actually bearable out here. So we planted all these trees hoping someday we'll get some shade on the property. So let's say, when we originally bought this property, it was desolate. It didn't have, anything on it. It was pretty much, I'll show you the house right now. It's over. Switch it. So our house was like really beat up. Wasn't livable. How much it costs? It's expensive. What a damn. Who would buy this desert? You you bought it. We bought 5 acres, yes. And when we bought it, our house was not as bad as this, but it did have an outhouse on the property. So we basically bought the property because we knew no one else could build around us. Hi, Catherine. Good morning. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming yesterday to my live. We knew that no one else could build on the land. We have our own water source. And when we bought it extremely. Good morning, Philip. Good morning. Extremely cheap. We tore it down, and the whole inside is brand new. Everything's brand new bathroom, bedrooms, kitchens, floors, electrical, plumbing. We actually had to put in a huge water filtration system, which is insanely crazy because the well water, obviously you don't want to be drinking it. And at the time when we bought the house, we couldn't even like bathe in it or wash our dishes. So we had to put this amazing water filtration system in. And you can see it's a pretty crazy filtration system. So at least now we can, it seems like a desert in Saudi Arabia, very horrible. Is this the land designated for a prison? So it's funny you say that because this military base here, this is where they go to train people that are stationed or getting deployed to Iraq. So this military base has the same landscape, the same terrain, the same temperatures, the same everything as Iran, Iraq. So this is where they go to before they get deployed. How many acres? I have 5. So my land goes out pretty much to that telephone pole out there, right to this telephone pole here. So this roadway is like an easement that we share. And then it goes out to that telephone pole there. It's pretty beautiful. What's wrong with you, Tiger? It is. It's very beautiful. Jose, is this native land? No, it actually is not. There is an Indian tribe though further on that side, on the side that I'm pointing to now. And there is a casino in 29 Palms that they have. So, and their land is protected. You cannot, there's nothing on their land. So, but this is government land here. Actually, we're not even considered part of a town. Our town is really called Wonder Valley. But because it's not on the map, we're considered part of 29 Palms. So it's really interesting, but looks like a New Mexico. Don't talk like that. Catherine, thank you. Hello. Hi, good morning. I wouldn't buy this place for free. Yeah, well, a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people do feel that way. Some people don't like it, some people don't like this type of place, but I needed a place to go to escape the madness of the world in the city. So I work in the city, so I travel 3 hours back to the city to work during the week. My husband, lives here, but it's nice because I get to, good morning, Greta. Good morning, everyone. Is this Disneyland? So I get to, yesterday I was in my hot tub because it was nice and cool. So I was chilling in this. It gets pretty windy out here. So we have to, everything is sandbag, and you can see my bikini into from yesterday. But we really have it for our animals. So we had a really tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So now they have all this land and they love it. Unfortunately, my little one got bit by a rattle, the most dangerous one, actually, the most deadly, a few months ago. I have a video of that too. Hi, little girl. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're so beautiful. So that was pretty scary. We were, we're way out here. So there he goes. So we're 2 hours from anything. So it was pretty scary for her. And for me, it was a really rough experience. But I have a video on my channel about that, and what I had to go through, how much it cost, and her recovery, and just it was pretty bad because I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was messed up. She was not doing good. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I was like trying to get her there as fast as I could, and she was pretty much, dying in the car seat, in the car passenger seat. She was struggling to breathe, and it was a bad experience. So, and then I later found out from the vet that they said it was a green Mojave, I believe, or Mojave rattler, which is one of the deadliest figures, right? So, so now we pretty much kind of like cut down all the bushes, and I believe this is where she got bit, is over here, because she likes to chase lizards, and the lizards have all their homes underneath here, and she's brought me back a few dead lizards. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I think this is where the rattler was, and it somehow got over here underneath here. So we boarded everything up. This is stuff that we tore out of the house that we're eventually going to burn. But yeah, at least the dog is better. Oh, it was Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of the stupidity. One reason why I don't live in the desert. You know what? We've lived here for a while, and that is the first incident that we have had. We have scorpions. We've seen we have all kinds of pictures of scorpions and tarantulas, and they don't really come near the house, but this one here she's very curious about everything. So my other guy, he is lazy. He doesn't care. He's pretty chill, but she gets into trouble a lot. So, but we really haven't seen anything, come to the house. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I have a video of a snake that was right in front of, right there on this side of the house, right below that window. So, and a tarantula. Some dogs have instinctive fear of snakes and some don't. Right, exactly. Yeah, she's not afraid of anything, which is why I come out when I'm here, we come out every morning. We check the property. We cut down like all the, the bush that she can get into. Like, this is one of our favorite places to go, is this one right here. And so we kind of cleaned it up because it was really full. It needs to be done again. But these were all full. We cut them all down because this is where actually she finds a lot of the lizards. Yeah, so, but it's still a beautiful place. It's gorgeous. The best months are probably October through January, February. Those are like the most beautiful. We get some snow. There's a huge mountain way in the distance. I don't know if everybody can see that, but that's one of the biggest ski places, and you can see some of the trails on those mountains there. So yeah, so when we bought the place, it had an outhouse over here, and then we just replaced all new windows, doors, electrical, plumbing, everything. We replaced the siding, did the roof, have a little shed for a washer dryer, but there's our well for our water, and it's nice. You probably have coach whips out there, mostly lizard eaters. Beautiful. There's so many different species of snakes out here. I couldn't believe when I was doing research for the video I did on her. I just could not believe how many different. How do you get water? We have a well. That's our well. And then we had to put in a water filtration system, a massive water filtration system, because at the time, yes, those are Palo Verde trees. At the time, we could not even like wash our dishes or take a shower. So we put in this massive water filtration, and now we don't drink it. We still don't drink the water. Hey, Catherine, it's going good. How are you, hon? Yeah, we still don't drink the water. So all our water we buy, we purchase, but it's really beautiful out here. It's just, mesquite and Palo Verde. JK, he knows, he's a regular. He knows it all. So yeah, we put these trees hoping, what's wrong with the water? Why can't you drink it? I think, if I can remember back, I think it was there was too many minerals in it, I guess, or I'm not sure what the whole thing is, but we had the town come out and test the water, the well water, and that's when it came back with something was in it that we needed to, we couldn't drink it. So then we put the water filtration system in, and then we were like, no, we're still not going to drink it. So, hey, Bing. Nice. Honey mesquite is another good tree to have around you if you have the water. Yeah, so we have all kinds of water. If you can see these, like, because we're trying to grow. So you can see the little water tube. And we have that water tube going to you can see it, the tube on the ground, going out everywhere. So all our trees out here, Morningtown, minerals bad for kidneys. Oh, okay. Mining town, that's right, because it was a mining town. How come everybody else drinks the water out of the well? Because they're brave. I mean, you could drink it. You could, but I definitely don't want to get sick. So I don't want to chance it. I just don't want to chance it. So anyway, we put all this water you can see all the water tubes that are going to all our plants all the way around the property. It depends where the well is and the depth of the well. Okay, yeah. I know for sure that we could actually smell, like it smelled really bad. I don't know if it was the pipes or what, but when we first bought the house, it was like rotten eggs. It was terrible. It was awful. What state is this? Hey, King. This is California. So we're right in the we're not Death Valley, Mojave, but we are considered Mojave Desert. I don't know if you're familiar with Joshua Tree National State Park, but we're an hour and a half from there. So, and we're about 3 hours from Vegas. Being ICP testing necessary for sure. Yeah, I think that's what it was. We did have it tested like completely, because this place, like I said, was in shambles. It was not. We couldn't live in it. Like the first 6 months. My river spot is Cibola. I'm not familiar with that. What is the smoke? Oh, we burning. So obviously we don't have trash service either. So we have to burn our trash. So that's what we do. Usually at night. Is my little girl. We usually do it at night, but the winds have been extremely, extremely bad. Like extremely bad. So we do it now in the morning. It's nice to have it at night. Does everybody remember this one in the Party in the USA? Blythe. Do y'all dig? Yes, we did dig this area because the wind was so bad that anytime we would go out, we'd get blown away. So we had some construction guys come in and dig this hole for us, and it's nice because it does protect us when we're out here, just so we can we do a lot of target practice out here. So I'll show you some of our targets that we have. So, which is nice, which is the other fun thing. We get to, it's pretty free out here. Not a lot of people around, but you do hear that all day long is target practice. So this is one of our targets that we did. We did pretty good. Not too bad. We got a couple. I did a couple here. And then we have another one over here. We set up all kinds of stuff, Coke cans and, cans to shoot at. This is our other target that we get. We hit that many times. This thing is pretty much. But yeah, we dug it, and it helps, when you're out here and it's windy and you want to just hang out at night. So, but hi, little girl. He's hiding in the shade over there. He's chilling in the shade. So, and then we had a bunch of wood delivered, and yeah, I love it here. It's really awesome. I have a hobby that I like to search for stones, so I go out and I look. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off dripping of the. I will keep you alive in my basement, living off the drippings off the wall. Interesting. Please. No, thank you. How far are your closest neighbors? Okay. So probably, let's go check that out. How are you, Dr. Sweetheart? I'm good. Today I'm good. I'm doing good. Our closest neighbor really is, one of them is down the street over here, and they own a dog kennel. So you hear all their little puppies all the time, which is not too bad. The noise isn't too bad here. We've got our Starlink and our satellites, and so that's our closest neighbor on that side. And then that's our closest neighbor over there on that side. So pretty far. And then this property has been abandoned for such a long time. I go over there all the time. Kind of like a haunted, reminds me of a haunted place. So, and then we've got some, we never see cars driving or anything. So when we do, we're like, oh, someone's driving by. It's a telephone people. I don't know what they're doing out here so early, but anyway, those are our closest neighbors, and nobody really is in those homes. I think they're vacation homes for most of them, because we don't see anybody in those homes ever. But I know this green building, or the green fence, they have a kennel. So they live there. And then that White House way over there, they just bought that. So I know they live there. It looks like they're doing some sort of building or something over there. And then that's it. And then on this side, we won't have any neighbors at all, really. And like I said, it's all government land, so you really can't build anything. So it's nice. That's one of the reasons. What are those plants you're growing? These, I forget what they're called. It's on the tip of my tongue too. Got this freaking bee flying around me. I know one of my listeners out there knows what it is. They're beautiful though. They have these beautiful white flowers on them. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, they're I forget the name of them. So, but they're gorgeous. So we planted a bunch of them. Yeah, I forget the name, but you can see some of the flowers. Sometimes in the spring they're beautiful. in the spring, they're just absolutely beautiful. So they have these gorgeous white flowers, and they bloom, and they're just absolutely beautiful. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget. Maybe someone will notice what they are and let me know. What purpose do they serve besides use up the water? Hopefully they're going to grow big enough. I think those grow really large, and they'll provide a lot of shade. That's why we did the trees. None of this was here. None of these trees were here. Nothing was here. Come here, dopers. Come over here, dopes. Come on, little one. So we're hoping to get some shade on the property at some point. And beside, they're beautiful to look at. So, but we have a schedule for the watering system. So here's part of the lines that go to the water and the well. But we do have a watering scheduling system, so we don't, they're on a system. So oleander, that's what they are, oleanders. Yes. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day. Queen, sweet princess lady. Oleanders, yes, that's what they're beautiful, actually. They're very, very beautiful trees. I love them because they're absolutely gorgeous in the summer. Well, in the spring, actually. They just started, the flowers just started to go away. But there's some that are still, they flower here and there. So, let's see. How far are those mountains if you want to go there? So you cannot, because that's military land, you are not allowed to go near those mountains at all. There's a sign past that telephone pole. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it. And after that road is all military. So they do their practices right out there. So you're not allowed to go near those mountains at all whatsoever. And at night, you'll be able to see all the lookout, they have satellite lookout towers at the top. So at the top of all these mountains, they absolutely monitor everything. So all these mountains at the top, and at night you can see the lights on the towers. So you're not allowed to go anywhere near that. So the oleanders, they condition the soil drought resistance, and animals won't eat them. There you go. There you go. So you can go, like I said, that mountain there is all trails. So you can go to the road after the telephone pole, and then that road, if you follow it all the way down that way, will lead you to those trails in the mountains up there. But as far as these mountains back here, no, you cannot. You can't. And they go all the way down. And at the very end, way down there, it does stop. And then you could do some trails over there. But most of the trails are on this side of this side of our house. And that's where all the gold mining trails are. They're really, really cool trails. And you can see all the mines. And we went there, we took our 4x4 and we went up there for a couple of days, and it's crazy. Those mines are insane. They go down for miles and miles, and just insane. What would you want to condition the soil? What are you using the soil for? They're just, I guess, better environmentally good for here. And they're really pretty trees. So we're not using the soil for anything, but it's just, I think, better. They're able to grow out here in this heat. It gets to be 127. Our high was 127. So a couple years ago in Death Valley, the high, I believe, was 129. And then the high here was 127. So it's been pretty bad with the weather, the heat. So we come out super early in the morning, and then we go in around 10 a.m. It starts to heat up 100, 101, and then by 4 o'clock it's about 115, and then by 6 o'clock it's about 110, and then by 8 o'clock it's about 105, and by midnight it holds till midnight, like 105 holds to midnight, and then it starts to cool down. But lately it has been like really. Yesterday was in the lowest, it's like 75 when I first came out. Today is like 75. So it's been real nice. It's actually been like a nice time to come out in the morning with them. So and I'll probably lounge out for a little bit today because it's bearable. But yeah, it's the better soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. Oh, this guy, I knew he would know. He's a regular, and he's got to be some sort of. He's great with plants because he knows a lot about this. The mesquite trees and nitrogen to the soil. So the better the soil condition, the more variety of plants can be added. Coverage keeps the house area cool. The mesquite trees add nitrogen to the soil. Thank you so much for that. I am not really much of a gardener. So that's unless she's growing vegetables to eat, there's no purpose of having good soil. Oh, yeah, the plants do. Yes. So we never had birds here ever in the whole time we've owned this property until we put these trees in. And now we have birds coming to our we put a water bath for them. And it is amazing, the birds, the wildlife that we have. It's beautiful. And they eat the pests. Yes. Yeah, you need trees to keep the house cool for sure. Yeah, it's like blazing hot out here. So, and now we have gorgeous birds. I mean, I have some pictures of beautiful birds I've never seen before in my life. So it's brings the wildlife. It's beautiful. We have some crazy wildlife out here too, like coyotes. We have some videos on the channel about the coyotes, and we put a Ring camera out one night, and we videoed overnight some wild animals, and the rabbits are massive. They're like the size of her. They're like the size of her. Her food scraps can give the soil nitrogen. It's not hard to get nitrogen. Food scraps bring coyotes and smell. Yeah, so we do have the coyotes, and that's another thing that we're very cautious of, and thank God we have the fence. And we've had to put up, like, on the fences, like some of the fence at the bottom, we could see something has tried to dig their way through. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, something has tried to dig its way through. So we have had to put these up, like rocks here and there. My go-to is acting crazy again. I mean, my GoPro. Yeah, so we've had to do, that stuff, and we've had to do a lot of stuff actually. Wait, excellent. What to die in desert is to leave food out. Want to die in the desert is to leave food out. She has a fence plus dogs for coyotes anyway. Yes, yeah, these dogs, they're pretty good. They're actually pretty good. But the coyotes, yeah, they're definitely, like I said, I have video, and then we have something that we keep covering up this hole, And I know it's like those little squirrel, I forget what they call them. They call them squirrel something. They're desert little squirrels. Not really familiar with all the wildlife either out here. I just come to relax. Come to chill, have campfires, you know. And coyotes can be about 80 pounds. They can jump that fence and eat those dogs in 2 seconds. Yeah, they could. You're right, JK. They probably could, but we're out here with them a lot. Like, I don't really let them come out here unless I am with them because of what happened with her, with the snake. Prairie dogs, that's what they are, prairie dogs. So they have their little holes everywhere and we keep trying to bury them, but you need more water, huh? We have to tell the mister to come get you more water, huh? Yeah, we this cactus over here we planted maybe, I don't know, back in March, and it was one little tiny little thing. One piece. And this thing is like, we had no idea it was gonna it was gonna do that. So never seen a coyote jump a fence. My thing is getting hot, so it's not behaving correctly. Oh, it changed the setting on me. Sorry, guys. They can. I mean, I don't doubt that they wouldn't. I don't doubt that the coyotes would not come and jump the fence, but we, like I said, we we target practice, so obviously we have stuff to protect ourselves with. So, and I don't usually go out without being with them, because my little girl is, I love you. Oh, you are so beautiful. Look at that face. Look at how cute. You are the best. And she's the one that is actually the lizard killer. She's the lizard killer. She will bring in the lizards and just she's just, thank you so much. Yeah, she loves lizards, and I was horrified when she brought them to me. They were pretty, I felt bad. I don't like them, but I felt really bad that she had, pretty much, she had, killed them. So, picture of him. He's more the lazy one. How much did it cost to build the house? Luckily, we got in with a bunch of good guys. We had some architects come down and, draw us some plans and what we wanted to do with the place, because, like I said, it looked like that house over there almost, except it had siding in it. So we did that, and that was way out of our price range on what, the drawings they did and what they wanted. So my husband actually did the floor plan, and he did most of meeting with the contractors and stuff like that. So actually I did a lot of it. But it wasn't cheap, I'll tell you that. We did buy the land very inexpensive many years ago, but again, the house was not livable. We could not live in it until we at least had the well taken care of. The land, the outhouse had to be gone. We needed a bathroom, plumbing, electrical. So for the first 6 months, we actually lived in a hotel down the road. And then we came here every day and, just met with the contractors, and they came in, and so we have everything brand new. we customized everything to our liking. So everything's customized, the whole kitchen, the whole, the bathroom, the bedrooms. Everything was customized to how we wanted it. So our kitchen is absolutely beautiful. It's amazing. We have a nice living area. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. A lot of the houses out here are old and there are some Airbnbs. I don't know if you can see way, way, way down there, but there's a lot of Airbnbs down there. And then most of the stuff over here, like way down there, are Airbnbs. Not a lot of people can physically live out here. So, because of, extreme weather and it's rough. It's not, the winds, you'll see, if you go to the channel, you'll see one of my videos. We get major sandstorms. I mean, uncontrollably major sandstorms. So that's why, hence all the sandbags everywhere to hold everything in place. So yeah, it's brutal. It is brutal. It's a rough place to live, and there are no services out here. So that's the other thing. No ambulance, no fire, no police. We're 2 hours, an hour and a half from town. So that's the other thing that's kind of, it's pretty much, it is a vacation home, really. But I would live here if I could. Like I said, I work in the city, so I travel on the weekends. But we have this house, there's cameras on every corner, every edge, every telephone pole. We have cameras everywhere on this house. And, my husband does live here with the dog, so glad ain't no HOA. Right? I saw something on YouTube yesterday about the HOA King. Oh my God. Because we were thinking about buying a house and it had an HOA, but it had a cheaper HOA. And now that cheap HOA is like $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 a month for the HOA. So yeah, there's no HOA out here, but I'm waiting for something to happen. I mean, it's just too good to be true out here. The taxes aren't too bad out here. We don't pay really, really high taxes out here. I mean, it's enough because California is expensive to begin with. The food costs are ridiculous. I think I had something on my channel where I had a picture. I went to a gas station and the gas was $7.29 a gallon. I had to get a picture of it. Everything in California is expensive. Shacks out here are $250,000. How far is the closest grocery store? It's about 50, 60 miles maybe. So an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour. And that is our Stater Brothers. And then if you go another 20 minutes, we have a Walmart. So we, when we go into town, it's, once in a while, and we pick up for, supplies to last us. But again, I travel back and forth every weekend. So whatever is needed, I bring. I work 3 hours from here. So I bring whatever is needed. And the only issue is if there's an emergency, we're screwed because we don't have, like I said, we don't have services and nothing is, they're working still over there. They're doing something. They're doing something early in the morning. Yeah, so we don't have services out here, which is, kind of scary. But fortunately, we're still on the younger age. So, but with the rattlesnake bite with her, she was, like I said, dying as I was taking her. So that's not good. That's one thing I do. I do fear is that. So, it's kind of scary. Hi, beautiful. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Where is he? I'm surprised California I'm surprised California, unless you bring your trash as much as they want. So, like I said, that's why we fire. We have a fire. So we burn all our trash. And yeah, we have to. We have to burn the trash. We don't have, though you can pay for a service, they'll come and pick up. You can have one of those like green, big, you know, trash bins outside the front of your house, but we don't want that because it makes the house look nasty. So I'm surprised California lets you burn your trash as much as they go green. Yeah, so we only burn like the paper. Everything else, like I take back, and I have to do the recycling. So I take all the stuff and recycle it. I take it back with me to the city, and I throw it in my recycle because we can't burn any plastic or anything like that out here. So it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you got to follow the rules, and you can get in big trouble for that. So I do take any plastic or anything like that. We definitely do not burn that. It's not good anyway to smell because the dogs are around it all the time when we're doing the fires. So I guess you could say we burn the plastic bags, but that's about it. That's about it. How will they know if you're burning plastic? They probably don't. They probably wouldn't. But I mean, I just don't want to. I don't try. I don't want to. This thing. It keeps switching modes. It's getting hot. I just don't want to. I don't trust, the city or the government or anything like that. So I just make sure that, I'm following the rules and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, my mode keeps resetting on this. Yeah, I just do what I should be doing. So I don't want to, they can make up anything they want. So I make sure. How long have you lived out there? Crazy story. So we bought the house in 2019. We tore it down, rebuilt it. Took us about a year. Lived in it till 2022, I think it was. Sold it. And then just rebought it back in 2024. So plastic stinks, not worth burning. Right, exactly. Yeah, we sold it and made a profit, and then regretted selling it because we went back to our little apartment in the city in San Diego. And we were really even though we made, a little profit off it, it was still, we missed it. We just missed it. So luckily the realtor that was selling it called us and said, "Hey, your house is back up for sale. Are you guys interested?" And we're like, "Yeah, we want it back." So that's how that happened. So we bought it back in 24 for a little bit more, obviously. We still maintained a profit, but so we've been here since 2024, so a year now, a little over a year. But we plan on holding on to it now forever. It'll be, I don't plan on selling it again. So unless something really, really bad, and California is not going in the right direction anyway. So who knows what can happen. But, the house is dear to us because we pretty much built it ourselves. A lot of the work was done ourselves. So it's it has sentimental value to it. So it's precious to us. So but we did central AC. So we did do all the what do you call it, mini splits in the house. So we have central AC, It's our AC unit there. And I'm usually chilling on the couch here and in the hot tub here and chilling on the couch and in the hot tub. But when we sold the house, this picture window wasn't there. So the people that bought it put that window in, which was an extra window we were keeping just in case one of ours, got broke or whatever. But all the windows are specially treated. Like, we went all out when we did this house. So, but it was nice. They did some improvements themselves, the people that bought it. And when we bought it back, it was, they had done a couple of really nice things to it. So they put this whole front area in. This wasn't there before. So it ended up being, pretty. And then we ended up doing the trees and all that stuff. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. I'm going to head on out and catch some sun while I can. And hopefully I do this every Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you guys next Sunday if you want to join again. Everybody have a great Sunday, and I hope to see you again. Take care, everyone. See what's going on today with my little babies. I got this one here with the steak. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, you want me to play? Oh, it is, I don't know, 6:30 in the morning. I know, I'm a crazy person. No rest for the weary. No rest for the weary. We're just gonna sit over here. It's not too bad this morning, so I'm gonna chill on my couch. But they want me to play, so what do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do with you? You're too rough. You're too rough with that. You're too rough. Give me that. Oh. Give me that. Give me that. That one over there's got her ball. She got her ball. Oh boy, here we go with the barking. Look at that sun. That blazing sun. Oh, yeah. Is that crazy? Huh. Oh, Mr. Hody. What you doing, Mr. Hody? Here we are. While it's cool out, it's only 80 right now. Feels like 90, but it's 80. Come here. Oh, here we go. Dopers. Dopers. Look at the mountains. The mountain view over there. Oh. It was a crazy storm from that side yesterday. It was unbelievable. I posted it last night. It looked like a fire, but it wasn't. One of my subscribers explained to me what it was, and I had never seen it before, but it was so hot. It's so, look at that sun, that's insane. Blazing, blazing, blazing. Alrighty, what do you want? Oh, you won't let me get it. Okay, good. All right. Good morning, everyone. So this is our hot day today. Probably be 120 again, I think. Probably. I think it reached 116 yesterday. It's my little girl, and he's just having a ball right now, huh? Yes. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. You can now see over there. Very misty and foggy. And let's look at these mountains. Hi, good morning. Clips. Good morning. Yeah, so let's see what he's. Go ahead, do your tricks. Do your tricks. Do your tricks. Go ahead, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, give me that. Don't fight. Don't fight. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're taking me down. Come on. Yeah. Let's see what she's got over here. I can't win against him. But she's got her little ball, which she just loves. She just loves. Let's check out these mountains over here. So no military practices today. None this weekend, actually. Dogs are so funny. Hi, good morning. Yes, they are. I just love them. I love my dogs. It's all about my dogs. It's all about him. He's vicious with that stick, though. You gotta be careful. He see him swing it. Let me take. He swings it, and then he'll get you with it, and then that's all over. Then you got bruises everywhere. Origin. What type of military practices do they do? So it's I live outside of the 29 Palms military base. So pretty much everything. Bombs, helicopter practices. I have some pictures of helicopters as they fly and sink, and all kinds of, shooting. And in between these mountains, I said on my past lives, like that's where you see all the night stuff. The night practices are pretty cool to see. So I just chill out right over here on my couch at night when it's cooler, and I just watch all the stuff going on. Hi, Gabrielle. Good morning. Not Nevada. No, I am actually in California in the Mojave. So, yes, it's crazy to watch. I have some clips, some shorts on my channel of some military practices, and sometimes the bombs are just, they shake my house, and it's crazy. Yeah, so I'm right outside. I'm probably about 40-50 miles from Joshua Tree, and I'm probably about 3 hours from Vegas. So I'm way out there. Yeah, it's very private. I have beautiful, I have a lot of land. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but 5 acres, and it's pretty cool. It's very quiet. No one else can build around us, so the dog is cute. Thank you. I love her. This is my little girl. This is Dupers. She loves her ball. That's what she's playing with right now. Her little ball, and she just loves that thing. She needs a new one because she ruined that one. And this guy is vicious with the stick. You'll see him whip it. That's his thing. He whips it. So I try not to play too closely with him because I get knocked out sometimes. Yeah, he is. It is too funny. It's hilarious. He's very talented when it comes to. There's some videos where he's swinging that thing round and round and round, and she's chasing it. So it's pretty fun to watch. These guys are very entertaining. I don't know. Frenchies have that personality that they're just awesome. They just have this really cool personality where they're just a lot of fun. And she used to play. I mean, she does play with him stick, but he's so vicious with it that she gets knocked out too. So I try to keep her away. And she thinks she's learned her lesson. Ah, give me that. Yeah, see, he teases me with it. Come here, little one. Come here. I play with you too. She wants me to play with her too. She wants me to play. See, her ball is all messed up. It's all messed up. Oh, it's all messed up. Oh, and they get all dirty and all yucky. But yeah, it's beautiful out here. and it's quiet and peaceful. Yesterday was a really crazy storm over on that side of the mountains. I posted the video last night because I was like, what is this? What's going on? Is it a fire? But it was just weather. One of my subscribers let me know what was going on. So I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's a nice place to live in. Hey, Origin. Yeah, it is. It's really nice. We have our own water source, which is great. So that helps a lot. We did have to put in a major heavy duty water filtration system in the house so we bought the house and we tore it down and kind of rebuilt it because it was super old. Hey, good morning. Thank you. Hey, Trey, are you on YouTube? Can I find you there? Sometimes people sub and I like to sub back, but they're not visible. So if you're visible, cool. I will totally check it out. Yeah, thank you for subbing. Awesome. Yeah, so when military practices happen, I absolutely will be out here filming. So it's pretty cool to see. And I used to have a razor and we used to go through all the trails over here, which were really cool because I like collecting stones. So all these trails have these amazing, beautiful stones. So we used to do that. Not so much anymore, but it is beautiful out here. It's amazing. The mountains are just gorgeous. And then I'm on YouTube, but I didn't post nothing yet. It's all waiting till after the 6th of September of anything. Oh, okay. Hey, if you're visible, I will be your sub. I will check it out. I usually have, there's usually a couple of regulars that come on my Sunday morning. So I do this every Sunday morning. I meant if I'm on YouTube, but I didn't post anything. I meant to. Thanks, I appreciate it. Of course, yes, I'm new. And listen, I know how hard it is to build. It is ridiculous, and I think YouTube is making it harder and harder for new people to join the platform. So if we can all help each other out, that is what I'm all for. So I will absolutely sub your channel. I think we should all support each other. So, but I love doing this. I love it. It's great. I do it, during the week. I'm interested in all kinds of different topics, so I do all kinds of different videos on mostly, this stuff, my dogs. Yeah, plus making a costume for Comic-Con. Oh, Comic-Con, cool. Yeah, when I lived in San Diego downtown, I never had tickets to get in, but I would always walk around. I would always walk around downtown and, check out all the costumes, and people would look so cool, and just everything was just really like all the costumes are awesome to see. So, yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, he's vicious with that thing. She wants to play, but he won't let her. Oh, let me see. Hey, you can hear her growling. Go ahead. She'll get it at one time. Dustin Hoffman, Captain Hook I love that movie, and he was great in that movie. That's awesome. That's awesome. To have a comment in North Carolina. Oh, North Carolina. Sweet. Yeah, Comic-Con is huge here in San Diego. Huge. I mean, it's just hundreds of thousands of people. But like I said, I used to go downtown just to see the costumes, because they have outdoor stuff too, that you can see outdoor, like tents and stuff. And it's pretty good. Pretty cool. Yeah, it is. It's crazy in San Diego. So I just moved out of San Diego further into California for a job. So, but I'm out here, 29 Palms, right outside the military base. So up on those mountains, they have a lot of like, I don't know, towers. So I feel like I'm being watched all the time, but but there's a ton of like towers up there, and we do see a lot of drones, which is really cool at night. So the military runs their drones, and same here in North Carolina. It's crazy, even more in Wilmington for coastal. Oh yes, right. Yeah, see, San Diego is also on the water. Their convention center is right on the water, so it's really cool to see. And I'm into the movies. I just never gone to Comic-Con. I have a lot of friends though that I work with. The barking. Sorry guys about the barking. See what they do? It's really fun to watch. It's like a 4-hour wait to get in. Yes, even with tickets. Yeah, probably right. Your tickets doesn't matter. You just wait to get in. That's crazy. Yeah, because they can only let so many people in, right? That's awful. And I heard they're super expensive. Like I know the Comic-Con here in San Diego, it's really expensive. And then the parking, there's no parking. So they parked, miles and miles away. So yeah, because of how many people are there. Right. Well, maybe if they see you dressed like that, they'll say, come on in. You're part of the, you're part of the help. We'll have you set up behind a booth. Oh, he's getting vicious. Actually, Havelock's Comic-Con is cheap. Like, oh, okay. That's not bad then. That's not bad at all. It's a good way to spend a day and have fun and get dressed up. Hey, David. All you YouTube profilers are set to private by default. Oh, if a person doesn't change it to public, you'll not be able to find them. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to find Trey because you're set to private. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't know that. I even did it as Beetlejuice. Cool. If a person doesn't change it to public, you will not be able to find them. That's maybe Trey, you got to set that to public so that people can find you. Yeah, I mean, I would totally sub you. So you got to change that so you can get some subs. I even did the coastal one in March as Beetlejuice. Oh my God, I love that. That's another movie. All great movies. Try typing my name in after the live stream. I've had people find me. Okay. I have a moderator that joins, and he's always checking stuff out because I want to support other people. So he's aware of what's going on, and he's a really cool guy, really good friend of mine. And he knows I'm trying to build my channel, and he knows I want to support other people. So he's always, checking stuff out. There's a fucking bee around me. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'll try that. Definitely try that. In the same way. I'm the same way, trying to support other people as well. Yeah. YouTube is definitely making it hard. I don't know if you've there's a lot of videos out there where people have just they've had millions of subs and their channel is just gone. So I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty crazy. It's a fly. It's a biting fly. A bite. Oh, look at how dirty and nasty yours is. Oh my God. Let's go check out over here. I wonder if I can go on this side. So I just recently recorded last night a video about Wi-Fi extenders. So I'm trying it out today. So I have my Starlink, and then I have another extender that I bought to see if I can actually go out on my property Let's see if I can go out here because we did some target practicing. And let me see. Let's see how we did. So that's the other good thing. We get, this is one of our targets here. Yeah, we did pretty good. That's our first target. And then we have another one over here. This one's a little harder to reach, but let's see. If I lose you guys, not bad. Probably a lot of shots in the sand though. So, but yeah, we have a really good time out here. We kind of built this, this ditch because it gets so windy. And we come down here and the wind just kind of goes right by us. So if I'm not on the 21st of the month, I'm okay just getting ready for a football game that night in Charlotte. Oh, okay. Do you play? We come down here and the wind just kind of goes right by us. So if I'm not on, I love football. It's the season now coming up. Actually, it's. I think they've started. No, I'm just going to watch the game. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I love. Oh, what you doing over there? There's some shade over here. You won't come over here? I put the umbrella up for you. Huh. Yeah, I'm usually chilling out here on the couch, my hot tub. Oh, got the lights going at night sometimes. The Panthers recently signed J.J. Weaver. Oh, okay. Well, I'm originally from Boston, so I was hardcore Patriots fan. I went to a million games, hardcore Patriots fan. And then they F things up. Bill Belichick and Brady left, and so now I don't really have a particular, actually I shouldn't say that. I like Kansas City. It's they were always one of my favorites too. So that's probably the team I would pick. Fair, I understand. Yeah, I was so disappointed with that whole Brady thing, and then I don't know, I think he acted like a big wuss after, but anyway. But the Panthers, yeah, they're pretty good. They're a good team too. But you got to support the team of your state, right? J.J. Weaver actually has a different thing about him that is kind of neat. What's that? I don't really know that player that well. You got to support the team of your state, right? Do you go to every single game, or you just go watch it at someone's house or your house, or do you have football parties? He actually. Oh no shit! Okay, I did hear that. Yes. Oh, that's the guy. Okay, I did hear that. Okay. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that gives him an advantage. Oh my God. Just watch it on TV till the 21st, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So let's check out these. Look at this sun, guys. It's insane. I don't want to blind everybody, but it's massive. You should see some of the videos I have on my channel of the sun. It was so blazing one year here. It was like the high in Death Valley was 129. So the high here was like 126, 127. And it was crazy. Those pictures of my son that I had. Sunsets and just all kinds of blazing hot suns. So we come out super early in the morning. You wouldn't blind me. I've already got my shades on. Yeah, me too. So yeah, I have to come out super early in the morning. Hi, you's all dirty. Oh, we gotta wash you. Yes, we do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there was some crazy storm over here last night. on this side. I put that up last night because I was like, what the hell is this? What is going on? And it was just in one area. It was like that one area, nowhere else. But yeah, you see some pretty cool stuff out here. We seen a solar flare. I have that on my channel. I've never seen anything like that before. So it's pretty cool. Just watching on TV till the 21st. You wouldn't buy me a video. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's really cool living out here, I do have to say. And you know, it's quiet, peaceful, and no one else can build, which is a nice thing. I think I said that. Really awesome. So we chill out here a lot, do our campfires. We had to get some shade on the property, so we planted a bunch of trees. Hopefully one day huge, and they'll give us some shade. They've already grown so much. But are you guys hot? Have you had it? I'm not sure if you are aware or not, but the Panthers mascot officially has a name. No, I don't know the name. I don't know the name. I'm sure it's a good one though. They always seem to pick good mascot names. Funny ones. Sir. That's awesome. Oh my God, that's great. I love it. I knew it would be a good one. Is it a tiger or a cat? What is it? A lion? Oh. Oh, that is too funny. It makes sense though, since he's a panther, right? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's a panther, obviously. I named every cat except that one. Oh, viciousness. Oh, viciousness. Oh. Oh, let me think. Oh. Okay, go get it. Yeah, these guys. See, he'll whip it. He'll whip it and she won't be able to get it. Don't hurt her. Hey. I love watching these guys play. They are hilarious. Oh, where's David? David was on. My moderator. Yeah, go get it. I have to head off in a little bit. I'll try to be back. Take care, Trey. Nice meeting you. I'll try to find you. We'll see you again. I'm probably going to end this soon, too. It's really blazing hot out here. So, but thanks for joining. Take care. Oh. All right. I can't film you if you're right next to me. Sorry. Trying to turn as they bring it right up to me. So, okay. You gonna chill for a little bit? You gonna chill for a little bit? You gonna chill? You gonna chill for a little bit? You wanna go? Oh my God! Look at you! Oh God! Oh, little doopers. Okay, wait. You're all dirty. We gotta get you some water, huh? We gotta get you some water. Let's see if I can. There we go. You want to go get some water? Come on, let's go get some water. Let's go see if there's some water over here for you. You coming? No, you don't want your water yet? Yeah, it's going to be a really hot day today. At least there's no wind. Yesterday there was, I don't know, it was so windy. Like I said, I posted last night of the storm and the wind was crazy, just crazy. see if we can head on this side. Just crazy. Beautiful day though, but you can tell it's gonna be a hot one. The air is thick. Oh, super thick, but gorgeous to see. Absolutely beautiful. Love it out here. A little crazy haunted house over here. Usually head on over here. Check out that crazy house, the outhouse. Our neighbors, that's our closest neighbor, way over there. This is really cool. Wow, those trees are getting big back there. Look at those mountains, look at that sun. That's insane. You sitting in the shade? Huh? It's shady over there, huh? Look, we have to have all the sandbags because that's how windy it gets here. Huh. I opened this for you so you can have some shade. Huh, yeah. Put all new windows in the house. Nice windows, we can look out. Oh, there's some water. There's some water. You want some water? Oh, there you go. Gotta put that in the shade, okay? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, bud. Go get your water. Go get your water. Oh. Here, let's put this in the shade. Here, come over this way. Come here. Okay, we'll put that there for you. Okay? All right. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a scorcher. Oh. Wow. Yeah, he's chilling. He's like, I'm gonna sit in the shade. And you know what? I think I'm gonna sit in the shade too. I had opened the couch to sit on the couch, but it's way too hot out. Hey, Catherine. How are you? Good morning. I wonder what time it is there because it's really early here. Extremely early. Good. I'm glad you're good. It's Sunday, so everybody chilling on a Sunday. It's here with my 1638. Oh, you're gonna make me think, huh? 16. Let's see, one. So 5 a.m. Is it 5:30? I'm not sure. You guys do military time there. 16:38. So 6:30 maybe. Yeah, I'm not. 4 a.m. Okay. Well, close enough. Wow, you're up pretty early. That's crazy. You're like me, an early bird. I have to wake up at 3 in the morning every day, so for work. But today I got up super early. I wanted to head out here before it got like really hot, which it's starting to do now. But so I'm chilling in the shade with these guys. Oh, 4 p.m. Okay. Oh, it's afternoon there. Right. Oh, wow. Okay. So dinner time almost. What you got going on today? Anything? I'm usually at 4 p.m. I usually cooking on the barbecue at 4 p.m. Usually getting ready for dinner. We eat early because we go to bed early. But But I got to get these guys out for their morning fun. So, oh, he's ready to go. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Because in like 1 hour, forget it. You won't be able to stand it out here. It's so hot. I'm sure it's blazing there too in Africa, right? South Africa. It's probably, just too hot. I'm soaking wet right now. But I had a good Saturday. I saw you yesterday on my live stream. Thank you for joining, Catherine. That was awesome. Every Saturday I do Frenchie stuff because I love Frenchies or any animal stuff I really like. So, but, all right, buddy. What do you want to do? My dad put something on my computer so that I can make videos on. Nice. Good. It's fun. It is. That's one thing I like doing is the editing. Like that's one of my favorite parts of this whole thing is video editing. And you can do all kinds of cool stuff. You can actually make all kinds of cool videos. Good for you. That'll be fun for you. That'll be super fun for you. Oh, my guy went somewhere over here. Oh, it's cold there? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I wish I was there. So hot here. So August and September are the burning, sweltering, burning hot. Like over, yesterday, like I said, it was 116. And you could tell by the air, if you could see the air, super thick. So very hot. Thank God I have AC throughout the whole place. Because I could not stand it. And like I said, I'll be in like 20 minutes and then I'll be in for the day. But that's our amazing blasting sun that we have. See what we got going on over here. And then I was told by one of my subs that this is it sheep? Sheep. The sheep with the horns, I forget what they call those, are in these mountains. My birthday is in September. Oh, cool. Nice. So coming up a few weeks. So was that a birthday present from your dad? Yeah, so rams, I think they're called rams, right? So there's a bunch, sometimes you'll see them. There's all kinds of beautiful wildlife out here. And usually, like, I check outside on the ground to see if there's coyote tracks because there's a lot of coyotes. And the rabbits are massive. So I have all that stuff on my channel. The rabbits are huge, like bigger. They could eat my dogs. They're so big. But this is all our land out here. This used to be our driveway right here. But there's so much soft sand over there that we kept getting stuck. So we rerouted to the other side over here. But yeah, it is absolutely beautiful. I love it. But we are like two hours, an hour and a half away from anything, any store, any gas station, anything. And about 2 hours away from like a doctor or a hospital or anything like that. So bighorn sheep. Thank you. That's what it was. So on this side, I believe, is where they are, which is crazy. So these mountains are massive. You don't really get the true, like, this probably isn't doing them justice. But these mountains are really huge. And I know this base behind here, this military base is the same. So they train these guys before they send them out to like Iraq and Iran because the atmosphere and the climate and everything about it is just like Iraq. So these guys train out here before they're sent there because it's almost identical to the same weather, terrain, climate, same mountains. So it's pretty cool. I have 90, Catherine. You're so cute. I love it. Thank you for telling me that. That's awesome. I'm trying so hard. I'm like trying so hard. What about you? Have you gone up? I think the last time you said you were 20 or 22 or something like that. That's awesome. Thank you for checking. I love it. I'm gonna make you a moderator. That's awesome. 31? Holy moly. You're doing way good. You just started a couple months ago. Good for you. Damn, what are you doing? Oh, that's great. That's awesome. I'm glad. I don't know if you remember Chris from the last show, last week. She was really cool. I saw a couple of her live streams. She had one on Sunday. Wolf and Snort. Oh, you subbed, Catherine. Okay. Hey, Catherine, you got one of my subs. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, Wolf and Snort. Thanks for the support, for supporting Catherine. That's great. Oh, nice. Good. He's really good. A lot of my dogs are on. He's a good friend. So I've shared some of my videos with him, and he actually has a really cool website for dogs. He's mainly Frenchies, but really any dogs. He's a really great editor. So you can send your photo in of your dog, and he can do all kinds of really neat stuff with it as far as editing. So so you should go to his channel. Anybody that wants some good pictures or good edited, clear, like 8K pictures of dogs, and he's very talented. Yeah, he's really good. So but yeah, these guys are just like to chill. They had enough. She's all dirty. We got to give her a bath. Oh my goodness. We got to give Views a bath. Oh, maybe this. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're so beautiful. Do you know that? Do you know that, Doopers? Doopers? Oh, you could stay there. I didn't mean for you to get up. You were chilling. All right, Catherine. Take care. Oh, look at you guys. Got to see this. Come here. Let me see your face. Let me see the face. Oh, let me see the face. Let me see the face. Oh, let me see the face. Oh. There they go. Want this to go straight. There we go. They're gonna be really hot. She is filthy. Oh my God. Oh, here they come in the shade. I know, boo. I know the worst. I know. I try to help you. I try to help you. I do try. Oh, there you go. Get it, Dopes. Get it, Dopes. Oh, something happened. Okay, what happened? What just happened? Something just happened. Oh, I lost my angle. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys. Sometimes this thing overheats. It means it's... and it shuts off on me. How is it going there? Oh my God. It's frigging hot now. Super, super hot. Yeah, my look at that. Thanks. Look at how dirty you is. Oh my God. This thing is heating up. I can feel it. All right, go get some water. You guys gonna dehydrate. Oh. Sorry, I had left to look something up. Is all just trying to figure out where my local spirit is open. Time for a drink. Too funny. Let's see. Why is this acting this way? It's super hot. There we go. Let me see if I can hold it here. It's starting to act up. It's okay. Sorry, I left to look something up. Is all just trying to figure out when my local spirit is opening. I love it. Nothing wrong with that. Uh-oh. That's not good. Don't like how they do that. Hey, no fighting. No fighting. No fighting. Wonder why it's doing this. I have a gimbal, and when it heats up, it shuts off. Because it's so hot out here. The nun apparently is a prop this year. Oh! You mean from the movie? That actually was a good movie. I think I might have to change the setting on this. They're gonna get vicious with each other. Be nice to each other. Yeah, her. Oh, God. That's probably what I would go as. That's a good costume. Oh, my God. Yeah, this thing is doing whatever it wants. Okay, be nice, okay? Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, guys, I got to go. Thank you for joining. I will see you guys next week. Hope you have a great rest of the day. Sure, she probably is creepy, but I'll still go see what Spirit Halloween has whenever it opens near me. Yeah. All right, guys, thanks for joining. Hopefully we'll see you next weekend. Everybody enjoy the day. Take care, everyone. Hey. Oh. There we go. We want to play, huh? Everybody wants to play. Oh, let's play. Oh my goodness, let's play. Okay. Oh, oh. All right. Get all the chat. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Okay, guys. I get it for you. Oh, let's see what we get. Oh, let's go that way. Oh boy. Hey, good morning, Chris. How are you, love? Yeah, we're out here. Yeah, it's super early. But they're having a good time. I had so much fun yesterday, so I'm like, I'm gonna do it again today. Good, I'm glad. Yeah, it's super hot one again today. Must be sweltering there too, I'm sure. I'm having issues with this again. You know, never can be easy, can it? I think we're gonna be getting some storms. It looks pretty stormy today. It's like really, I don't know. It just looks. The morning is amazing, yes, but the afternoon is brutal. Yes, it is. That's what this looks like. It looks like residue from last night, like just you know, the fogginess, and like you can really see how foggy it is. I think it just got so cool last night. Oh, look at them. They just want to play. They just want to play, and I'm gonna try to. Oh, go ahead. There we go. Yeah, so. Good morning. No grass anywhere. Full desert. We got. We tried to plant. We did plant some all along our property. We're trying to get some shade. So we got some trees that we planted, but no grass anywhere for miles and miles and miles, just dirt. But it's peaceful. Wronger. That looks like smoke in the air. I know it was smoky here for a few days. Yeah. No, this is Mojave Desert in California. But Chris is in Arizona. Chris on the chat. She's in Arizona. So but yeah, so I am right outside the 29 Palms military base. So you can see behind those mountains is the military base. So that's where I'm at. And I was gonna go out last night, but it was really so like 10 o'clock. Yeah, that's where I'm from. So I am Italian, so Sicily is where my family is from, but I'm from Boston, New England area, but I live in California. Which country? United States. The United States, yeah, the USA. All right, there we go. Let's see if that's gonna work. There we go. All right, and I'm trying to play with these guys. is there. Oh my goodness. Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky. All right. We had everybody here yesterday in the morning. Hi. Hi, Edward. We had South Africa, Scotland, oh God, Philippines. So cute. Frenchies, 2 Frenchies, male, female. They're playing viciously together. Tucson. Chris is in Tucson. Yeah. I saw your comments, Chris. Thank you. Yeah, I had a blast yesterday too. It was great. We had a bunch of people on yesterday. It was awesome. But I'll take a walk over. Yeah, I love it out here. It's very desolate. So beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, there's no one around for miles. So I have 5 acres. Good morning. Hey. Yeah, so I have 5 acres. It's so beautiful. Thank you. It's nice. It is peaceful. Super, super hot. But hi everyone. Good morning. I'm new. Welcome. Jolie. Welcome. Yeah, so it's a bit foggy. Chris and I were just saying. So hopefully that, I don't know, it's a sign of a really hot, burning hot day. For me anyway, that's what it. But yeah, all those, so right behind those mountains there, all that mountain range.